How do I...
You click the button, man.
I know, I'm trying to stop on your stream in Discord. Shut up! Okay. I changed it. Oh, I changed so much stuff last night. I hope everything breaks today. That's what I want.
Why have you not put it on single chat yet?
It was buggy yesterday. I don't know if it's fixed yet. What? Do you have opinions on that or no? No opinions?
I think you should go to single chat. It frees up more space.
No, about the Fellowship of the Rings.
Oh, it's like a fucking Kino movie, and you're retarded for thinking that. It's like one of the best movies of all time.
1 second, I gotta look at it. I gotta see.
Well, you don't know the movie? I'm gonna. Well, let me get a drink. Hold on. Just shut up.
I don't know which one it is off the fucking top of my head. They all fucking run together. It's one big marathon when I watch them. Okay, Fellowship. Oh. What do you mean this is not a good movie? This is a great movie. This is like quintessential fucking
Kino
fantasy.
He's got nothing to say. Oh, he's not here. Fucking moron.
He was trolling all night when we were watching it. He's just continuing this epic bait. You guys were watching Fellowship last night?
What?
No, this is a good movie.
Okay, here's a couple things that I didn't even realize. Like, I guess I don't know if I just never paid attention to this movie before. Okay, but the first thing is, I didn't realize this movie took place over the course of like years. I thought it was like a month.
Technically, it does. No, it's like.
Because I noticed when they saw Bilbo again, when they go to like the elf orgy place, and they see Bilbo, and it's like, oh, he's like old, and I'm like, why the fuck is he? Maybe like the ring was keeping him young or some bullshit. But then people in chat were like, oh no, they've been traveling for like years or whatever. I was like, wait, what?
Why does that matter?
Kinda.
Well, I feel like they don't do the time moving stuff very well. Okay.
They don't. They don't do it well at all.
It just like it's not very obvious unless you're, I guess, super.
What about if the years part is canon, but all you're supposed to take away from it in the movie is that the ring was keeping him young?
What?
That's not what you're supposed to take. That's not what you're supposed to.
That's not what you're supposed to take away. See?
Okay.
Idiot.
How do you know?
Idiot.
Because I've read the books.
Yeah, but why does
book readers.
Exactly? Why does that matter though?
Because I've also read the movies. Idiot.
Dummy.
Oh, I don't want to watch any more of this.
That's Dan after he gets owned in this argument. Did you hear that? And the stream heard that? You heard that, right?
I just don't know why.
Moot, did you hear that?
Movies.
Okay.
Do you think the movie has to be completely faithful in every way?
No. There's that is kind of weird. I didn't understand that at first. I also, this is my biggest problem actually. Okay, I wanted to give a bullshit.
Before you move on to that, did they say specifically in the movie that it has been years?
No, but you're supposed to heavily infer because of how much they've traveled.
Yes,
I don't.
It's implied.
No.
They travel really far. They do. And on foot. So like, yeah. Also, when he lets the horse go, he'll find his way home. That horse is so dead.
No, that horse does find its way home.
No shot. How? What does he eat? What do horses eat?
Grass.
How do you live off of grass?
Isn't that fucking like the magical horse that he shows up on in the third movie?
No, you're thinking of
Shadow Fox?
You're thinking of Game of Thrones.
No, I'm not.
I don't actually know. Okay, that's okay. This I didn't actually care about
Bill
that.
the pony's different. Okay, I do.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Okay. Okay. I don't care about that. This is what I actually cared about.
He find his way home.
Why is the film? Was it a style back then, or was it just Peter Jackson? Why? I feel like every shot in the film is insanely overexposed. And this isn't like a super ultra technical whatever thing, but like if you look at some of the shots, they're just like insanely blown the fuck out. Why? Was that intentional or? Like every time they're in an elf place, every time they're outside, there's just like all the colors are at like 3600 degrees. They're all warm as fuck, and all of the shots are just insanely overexposed. Is there a reason for this?
Are you talking about like kind of like this and how it's like super fucking warm?
Hold on. Warm and overexposed. Yeah, insanely blown the fuck out. This one is a little darker even, but wait, is this the Fellowship or is this the last movie? This is the Fellowship, right? There are so many shots that are like this though. It's like insanely bright light, super blown the fuck out, very warm. All of like so many different shots. Why? They have like the Mexico filter on.
Yeah. Very, very warm. I'll give you that. I mean, if these are your biggest criticisms of the movie, I can't imagine you saying like, it's not a very good movie.
They get a Koibu tier. I can't really use this joke anymore because on our last D&D thing, Koibu gave us so many magical items. But I feel like the magic, I'm going to reiterate this complaint. The magic in this world is very Koibu tier. They go to the most powerful fucking elf, Galadriel or whatever in the forest. She's like, I'm going to give you the super secret, the last blah, blah, blah. And it's a magical flashlight. Why? Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, the magic in Lord of the Rings is very, 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 very minimal.
Cringe. Also brings down the mountain. Did they not think? Is he just like screaming at the mountain and it just comes down? Was he trying to like fuck their trip up in all sorts of other ways too, or?
In the books, he is actually. Yeah, he is fucking up their trip.
Also, how do they get through all that snow? That's crazy. Also, where's their food? How are they traveling? Do they hunt and stuff? I guess they have Strider the Ranger with them, huh?
I'm assuming that they're hunting, but even in D&D, that is the most dog shit part of when Koi was like, all right, well, how many rations do you got? Like, it's just not interesting or fun.
Oh, so you don't like survival?
No,
you don't like realism?
Really loves that shit, though. He fucking loves that.
True, he does, yeah. I love my rations. I'm trying to think of what else I can complain about.
It's a good movie. It's a very good movie.
It's okay. The problem is that it's not a very good movie. The problem is that the next two are, I think, way, way better. They blow it the fuck out. Back
Did you
shots.
watch Dune 2?
Did I watch Dune 2?
Yeah, the second Dune.
Yeah.
Did you feel like the second movie was way better than the first?
Don't make the 5 IQ argument.
Agree.
Okay, all right.
No, hard agree.
Yes.
Like the second movie is insanely good.
Yes.
The first movie is like meh.
I'm gonna be honest.
First movie, I
What?
know how you get to the
I almost felt
bad.
like an American. Okay, I didn't do it, but it was close. My American's pulling me. At the second movie, when he kills the dude in the end, I almost stood up and clapped. I was like, "That's my Khaleesi. That's my Muhammad Al-D or whatever the fuck the guy says."
Yeah,
that's him.
That was the second movie was really fucking good, and I'm excited for the third.
The only thing I don't like about the second movie is I feel like Zendaya's character is just very boring, annoying. Like she's just like emo crush, and then every scene is her like staring at him with like
Being
a
sad and mad.
tsundere crush. Yeah. But the character, Timothy Chalamet or whatever, that's his name, right?
Yep.
Yeah. His character is way cooler, way better. He leads the people. They kick ass. They do some crazy shit.
Did you watch the Willy Wonka movie with him?
No. What, isn't he like a kid?
Not a kid, but it's like when he's like starting out as Willy Wonka, I guess. I liked it. Peach hated it.
Wait, oh, you watched that dog shit, horrible fucking Franken shit movie.
What do you mean?
The Frankenstein one, didn't you?
No.
Oh, no, wait, that's not the one I made you watch. It was the other horrible movie. One Battle After Another.
One Battle After Another.
Oh my god.
I hated that movie.
What a
Dog
horrible, terrible movie.
What do you mean you hated that movie, Dan? Weren't you defending this?
No, I was the hater before it was cool to hate the
maybe I was
video,
wrong.
the movie. I was the first hater.
I actually don't understand how people really enjoy that movie.
It's got to be. I don't know, actually. I really don't know.
I think people just say like, "Oh, it's meant to be like funny. It's meant to be like a comedy."
Yeah, but it's not that funny.
I feel like it. No, it's not that funny, and the tone doesn't go for that at all either.
Oh, one more complaint for Fellowship. Although this kind of carries through with all the movies. Is there a single serious scene with Gimli besides him getting the girl's pubic hair or whatever? Is it always like fucking comic relief memes?
That was a lock of her hair. And yeah, he's a short guy in an old movie. Of course
it was 3 strands of her hair, actually, Mooten.
Do you know why it was 3?
Because he only asked for 1, and she gave him 3 times as many. Because that's how many times he
I saw
nutted
a thing
in her.
about this. Apparently it was 3 because there's an old fucking elven dude who asked Galadriel for her hair 3 times, and she told him no. And then this time when Gimli, someone of pure soul, asked, she, instead of giving him 1, gave him all 3.
Good one.
as like a fuck you to like the old dude who made he was the guy who forged the rings, actually.
Nice. Why aren't you guys able to say anything to support your ideas other than just saying this is bad or this is not good? So for one battle after another, I will be critical of this, okay? And listen, I'm a literal fucking slut, okay? I thought that the sex scenes, all of them were gratuitous, weird, creepy,
Cringe.
Cringe. I don't think that they
Forced.
served much like of the plot. I think you could have gotten as much across. So every single part of that was just ultra weird and cringe. I just didn't feel like I don't know what I'm supposed to feel at the end. Like if I were to try to summarize that movie in like a thematic way, I don't know what I'm even supposed to say about it. Like if I were to think about like Fellowship of the Ring is like a classic battle of good versus evil, and smaller people with friendship and heart and whatever, compassion for people or whatever, can triumph over evil. So like I can summarize this, or any movie I can summarize. You should be able to summarize the theme in like a few short sentences or whatever. I don't even know what one battle after another was about.
People in chat were saying it's like a father-daughter like story. I don't know. That's what. It's just there's so much extra stuff around it that like finding out that I really don't like. There should be a name for. Have you ever heard of the concept like Chekhov's gun or whatever? Even if you know the phrase, you've heard of it. Like if you introduce something in the first act, it has to be useful to the plot for the third act or whatever, right? Oh, okay, yeah, I get that now. Yeah.
Like there are movies sometimes. There should be a name for Chekhov's gun where you introduce a thing and it's a big deal, and then you reveal the thing, but like nothing actually matters. The biggest example of all time and for the rest of all the history of the universe and media is going to be Jon Snow being a Targaryen or whatever. It was like the most pointless reveal of all time. That girl finding out that she found out the real dad was the weird white nationalist dude, right?
Yeah, it just didn't matter.
Well, like I don't think any of that had any, like none of it. There was no like my real dad versus my biological dad versus my. Oh god, yeah, I don't know. That whole movie
they
was
tried
just
to resolve that by like, oh, it doesn't matter. Like my dad is like the person.
Yeah, but that's like a thing that you would pay attention to. You would give time and attention to it. I hate that you just said that. That's my number one fucking trigger. I understand what it can be, but I'm just saying that that's the thing that you explore that on the screen and you give like time and detail and attention to it. It's not just like a thing's like, oh, well, you're supposed to imagine all that in your head about how important it is. Well, like, why not like is there a single scene of the father talking to the daughter about her real father ever?
No, I don't think the dad ever found out.
He might not even. Okay, yeah, he might not even know. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much of that movie I thought was cringe and stupid. Hi, what's up, Connor?
There's a lot of the meme of like, it's just like up for you to think about. Yeah. How's it going?
Which movie are we talking about? I was still watching the live stream so we were talking about Lord of the Rings. What are we talking about now?
One battle after another. Did you see this movie?
I haven't seen it yet, but I mean, I trust it to be good. It's sad that sounds like you don't like it.
It's not that we don't like it; it's that it's really bad. It's horrible.
It's not that we don't like it.
And trust me,
it's not good.
Connor, you will hate it. Okay, watch it and you will hate it. You'll agree.
I thought the entire plot was Leonardo DiCaprio and his terrorist ex-girlfriend or whatever were raising a daughter, and then the government chases them for 2 hours. I thought that was it.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you? It's not.
Oh no.
It's a horrible movie. You will think it's just so dumb. Trust me.
Oh, and then the fucking the Super Adventure Fun Group. They just like, what the
Christmas
fuck? What are they even there for?
It's fantastical and weird, and it's like, why would this exist?
Well, they're like a neo-Nazi fucking whatever group, right?
I guess. I mean, I just don't even feel like they're fucking needed at all in the movie. I don't think the movie changes much.
I don't. It's to make I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know what that movie was supposed to be about or what. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Well, one more quick thing for Lord of the Rings Fellowship. The whole wizard versus wizard battle, that was cringe and retarded. Cringe. I was cringing.
Kill yourself.
When Gandalf is just spinning around on the floor. Oh, dual wheel. Yeah, there he goes. You fucking loser. Got him. Okay. Hi.
Wait, did you do that to trigger Moot so he'd leave?
Yeah, that? He's a Gen Zer, is he?
No, he should be a millennial if he loves Lord of the Rings.
Wait, what generation is Moot? I feel like he's an old Zoomer. I think he's an older Zoomer. Bro, I don't know if this has been coming up more recently because I was talking to my parents or whatever too. I thought so apparently Hunter, so there was a thread on my subreddit that said Hunter Biden liked another Instagram reel of mine, and then somebody posted in the thing, no, that's not Hunter Biden, that's his son, Hunter Biden Jr. And then somebody's like, oh, that he was born in like 2006. And then the next reply was like, oh, so he must be like only 8 years old or something, right? And then somebody replied beneath and they were like, aware. And when I read that aware thing, I thought they were making like a fucking pedophile joke or some shit. And then I read the year again and I was like, oh, Jesus. You could be born in 2006, you're 20 years old. What the fuck?
Wait, so Hunter Biden's son likes your content?
I don't know, just random reels that pop up on Instagram. That wasn't the point of the story, Connor. The point was we're old. We're getting old. When I talk to my parents now about things I did in the past, I have to say like 25 years ago. It's a quarter of a century. That's a long time.
Oh, for sure. I'm like I'm breaking down. I'm doing breakdowns on like old media, and I'm breaking down 20-year-old TV shows, and I'm like, this is amazing. This is great stuff. And I can't believe how old some of the crap is. Absolutely.
True. Well, what's up? What did you hop in for?
Well, I was hopping in because I just got done watching you bully vegan gains. And I thought it was funny, but I also wanted to see if there was like some pretty common sense crap that I don't think is like, I don't think you can rationally object to.
You're not defending vegan gains in any way, right?
No,
definitely
he's going to say that Maduro
definitely
was a bad guy and make sure that I don't think Maduro was a good guy. And I do think Maduro was a bad guy.
Matter of fact, like I admire his smashing of the keyboard. Like I have a $20 keyboard as well, and so like I could do it. I'm not going to, but I could.
Yeah. Yeah, he was
right, so
he raged out of it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go for it.
Are you ready?
Go for it. I'm ready. I'm walking.
Okay, so the Venezuelan invasion, military action, I don't know what you call it. It's not without historical precedent. This could be like a 5-minute conversation if we don't get spicy. But it's not without historical precedent, yes or no?
Yes, I guess.
Okay.
I make hold on, just as a hesitant thing here. So when people talk foreign policy and people talk historical foreign policy, I draw a big distinction between pre-91 and post-91. That pre-91, the U.S. was involved in a bunch of weird South American stuff. I get it. Whether you want to argue it was right or wrong, we were in the Cold War, domino theory, the Soviet Union was doing a bunch of crazy shit. We were doing a bunch of crazy shit. But I feel like the post-91 world order standards are different and should be different. I'm glad they're different. So when we say it's not without historical precedent, like I would say, true, we've done a lot of weird South American stuff, but post 91, not really. So that's why I hesitantly will agree with you there.
Why do you draw 91 as your barrier?
The collapse of the Soviet Union. We don't have as much of an incentive to kind of meddle with South American affairs because we're not worried about them all falling to communism and then becoming, pawns against us like Cuba could have been during the Cuban Missile Crisis.
That's a decent historical distinction. But I would still bring up, because these are effectively the people who are sweeping for Trump doing this without an authorization for use of military force and or an authorization of Congress. They point to 3 things that are after 91. So they point to Obama's actions in Libya and Syria, and then they also point to the Kosovo intervention as well.
Okay.
So with Kosovo, we didn't have an AUMF. We just had like a moral mandate that Bill Clinton decided, relatively speaking, unilaterally. And then when we have Obama, he was citing the 2001, 2002 AUMF, but he was trying to actively depose 2 foreign leaders in the Middle East and North Africa, which no matter how you translate the AUMF, you pretty much can't get there without the most extreme of imaginations.
Sure. So what analysis, what paradigm are we analyzing here? Do we want the legal or do we want the ethical?
I'm going legal first, I think.
Okay, so for legal, I would have to go check the wording, but my understanding is that the AUMF has had pretty broad interpretation to apply to basically the entire, it's called the Greater Middle East North Africa region, typically what we refer to as like quote unquote the Middle East, but that like expands to Northern Africa and encompasses Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, stuff like that, Egypt, and then all the way east to places like Pakistan and Afghanistan. So legally, I'm pretty sure the AUMF covers that. I would also say that for Libya, we had a UN Security Council agreement on that. I don't think that China or Russia voted against intervention there, and I believe NATO was on board with that. I think for Kosovo, I think that was a NATO-led thing as well. And for Syria, I don't think we had official action on the ground in Syria, so I'd have to know more specifically what you're referring to when we say toppling Assad.
Well, let me reverse the argument real quick.
Mhm.
So the reason why on Friday, whenever we did the incursion into Venezuela, I was ready to be like, this is Trump going off leash. This is him being totally psychotic. You know, no other president has taken this drastic of military action without authorization from Congress. And then over the weekend, I started hearing historical arguments that effectively said the opposite, stretching back almost a century and probably arguably 200 years. And so that's where, for me, if you check the 2001, 2002 AUMF, we can take a look at it. It's only a page long. Within there, the key targets that are authorized are people who either participated in 9/11/2001, are people who like helped harbor people who were involved in 9/11/2001, or people who were participating in terrorist attacks against the United States, or were like imminently planning terrorist attacks against the United States. So if you wanted to say that Bashir al-Assad or Muammar Gaddafi were like planning imminent threats of terrorist attacks against the United States, you could claim that and then cover those actions under the AUMF. But I don't think that those are like substantiated by evidence. I think those would just be like post hoc claims.
Sure. But I mean, I would still argue that I don't think any of these actions were unilateral. I'm pretty sure Kosovo and Libya were both NATO missions. So you'd built some kind of
what
like...
what does unilateral have to do with it if what we're analyzing is an authorization from Congress in order to use military force? because other people say we can do it. Why if you want to go moral, we could say, well, we have a moral case for doing it, but why does other countries saying us doing military shit gives us the authorization to do it, when I think the argument has been Trump doesn't have an AUMF, he's stretching the shit out of the 2001-2002 AUMF, and he did this military action without the consent of Congress.
Well, I think the big issue for
even consultation.
I think the big issue for Trump is that the did Trump actually cite the authorization for using military force for Venezuela?
He cited it for Caribbean drone strikes. He basically reclassified them as terrorists, and then he said that the foreign terrorist orgs of Tren de Aragua and other narco terror organizations, therefore, were planning on perpetuating terrorist attacks against the United States. And then I think that's why he was, as stupid as it sounds, I think that's why he was arguing that fentanyl was a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, so I think these are your issues when you're looking at like the difference.
Terrorists engaging in terrorist activities against the United States.
Without dipping into the ethical stuff, I think this is your difference even in your legal pushing here. For Kosovo, for Libya, and for anything related to Syria, though I don't think we had official actions there. For Kosovo and Libya, I think you had strong arguments to justify some type of intervention in these places. For Venezuela, I think you were straining pretty hard there on the fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction, and therefore there's terrorist activity that the U.S. is interested in. And I think it being unilateral speaks to the lack of...
Are we on moral or legal?
Well, no, I'm still kind of speaking to the legal thing. If we want to really dive into the legal thing, I would have to start... I would have to dig through the justifications that the Trump admin used. I'm more kind of...
I think it's broader than that. And can I give you an argument that Lactoid gave me?
Oh, God. Yeah.
I mean, hey, bro, everybody likes to cite Pisco because he's a lawyer. Lactoid passed the bar too, you know? Yeah. So the thing that he was saying that if you look back for the past 200 and
just as a real quick thing, my issue with Lactoid is he's similar to Ryan Mullally or whatever. Basically, if Donald Trump showed up and murdered and raped his mother's corpse, he would give you a really good reason why he did it, and he would defend it to the death. That's my issue with both of these people, is they have no values. But yeah, go for it. Okay, go ahead. What are the argument that he give? Yeah.
Yeah. So the argument that he says is like, so if you go very early into the 1800s or whatever, presidents were already using the military for non-war functions, but still arguably acts of war, like the Barbary Pirate Wars or the Indian American Wars or skirmishes with Mexicans. And so, and I'm not saying Mexicans derisively, I'm actually referring to the state of Mexico. And so basically what he's saying is that the president is given broad authority as the chief of the military service or whatever to engage in every activity up to declared war. And that war is a specific state of declared hostilities between a nation, which is a people, and a state, which is a government. And basically these nation states are agreeing that they are now in armed hostilities. Whereas with the United States, in reference to our policing action in Korea, our actions in Vietnam, our actions in Iraq and Afghanistan, etc., you could actually say that these weren't wars because we didn't declare hostilities against the nation states of Iraq, Afghanistan, Vietnam, Korea, etc. We declared that we were going to engage in military action up to a certain degree. With and without Congress, by the way.
Okay, well, I don't understand. What is the point, or what is the point we're making here?
Is that the restraint of Congress on the president's capacity to engage in what we probably consider acts of war only starts once we're at the threshold of declaring open war on a rival nation state. And up to that threshold, the president has broad discretion. Okay,
so I think that this is problematic, but I think I probably agree. I think most people have given pretty broad deference to the president insofar as military actions or whatever. I think that the issue you run into, though, is that the invasion of Venezuela and then the abduction of their leader is basically the most you can be at war with a country. And that all happened absent any kind of congressional approval.
I think my pushback on that statement, though, is it's not. We could have bombed their Congress. We could have bombed their infrastructure. We could have killed more members of Congress. We could attack the infrastructure of their government systems. We could have, like, within the realm of warfare, you have to bear in mind that our last declared wars were, like, I think World War II. We were openly bombing civilian logistical structures because we knew it would dampen the war effort of the Germans.
Wait, but that was after war was declared, no?
Correct. But I'm saying, like, sorry if I misunderstood you, but it sounded like this is the most at war that we could be.
Basically, yeah.
But I don't agree with that.
I don't
the most
know.
At war we could be is at war.
Well, taking out the leader of another country is like it's like one of the most aggressive acts you can do in terms of, like,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's what I mean. Sorry.
About, like, the threshold up to declared war, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely an act of war for sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, of all the things that you could do that would be considered like, oh, we're definitely at war. Oh, we're like, we're treading on war. Like, taking out a foreign leader, that's like, whoa, we're mega at war. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Sure. Mm-hmm. But the reason why people brought up Syria, Libya, and Panama is because in Panama, we actually just did the same thing. We actually just took out Manuel Noriega.
But didn't wait. Didn't Bill Clinton have approval from Congress for that, though?
It was H.W. Bush, and I don't think so. My research actually shows that he didn't have it. The reason why Congress didn't reel him in was because the country of Panama had actually already declared war on us, and we had some kind of, like, mandate to protect the Panamanian Canal, and also there was a like a skirmish where American soldiers had been killed in the previous week, so they didn't call HW out for invading Panama, but it was still the invasion itself was still a military action done without Congress, without an AUMF or a declaration of war. Weirdly enough, Panama, in my opinion, is the most historically analogous.
Hold on, let me just read this because it
just did in Venezuela.
Sure, I'm just going to read literally just these 4 intro paragraphs here. The United States invasion of Panama began in mid-December of 1989 during the presidency of George H.W. Bush. The purpose of the invasion was to depose the de facto ruler of Panama, General Manuel Noriega. He was wanted by U.S. authorities for racketeering and drug trafficking. The operation, codenamed Operation Just Cause, I guess, concluded in late January of 1990 with the surrender of Noriega. The Panama Defense Forces were dissolved, and President-elect Guillermo Andara was sworn into office. Noriega, who had long-standing ties to United States intelligence agencies, consolidated power to become Panama's de facto dictator in the early 1980s. In the mid-1980s, relations between Noriega and the U.S. began to deteriorate due to fallout of the murder of Hugo Spadafora, and the removal from office.
I think that might be an FBI agent or something. I would have to check out who that is.
And the removal from office of President Nicolas Ardito Barletta. His criminal activities and association with other spy agencies came to light, and in 1989, he was indicted by federal grand juries on several drug-related charges, negotiations seeking his resignation, which began under the presidency of Ronald Reagan, were ultimately unsuccessful. In 1989, Noriega annulled the results of the Panamanian general elections, which appeared to have been won by opposition candidate Guillermo Endara. President Bush responded by reinforcing the U.S. garrison in the Canal Zone, following the declaration of a state of war between Panama and the United States passed by the Panamanian General Assembly, as well as the lethal shooting of a Colombian-born U.S. Marine officer, Lieutenant Robert Paz, at a PDF roadblock. Bush authorized the execution of the Panama invasion plan. I would say the declaration of the state of war makes us quite different than where we're at right now between Venezuela and the United States. I can continue reading from there,
I would
but
agree that it's a variance difference. However, the argument that I've heard consistently from critics of this military action is that effectively, in order to engage in serious military action that could result in a hot war, the president should either have an AUMF or a declaration of war. And any time that he engages in an act of war without the consent of Congress, it's effectively a violation of the Constitution of the United States.
So I would respond with 2 points. So one, I would say, firstly, we're acknowledging there's a significant difference when the other countries actually super declared war on us, right? That's a substantial difference between this and Venezuela. And then the second thing I would say is, for the language of the Alien Enemies Act and when that was passed, I am sympathetic to the concept of the president sometimes needing to respond quickly to a rapidly evolving situation. I believe, I don't know if it's in the Alien Enemies Act or something else. Like, I think the president basically gets like 3 months to do whatever, and then he has to go to Congress to try to get like some kind of approval or affirmation or to continue whatever thing. Because the idea is like if we're being invaded, like literally, like China is like sending ships over to the United States. Maybe it's like on a Saturday night, and we don't want to wait for Congress to vote to authorize, the deployment of our armed forces. The president needs to be able to act swiftly and quickly. Or if another country declares war on us and they're doing some crazy fuck shit, the president and the military might need to get to swing into action quickly, and there might be opportunities that only exist for days or maybe even hours at a time where the president needs to act. I would argue that, and I think the argument has been, in those cases, the president needs to be able to act sometimes before the approval of Congress, and that makes sense. But I don't think anything there is analogous with what was happening with Venezuela. I don't feel the same thing there. For this, I mean, it seems like Panama declared war on us. Like they actually declared war, and then pretty quickly afterwards, I think we invaded and got their shit fucked.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I would like to bring up there is that I don't think the Panamanian Defense Forces were capable of overcoming the U.S. garrison in Panama. I think that they probably did have time to seek out an AUMF or a declaration of war from Congress. However, by doing that, you
wait. Say that again.
I think HW, if he wanted to, he could have said, hey, we just had a shooting where a Lieutenant Robert Paz was killed. We also have increasing hostilities with the state of Panama. Their leader is illegitimate and a criminal, and also they're threatening the Panama Canal. I need an AUMF or a declaration of war in order to take action from Congress. I think he had time to do that. He could use exigent circumstances as a reason for why he didn't.
How many people, wait, when you say he had time to do that, I don't know if I agree with that. They literally declared war on us. We had, how many people were living in that garrison and at the Panama Canal? Why would you risk all that?
Well, I don't think you would. I think you would use the exigent circumstances of the situation to say, American lives are in imminent threat of death or great bodily harm, therefore we're going to take swift action.
Yeah, so I don't think, so he didn't have time. That needed to happen immediately, right?
It depends on how many American lives you're willing to risk.
0. I don't think we should have to risk if you can avoid it, right? Why would you risk any? They declared war on us. Why would you risk any?
Okay, but then here's the thing where you're saying, okay, so we're granting the president broad powers to take military action in order to engage against hostile actors who are hostile to us.
Declared war on us. Who declared war on us?
As long as they can demonstrate like exigency.
Well, they declared war on us, and we have people living there that could be under threat. If Maduro declared war on the United States, I think it would be fucking retarded. At that point, I would have personal issues with Trump, but I mean, at that point, what are you going to say? Like, fuck. I mean, damn, you declare war on the U.S. and Trump takes you out. I mean, damn, how stupid do you have to be? Yeah,
Well, I think what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to shift the conversation from this was a unilateral, ahistorical, whatever thing. Where like, in order to do any kind of military action, the president needs an AUMF or he needs the consent of Congress. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to shift the liberal argumentation from that to no, it's bad, because the exigent circumstances that Trump is using to decide why we're invading Venezuela are largely bullshit.
Well, yeah, but I don't think it's even remotely similar, though. How many people? Somebody said we had 25,000 people.
You deposed a leader. You didn't have the consent of Congress. There were exigent circumstances. Like, what else do you need to be similar enough?
They declared war on us, and we had American lives that would have been at risk.
So, okay, hold on. Let me ask you this question because this might cut through the bullshit. Do
Okay.
you think that Trump could or should be impeached and or removed from office for his actions in Venezuela?
Yes.
Why?
For so many.
Actually, I'm gonna write these down real quick. Let
Okay.
me write these down while you say them. Why should Trump be impeached and removed from office for his unilateral actions in Venezuela?
Sure. I would say that everything, and there might even be individual things, you could say like there are 7 different reasons, but everything related to the murdering of Venezuelan citizens in the ocean. So like blowing up all the boats or whatever, not showing any compelling evidence to Congress. If we were to believe Rand Paul when he was on Joe Rogan, Rand Paul said there wasn't even proof that those people were armed. So, and there's probably individual things you could even go further into. So like the double taps, people floating on some wooden planks for 42 minutes killing. But basically everything having to do with the murder of all of the citizens outside the coast of Venezuela, I would say is one reason. I would say for the second reason, I would say it would be the invasion and the deposing of a foreign leader for one, without any kind of congressional notification whatsoever. 2, without the pretextual reasons he gave were bad. Things like we're going to invade this country to take their oil is gross and disgusting on a billion different levels. And then I don't know if this is necessarily related to Venezuela now, depending on how much you want to stretch it. But 3, I would say that the invocation of the Alien Enemies Act because of Tren de Aragua and using that to deport, illegal immigrants because of their ties to Venezuela, I think I was ridiculous as well. But I would say those 3 things are my big things, yeah.
Okay. So where I'm with you is I think the invocation of the Alien Enemies Act is effectively a smokescreen. And also the pretextual reasons for our invasion of Iraq, or not Iraq, excuse me, Venezuela. The pretextual reasons of invading Venezuela are largely smoke and mirrors and bullshit. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I'm with you there. So out of the 5 things that you said, I'm with you on 2 of them. Okay. And maybe even 3. You also kind of started what you said with the totality of circumstances, which is just kind of like, that's like a given. Like we should evaluate everything within the totality of their circumstances. The other 2 things though that you said is blowing up of the civilian boats that are accused of drug trafficking that don't have weapons.
I don't know. Did I say civilian? I think just the Venezuelan nationals. Like even if they're criminals, you can't kill them with your military. But yeah, if I said civilian, I missed. Maybe they were. Maybe they weren't.
I don't know the laws behind because civilian. They're civilian vessels, right? I don't know the enforcement mechanism besides impeachment. And removal from office. I don't know the enforcement mechanism for saying like the president is currently invoking national security to kill random civilian vessels. I think it's fucked up and I have no idea like the legal rationale for it. And I think it's like the invocation of the Alien Enemies Act and also designating Tren de Aragua as a terrorist organization. I think it's a thin pretext for murder. So I actually agree with you on that one. The one that I think is the weakest is the invasion and deposition of a foreign leader without congressional authorization.
Okay.
Well, but the reason why I bring that up is because for instance, like we took sides in the Syrian civil war to depose Bashir al-Assad because it geopolitically fucked over Russia. But
we didn't do it, right?
What's that?
We didn't invade and depose Assad.
Well, I mean, I think we did have special forces on the ground that were embedded with Kurds and the Syrian Democratic Forces and all that kind of stuff. And the CIA and the special forces were definitely giving money and weapons to revolutionary militias.
Mm-hmm.
And then also we were doing airstrikes in order to favor different factions over different factions. Mostly we did it in order to attack ISIS, but I also think that we
why
probably slipped in a few...
Why didn't we
other airstrikes?
Yeah, I agree. But why didn't we invade and depose Assad then, right?
Well, because it was too much.
Would have been a step
blood
too
and
far.
Treasure, and Obama wanted to be viewed relatively peacefully compared to Bush.
Well, I think it would have been a step too far. I think that just would have been an inappropriate role for the United States to play.
Sure, but the AUMF doesn't cover deposing random leaders we don't like for geopolitical advantage.
Okay, and we didn't do that.
No, we did do that.
No,
like
but
we
the
have a new leader in Syria right now is because we made the Syrian civil war so bloody that we exhausted the Russians and we exhausted the Assad regime to the point that they got deposed.
Yeah, but there's a thing to be said for the fact that we didn't.
Libya's even clearer.
But Libya was there was a coalition though that was involved in that. There's something to be said
about congressional authorization or an AUMF.
Yeah, that's fine, but there's something to be said that there's a different approach between proxy warfare and actual warfare, right? If somebody's engaged in proxy warfare, it's because they know that the actual warfare is a step too far. What Trump did in Venezuela was a step too far. If Trump was just supporting other groups there, then we would be having that conversation, but we're not. We're having a conversation about formal, uniformed U.S. armed forces invading another country and stealing their leader. We didn't do that in Syria.
Sure, but we did do Air Force strikes, and we did do special forces operations in northern Syria, particularly the Kurdish regions.
I understand, but again, it's a different
special forces. Real quick, just because there are details here. We had American special forces training northern Iraqi and northern Syrian Kurdish forces that then got into fights with Russian mercenaries, and we called in American air assets to destroy Russian mercenaries that were currently serving the Assad regime.
Yeah, but do you understand how many layers removed and how much messier that is than just the U.S. was bombing, Damascus and looking for Assad?
Sure, but I'm pretty sure we also bombed a Syrian air base in response to
chemical weapons attacks, right?
Bombing civilians.
Yeah, but there's more clear reasons here that are articulatable. That's different than we just wanted to oppose Assad, right?
I still think the end goal was deposing Assad.
That can be fine. The end goal can be deposing Assad, but it's a different thing.
You can concede to the pretense, but I still think the
end goal, yeah, but there's a difference between opposing somebody and deposing somebody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, if we were supporting other groups in Venezuela to topple Maduro, I'm not even sure necessarily if I would be opposed to that. But I just want to shift the argument a little bit though, because you said earlier that I think deposing a foreign leader is the maximum thing that you can do as an act of war up to the threshold of war. I'm not trying to misquote you, but I think that's something you said. Well, I said I would be past that threshold. This is you're clearly at war when you're deposing foreign leaders. Clearly.
Okay, I would argue that using American air assets to blow up the military infrastructure of another nation state is 100% an act of war. Like Syria, if we blew up their airbase, blowing up their military assets while they're fighting a civil war, they might not have declared a declaration of war against the United States of America. They would be 100% within their rights to.
I think that, if they declared war, I think I would agree with you there. But your cause for war here is so much different in terms of, it definitely has the dual benefit of helping what we would consider our geopolitical interests, but when we can point to you guys are launching attacks against your own civilian population and nobody seems to be disagreeing with that, and you're shooting at UN inspectors that are trying to come in to verify what's going on, it's just such a different set of circumstances to say that we're bombing them just to get rid of Assad, and we didn't, right? Assad wasn't gone until a decade and a half later,
No, I agree, but I think we set up the circumstances because effectively what's happened is he is a former member of ISIS, but we have a Western-friendly former member of ISIS who's taken over. He's made signals that he wants to, be friendly with Israel and the United States. And as far as I know, Russians lost. The reason why they're fighting for Crimea and the reason why they were fighting for Syria so hard was because of two of their warm water ports. I think one of them is either in Tyre or something, or Tartus or something like that. It might be Tartus. But one of them is in Crimea, and I think it's Sevastopol. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But it's Sevastopol. The other one was in Tartus. So this was always part of the game.
I don't disagree that it's serving these interests, but everything is so much different.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's do Libya real quick.
Wait, no, wait. We can't wait. We're hopping through so many different things. Okay, so for Syria, ISIS is forming in Syria. ISIS at this point, I don't know if they'd already conducted foreign terrorist attacks already. Assad has lost control of the country, right? In such that there are swaths of the country that are literally controlled by ISIS. There are times when we are bombing Syrian airports, although it's in response to chemical weapon attacks against their civilian population. If Syria would have declared war against the U.S., I don't think anybody in the U.S. would be like, oh my God, that's horrible and evil. Like, they would have been within their right to do it. But I think us flying in and just... I mean, if we would have deposed Assad, I don't even know. I think the only reason we didn't is because we were still traumatized from Iraq and Afghanistan. I don't even know if I would have necessarily opposed the U.S. doing it, but we didn't do it.
Well, we're talking about moral or legal, right?
Legal, even legal. But I'm trying to figure out like what the difference is, or I'm trying to figure out how this is at all comparable to Venezuela, who's not at war with us. They're not engaged in chemical weapon attacks against their people. There isn't like a blossoming terrorist network that's engaged in international terrorist attacks there. And then we were more aggressive with Venezuela than we were with Syria. Is there any fact here that I've laid out that you disagree with, or?
No. But I think the saying that these things are qualitatively different for me doesn't change the calculus when it comes to Trump, because the chief criticism that I'm trying to shift you away from, as a matter of fact, I hope I didn't delete this. I did delete it. Give me 1 second.
Push Control Z it all the way.
Thank you. Okay. Number one, you said totality of circumstances, which I just agree with off the bat. We should always be evaluating the totality of circumstances at any point. You're correct. You said blowing up the boats. I can't think of a legal reason under an AUMF or even under the laws of war why we should be blowing up civilian vessels, even if we suspect them of criminals. I think you could probably impeach Trump for that. The other ones that you said that I kind of agree with are that the pretextual reasons are bad. So saying Venezuela is a part of an international terrorist organization because some of the oil from the shadow fleet is being sold in Iran in order to generate revenue for Hezbollah, right? Like we're so far removed from the AUMF of 2001, 2002 that Venezuela itself is not purposefully engaging in terrorist attacks against the United States. Therefore, the AUMF doesn't apply. Therefore, the argumentation is poor. And then also, when it comes to declaring drug traffickers terrorists and then declaring drugs weapons of massive destruction, that already feels incredibly flimsy. Okay. But the reason why you said invasion and deposing a foreign leader without congressional authorization was another thing that you said that you would be willing to try to impeach and remove Trump from office for. I am saying that is the weakest of the five, and it's arguable based off of historical precedent.
Okay.
That's what I
just don't see the historical precedent. Syria is not one because we didn't depose the leader.
Once again,
Gaddafi could be maybe, but that was I think there was a UN thing that was okay with that.
But the UN isn't Congress. Why the fuck do we're a nation state? Why do we give a fuck what a foreign country says that the United States can invade another country? What the fuck does that have to do with Congress?
I would have to go see what Congress approved back at that point in time. But
for me, I don't think that a foreign authorization or a foreign moral mandate for the president of the United States to engage in a military action has anything to do with what we could or should do. I think that the argument from a lot of anti-Trump people is that in order for the United States to conduct itself legally and morally, then it needs an authorization of use of military force from Congress, or it needs a declaration of war, or it's illegal. And I'm saying, looking at historical precedent, that doesn't seem to be true.
Well, does our Congress have to authorize UN Security Council resolutions, or? Because otherwise, what's authorizing it if the United States?
Why would the UN say, well, hold on. Let's do an example here.
Sure.
Kosovo, okay?
Wait, let's just stay on Libya. Let's just stay on the exact example we're talking about. Just Libya.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's say UN says, hey, and NATO says, we think it's based that the United States does military action in Libya. We think it's cool.
Okay.
We think there's a moral mandate for the United States to do it. And legalistically, we don't give a fuck go bomb Muammar Gaddafi until he has no armed forces. And then Congress says, meh, like, we still don't have an AUMF that justifies.
Wait, hold on. This is what I'm trying to, what I don't understand. When we say that, like, the NATO says it's going to do something, and the UN Security Council agrees to do something, the United States is a part of both of these things. What part of the United States is saying yes? Is there not like a Senate? Is it just the president is who represents us in the United Nations Security Council and the NATO? Is it just? I'm
sure we have like diplomats or representatives or whatever, but
well, hold on. Well, this matters because like my understanding is I shouldn't remember the articles because you're always so smart when you're like Article 1 powers. Is Congress Article 1? Doesn't Congress have the sole authority to authorize treaties or some bullshit? Is like the UN Security Council does that count as like a congressional thing? I don't know. Does Congress?
So what? I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying that if we signed on to the UN Charter and if we signed on to the NATO Charter, and then in order to reinforce those charters,
Congress has to. So then by proxy, it gives you. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
That by de facto is congressional authorization.
Not de facto, de jure. That like they would actually have to.
Sorry, I actually don't read legalistic language.
Oh, you're fine. So de facto is like it's like a thing that basically in effect it basically is this thing, and de jure is like it literally like you sign on to like this thing. So somebody says like he's the de facto leader of Nambambwanmi, that means that he's like the general with the strongest troops and he's got it, blah blah blah. But then let's say there's a guy who's like voted as the leader. Well, that guy is democratically he's elected. That is the de jure leader. But you can have a difference where like the de jure leader is this guy who's voted, but the de facto leader is this military commander. That's just the difference in these two. But I'm saying that like
I think that question that you just asked, not only is it a good question, I think it would need to be resolved one way or the other in this conversation, and I could be wrong.
Okay, yeah, I'm not.
So signing on to the UN. So, for instance, one of the things that's cited for the Korean conflict is that the United Nations passed a resolution for the Korean conflict. So, therefore, we didn't have a declaration of war or declaration of AUMF, but the president at the time, I don't know if it was Eisenhower, it was Truman or something. But somebody in the 50s basically said, it's a police action. The United States is in the best position to do something about it. We're going to do something about it. And based off of this UN mandate, I'm going to do something about it. Now, I don't know if that's Congress being lazy and they should have declared an AUMF or declared a state of war, or if actually by us being a signatory to the UN Security Council, it's presumed that the president can unilaterally do military action on behalf of the UN Security Council because we've signed on to the UN. I actually literally do not know if that's true. One way or the other.
Okay. I'm not 100%.
Yeah, so it's something we can research. It's something we can figure out later.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about Libya at all specifically?
No. That was just the example we were going with, but
The main reason why I want to bring that up is because the accusations against Muammar Gaddafi are, once again, he's attacking his civilians wantonly in order to maintain despotic power. He's been a dictator for decades. He's not a legitimate ruler. And then also, like, the moral argument is that I don't know what the hard evidence is, but allegedly there's enough evidence to tie him to the 1983 Lockerbie bombing, where a civilian airliner traveling over Scotland was blown up with U.S. citizens on board, and then ultimately Libya like admitted fault and paid some level of like civil restitution, but it was still viewed as Muammar Gaddafi authorized jihadist terrorism. But that's the thing, that's 1983, not 2001. And that's also something that the Libyan government already paid some level of like civil restitution for. So how are we using that as, oh, well, Muammar Gaddafi is a jihadist terrorist, therefore we can take him out under the 2001-2002 AUMF?
Okay. I would have to I would just need more of the legal background on this to have a stronger opinion on it. But okay.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to bring it up as analogs. While we're at it, I think we basically just landed on, I'm not saying if you're, I'm done. That's all I wanted to get across to you. If you wanted to dig into more nitty gritty on this topic, we could. The other thing that I wanted to get into was the ICE shooting.
Oh boy.
It's okay. I mean, I think it's actually really straightforward, but I mean,
yeah, sure, go for it.
So Pisco's arguments that I have considered that I think are worth analyzing are twofold. One is officer created jeopardy. I think that's an interesting legal theory. I think the other one is the deadly force used going to actually decrease the chances of imminent threat or death or great bodily harm, or are you exacerbating the scenario? But to my knowledge, officer created jeopardy and also this evaluation of whether or not deadly force actually will statistically decrease the threat of any given situation, that's not law. That's like moral argument that should maybe be enshrined in law.
Repeat the last two things.
Officer created jeopardy.
Yeah.
So that's a police officer.
No, I'm aware of that. The one that you just said about the, yeah.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, if you use deadly force, is that deadly force actually going to reduce the threat of death or great bodily harm, or does it have no effect, or does it have a negative effect?
Okay.
So like you're driving a truck towards me, I shoot at you, but the momentum is so high already that like my bullets aren't going to do shit even if I kill you. So as a result, like I shouldn't fire because I'm taking a huge risk of both your life, but also anybody in the background. Whereas, it's not like I don't have the means to stop you in a logical sense.
Okay.
So I shouldn't fire, which I don't think is the law of the land. It's actually moral argumentation.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I thought you were saying some. I mean, I didn't watch it, but people were telling me that you were getting pretty spicy about it earlier in the week.
I guess listen, you should come back tomorrow. We can argue this point, okay? I want to read. I need to read this Barnes versus Felix case because it's a.
We can fight about it later for sure. Can I kind of tell you what I read for the summary for 2025?
Sure, go for it.
So they are not. The Supreme Court has not made a ruling on officer-created jeopardy yet. They kicked back a detail of the case.
Okay.
And so officer-created jeopardy has not been enshrined into law yet. It's they're actually saying, hey, we can't make a fair assessment based off of this thing that the lower court hasn't considered. You have to go consider this lower thing before we take a look at it again.
Okay.
But Barnes,
I guess on a broader point, I guess then, what is your feeling? I guess then we could just kind of like deal with the ethical or the moral part of it. Do you think that an officer? My issue with the fact pattern here is that like there's a car that's stopped. I'm a police officer. I can step in front of the car. If I step in front of the car, there are a multitude of situations that can happen after this. Anywhere ranging from the person could try to kill me to the person could just try to escape. Every single one of these situations is going to authorize me to kill the person, and I don't have a compelling reason to step in front of the car. Do you think it's ever justified for the cop to step in front of the car then?
So talking about moral or legal, yeah, there's absolutely moral reasons why you could step in front of the car. So for instance, like if it was a violent felony, if there was a robber who had already killed someone or a kidnapper who had somebody in the vehicle, yeah, there's going to be reasons or moral reasons where you could step in front of the car for sure. And then legal reasons are kind of like arguable, I suppose. But let's say that like there's no other means of approach. You have a kidnapper, he's in a vehicle, and there's vehicles to other sides, right? And you know that there's a child in the car that you want to try to save.
Okay, I'll grant you that, but like, yeah, I'll grant you this. But clearly this doesn't apply here. Like, if there is a way for you to approach the vehicle otherwise, if you're not literally forced to, they're not parked at the end of a long tunnel where it's just one way out, they're going to drive in front of you. Like, is there any reason ever to step in front of a vehicle like that?
No. And I think that's where officer cause jeopardy is a interesting idea. But before you start arresting and incarcerating cops for officer cause jeopardy, you have to write the case law, set the precedent, and you have to completely change the way that law enforcement officers are trained. Because the only way they're trained right now is imminent threat of death or great bodily harm, imminent threat of death or great bodily harm, imminent threat of death or great bodily harm. You can pull your gun and kill someone. That's all the training is. So
well, sure, but also I think for all the training, I've never seen cops step in front of cars before. We watch a lot of cop slop on the stream, and I don't think we see cops just step in front of cars.
I agree. I think Wick even brought up that the CBP was accused in the early 10s of stepping in front of vehicles on purpose to cause shootings.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if that's true. I haven't researched it at all. But yeah, like I think this guy also got dragged, right? Didn't he get dragged like a year ago and he got 12 stitches or something? Or am I just repeating?
He did. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
If he got dragged, then he should have known stepping in front of the vehicle the first time that he was putting himself into jeopardy, let alone the second time. The second time is fucking crazy. Like, if anything, I think officer caused jeopardy legislation needs to come out of the Renee Good shooting.
Okay, wait, but I'm ignoring the legal part. I'm just so ethically, it seems like the guy's kind of in the wrong. No?
Yeah. I think that civilians have, like, when they're being lawfully detained by a law enforcement officer, they have a duty to surrender. But I also think that officers have a moral duty, not a legal duty. They have a moral duty not to intentionally or negligently exacerbate a situation that leads to somebody's injury or death.
Okay. Where would our big disagreement be?
I would just say that it seems like Pisco, God bless him. It seems that like Pisco and other characters are acting like officer caused jeopardy is already the law of the land, or that this moral consideration of whether or not you firing is actually going to have an intended effect is either already the law of the land or already a part of police training, and therefore this guy should be charged and incarcerated. Whereas I think I made a bet on my stream, or I said I'd be willing to make a bet on my stream. 99.9, I don't think this guy's getting charged at the federal level. 99.9, I don't think he's getting hit for violations of policy. But you could say, oh, well, that's because of the Trump admin. I'm saying it's like, I'm going to put it 80-20. He's not getting charged at the state level. And I'm putting it at 99-1. He's not getting incarcerated at the state level.
Sure, but I think that has way more to do with political stuff right now than legal stuff. But okay, I can't argue the legal stuff yet. I'll read this case and I can do it tomorrow or the day after if you want. But
okay, well, I mean, we might be on the same page if I say that, like, morally this is criticizable, but legally we should create case law out of Renee Good and Felix versus Barnes so we don't have shit like this in the future. But people were telling me that you were like, this guy should be incarcerated and he should be euthanized.
I don't think euthanized, but I mean, I do feel like the guy murdered her. Yeah.
Okay, but do you feel like he murdered her through officer caused jeopardy?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's like more moral than it is legal right now. Although I guess you could read Barnes and maybe you come up with a
yeah. Maybe I'm different. I would be surprised if the legality, because I know for self-defense stuff, these are all factors that are heavily considered. Like, I'm pretty sure that if I were to, like, if we were going out and I were to approach you and I were to start to fight you or whatever, or I were to start talking a ton of shit, or I were to like provoke the fuck out of you, and then you go to hit me, and you're obviously a few inches taller than me, I would say, based on our encounters in real life, and I would pull out my gun and shoot and kill you. I think it cuts against my self-defense argument pretty substantially if I'm the one that provoked the incident. I think it can take away your self-defense argument entirely.
It can.
Oh, actually, and it did for the Ahmaud Arbery people or whatever.
Yes, it did for the Ahmaud Arbery. Brilliant association, by the way. I forgot he existed for a second. But, okay, here's my but. The legal execution of duties is going to heavily weight it in the favor of the state. So the cop, regardless of whether or not he steps in front of a vehicle, regardless of whether or not he does officer caused jeopardy, he has a lawful purpose, which is to detain a lawbreaker or investigate a lawbreaker, which does not give the civilian the right to either resist arrest and or flee the scene.
I don't think we're arguing that at all.
Okay. Well, but that's what I'm saying is, like, when it comes to current case law, once again, I think officer caused jeopardy should become a thing and should be written intentionally, very intelligently. But I'm saying based off of the law of the land, I don't think that you're going to be able to argue that an officer engaged in the lawful performance of his duties cannot take risks in order to effect an arrest, because the nature of law enforcement in general is risky.
Well, but
you're detaining people and you're taking away their freedom. But
that's not true, because there are things that you can do as a police officer, even in the performance of your duty, that can like, at the very least, like, they could clear the other person killing you. The guy that shot back when Breonna Taylor got killed or whatever, the boyfriend that shot back, I believe he wasn't charged with anything. I think officers did a no-knock raid on another, it was an African-American dude's house. This was like a fucking 5 or 6 years ago. And I think he shot and killed the cop. And I think he got off just fine because he had no idea. So, I mean, like, there are things that you could do to put yourself in danger as an officer, and then you can get killed and the other person could be exonerated completely.
Yeah, but you're going to, specifically, if we're keeping this to the Renee Good case, you're going to have problems with that, because she has uniformed people with like markings on their uniforms. She has a cop walking past her car. She even acknowledges, "Oh, I'm not even mad at you." So she clearly knows, who or what they are. He's videotaping her and her license plate, so she already knows that whatever legal trouble she's in, she's in. And then despite that fact, despite knowing that there is and by the way, we could even check out the cell phone camera footage. In the cell phone camera footage, while she's cutting her wheel to the right, she sees that the officer is in front of the vehicle. So you could argue that just as reckless and stupid the officer is being by stepping in front of the vehicle, she's being reckless and stupid by attempting to flee and elude law enforcement officers while there's a cop standing in front of her car.
Well, that's true. The recklessness would relieve the officer of his defense of just performing his duty, right? You can't be, if you're reckless.
No, I agree.
Well, no, I'm saying from a legal standpoint, if you're doing something with reckless disregard, then you've lost the defense of your occupation for doing so. Like, cops have pretty broad leeway insofar as they can attack or kill people as part of their job. But once they've exceeded some standard of behavior, they no longer have that protection. Like the George Floyd thing, right? Like,
I would say okay, I could be wrong. Maybe I could eat these words in a few days, but I would say you need to establish this case law.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If it's just a legal question, I'm not sure. I'll read this case and I'll come back with. Maybe.
No, and morally, I'm with you. Officer-created jeopardy is 100% a valid moral argument from my perspective. I've even seen officer-created jeopardy in person before, where a guy basically he got an arrest of a homeless person, but he did everything by the book, quote unquote. He was using de-escalatory language. He was using a calm tone. He was doing all the things that the policy or the law states. He followed the law. He followed the policy. But what this cop did, and my supervisor and I actually like criticized the fuck out of him afterwards. He was displaying body language that seemed aggressive to somebody that was mentally unstable. So while he's saying the right things and using de-escalatory language, he's still approaching a guy who's mentally unwell, in my opinion, to trigger him on purpose so he can get an arrest. And I think that not only is that morally incorrect, effectively, like, policy and law should be rewritten to show that, like, officers should not be able to antagonize members of the public to get them to commit crimes, so officers have a pretext to use force on them.
Okay, yeah. I can't speak. I just know what the law is, so I'm hearing what you're saying. I just don't know what the the prior case law is.
Well, then we don't need to loop, but that was the main things that I wanted to call in about and discuss.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm sorry I missed the celebrations this weekend. Is there anything else that you would like to discuss while we're here?
I got another chat of Hussein who wants to tango with you a bit about the Venezuela thing.
Okay. I mean, is he jumping on, or he just want to DM me on Discord, or what?
I think he's coming in here.
Okay. I mean, I can hang out. I still got.
There he is.
40 minutes.
Let me grab a drink.
Hi,
I'll get right back while you guys do this. Let me go to drink. Hold on. Or talk. Go ahead.
Hello, Connor. I'm not necessarily that interested in the Venezuela thing purely, but I was interested in mostly your analogies. I feel like your analogies were not strong, especially in terms of like the Syrian one. Do you want to restate what you said, or can I just go off what I heard from listening?
Actually, wait. I'm so sorry. Wait. Real quick. Before you guys do this, I'm sorry because I see some people typing in chat. In my mind, and I could be wrong, but I have no convincing argument otherwise, all 3 shots are going to be analyzed the exact same. I seriously doubt there's going to be an analysis of that incident that separates shots 1 from 2 and 3. All of these shots happen pretty quickly in succession. It's not like it was like 1 and then 10 seconds and then 2 and then 10 seconds and 3. My guess is whatever anybody decides for shot 1 is also going to apply to 2 and 3. It was a very, very, very quickly done thing. That would be my take on that, but okay. I'll be right back.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to restate it. Hi.
Hi, what's
I'd
up?
like to restate it. That way, hopefully we can deal with each other's steelmans. So
Okay.
what I would say is for Syria
Mm-hmm.
and for Libya, it
Mhm.
seems pretty clear that our military interventions were in the attempts to depose Bashir al-Assad and Muammar Gaddafi. And if you look at the 2001, 2002 AUMFs, they basically
Mhm.
say that we can act against jihadist terrorist organizations that are a threat to the United States. And so from my perspective, sorry, go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah. Like, depending on the language of the AUMF, I don't think the United States would classify Bashar al-Assad as a jihadist terrorist organization, nor that he funded jihadist terrorist organizations. He was explicitly like a secular, very nationalist, like Alawite, like supremacist type of regime that was explicitly fighting against like ISIS and other like more conservative Islamic forces within Syria and Iraq and Lebanon.
I agree with your description so far.
Okay. So sorry, I continue. I just want to cut you off for a second.
No. So the strongest argument that I think you could make for Bashir al-Assad supporting jihadist organizations was that during the Iraq war, he encouraged jihadist groups in his own country to go to Iraq to fight coalition forces. But that feels pretty weak to me. So
Yeah. I guess my curiosity on that would be that when you talk about like I feel like definition is very important here. When you talk about jihadist terrorist organizations, when people say that, especially in the American lens, they're usually talking about Sunni, mostly Salafi terrorist organizations that are explicitly against forces like Iran, forces like Saudi Arabia, or kind of against Saudi Arabia and mostly against the United States. And like I could be honest, I could be wrong, but when you say Bashar al-Assad sent jihadist terrorist organizations to Iraq to fight against their regime, the American-backed regime, my mind goes to it would be like Shia terrorist organizations fighting against the
no,
regime.
no,
No,
I
okay.
think it would be Sunni, and I don't think he explicitly sent them. I don't think he gave them money. I don't think he gave them weapons. I think he looked at it as a 2 birds, 1 stone scenario where he
Mm-hmm.
says, "Oh, if you're an extremist in my country and you hate me and you hate, modernism and you hate this and you hate that, go to
Yeah.
Iraq. There's a bunch of Americans that you can fight if you think we're all great Satan or something like that." It would have been like
Okay.
the way that I heard it contextualized was effectively like public statements. I don't think he offered them material support. And then also this ended
Okay,
up
but like
being
if he's
sorry, real
not
quick,
offering, oh sorry.
interesting historical fact.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting historical fact is that these forces allegedly went to the Iraq conflict and fought against coalition forces. Well, that's actually what blooded them and made them more veteran military forces, which is
Yeah.
why they were the most competent military forces during the Syrian war, because they had experience from the Iraq conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, just interesting historical
Yeah, no,
anecdote.
that's probably I would guess that would be true because when you also another thing relating to what you said earlier, you said Ahmed al-Shara, he was like an ISIS guy. That is explicitly like just not true. He was the head of al-Nusra, and al-Nusra was more aligned with al-Qaeda than it was aligned with ISIS. While it is true that many of al-Nusra's fighters went on to join ISIS, that was because of split between al-Shara and al-Baghdadi and al-Zahri. That three-way split where al-Shara or al-Jolani, as he was called, went and sided with al-Qaeda. That's the reason many of people within al-Nusra went and fought with Baghdadi. And
I'll admit
there
I
was
was
that.
probably fast and loose, but also if you tell like an American, like I'm almost 40, if you tell an American like, "Hey, we're gonna go kill ISIS," they'd be like, "Awesome," and then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go kill Al Qaeda affiliates," we'd be like, "Awesome,"
But
because
don't
it
you?
is kind of like I get it's different things, but to a lot of people,
it's very
Al-Nusra
different
is Al
things.
Qaeda, and ISIS is similar enough to Al Qaeda that it's not one thing, but it seems like one thing to an outsider.
Yeah, to an outsider, that would be true. But like, it isn't like the most perfect world where we like kind of like look at these conversations and try to have the best conversation possible. Because like if like, okay, let's use this analogy. Like if a retard is just like, oh, Bush and like Trump, they're like the same thing. That's like they have same like ideological roots almost, but it's the same thing with ISIS and Al Qaeda. ISIS, it's another analogy is like the difference between like Trotsky and Stalin, where Stalin, he kind of wanted socialism in one country, and no, not Trotsky, and Lenin wanted like worldwide revolution, etc. Like that dichotomy. Like,
yeah, sure.
ISIS
wanted a global, or they wanted to start local, but eventually form a pan Middle Eastern, North African caliphate, whereas Al Qaeda was an international organization that had like limited international terrorist goals in order to set things forth in motion. And I don't think Al Qaeda had any aspirations of like governance. They were more like a militaristic terrorist organization. So I agree that the conflation. But then my question is, what's the beef? Because the main thing that I'm trying to say, because I actually wrote down the 5 points that Steven said, is that 3.5 of them I think are potentially impeachable. Or they're at least like worthy of moral or legal condemnation. I think I had them written down somewhere. What I was saying, though, is that specifically, because I do remember the one that I was saying that is specifically the most important. The specific one is that I think that if you are going to impugn Donald Trump for taking unilateral military action in that are acts of war, then you have to look at 250 years of American executive history and see that a lot of our presidents have done acts of war without the consent of Congress, not an AUMF, not even a declaration of war. They just did that shit.
Yeah, but like what my point is, the examples you're using they're not very strong examples. Like even the Panamanian one, the Panamanian junta, they declared war on the United States. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna like appeal to like the 200.
What does that have to do with the two? But here's the two factors, though, because this is the argumentation that I consistently hear: is that the president of the United States, when engaging in acts of war, should get the consent of Congress either through an AUMF or through a declaration of war. Otherwise, it's illegal and impeachable. I don't know if you agree with that last part. Because if it's illegal and impeachable, then we basically have 200 to 250 years of presidents who have violated this concept.
Yeah, but like my main issue with you right now, I'm not hating, but like it's just like when you say 250 years, all of the events across the 250 years exist within certain contexts of what was happening. You cannot draw a complete analogy. Like it's not completely analogous. What happened in Venezuela today and what happened in Panamadia in the 80s and what happened in North Africa in the 1700s. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, I want to see whether or not you agree with this statement, absent context from the series of conflicts that we've engaged in over the past 200 years. Just this sentence and this sentence alone.
Okay.
In order to comply with the Constitution of the United States, the president must seek the authorization of Congress either through an authorization or a declaration of war, or military actions that he has done are illegal and therefore impeachable. Is that statement true or not?
I think it is broadly true. Yes, it is true.
Okay. So if you think that statement is true, that is a sentence standing alone, separate from the context of various conflicts. So now we start adding in the conflicts where I understand like, oh, there's a lot of nuances to these conflicts, whatever. Okay.
But the nuance is so important though.
But the nuances don't affect the statement that you just agreed to. You just agreed to that if military actions are done and they can cause war, because these are acts of war, and you do not have the authorization of Congress and you do not have a declaration of war, they are illegal and therefore impeachable.
Yes, as someone who follows institutional liberalism in terms of geopolitics, that is a standard we should hold ourselves to, or the West should hold ourselves to, in terms of military conflict. We cannot go around acting like Russia or China or any like third world like a shithole country and just be like invading countries without the authorization of not only our own legislature or even the authorization of the UN. That's not. We live in a rules-based world order.
Okay. But what I'm telling you is I could go to the Barbary Pirate War. I could go to the Indian American Wars. I can go to the Banana Wars. I can go to a dozen wars in the 19th century alone. And I can go to a dozen wars in the early 20th century. And the statement that we made together, which is the president cannot conduct acts of war without an authorization for use of military force or an act of Congress. And therefore, he is liable to be impeached and removed from office. That statement is not true. In the 19th century, in the early 20th, in the middle 20th,
one of the examples you just used,
in the early 21st, it's just not true historically.
The Barbary Pirate Wars were authorized by Congress.
After he had already taken action without Congress.
Okay, well, you want to... Okay, fuck, okay. Let me read this, actually. Like, Congress... Okay, this is the Wikipedia. I'm not going to be like a wiki warrior. But Declaration of War and Naval Blockade. Just before Jefferson's inauguration in March 1801, Congress passed naval legislation that, among other things, provided for 6 frigates that shall be officered and manned as the President of the United States may direct. In the event of a declaration of war on the United States by the Barbary powers, these ships were to protect our commerce and chastise their insolence by sinking, burning, or destroying their ships and vessels wherever you shall find them. It's like...
Right. But
yes.
He had already deployed. And by the way,
yes.
This is where like the War Powers Resolution of 1973, I think reasserts Congress's authority over acts of war. Okay. So what you and I agreed to should be true.
And it should be true.
And yet,
like, okay.
Well, no. I mean, all I was going to say is we have Grenada, we got Lebanon, we got Somalia, we have Haiti, we have like, dude, I could go down another like half dozen things where the president leapt before he looked and he was not impeached and he was not removed from office.
Okay. My main point is that you I feel like the issue I'm having with you right now is you're jumping around to like different, not saying jumping, but like you're going to like different examples. But if we just like narrow it on one example, like I don't think like there's a broad
Pick which
like
one you like.
Okay, like even the ones you use like Panama, like it's like the analogy you're presenting between Venezuela and like these other conflicts. I'm saying it exists within the context of what's happening. So like for Panama, you listed as such, they declared war upon the United States. In the Barbary Pirates War, there was explicit authorization by Congress. Like we can look into these, but at the same time, I just
After
it's just okay. So, okay, even regarding after fact, you're saying what you're saying is that throughout history, presidents have been kind of like acting without the authority of Congress and declaring war and invading and like kind of fighting against like.
Well, they're not declaring war. They're saying that.
Sorry, not declaring war, but actually engaging in acts of war. One might say.
Well, yes, acts, but that's an important difference because effectively there was, again, you could ask Lactoid, but there was a argument about Obama's use of the AUMFs and military force in Libya and Syria in the 2010s. And effectively, what this like legal author said, I would have to ask Lactoid for the thing, but what the legal author said is that Congress is explicitly told that they have the right and ability to declare war. But war within this context is specifically a state of open hostilities between a nation, which is a people, and a state, which is a government. So you have a nation state saying that we are hostile to this nation state. We are in a state of armed conflict. That is war. Whereas if you look at what Obama did in Libya and Syria, we were actually not declaring war on the nation at all. We claimed that we were advocating on behalf of the nation. We are actually taking sides in a civil war because we want what's best for the nation. And we didn't even declare war on the state. We actually did acts of war within a limited frame in order to shift things towards our geopolitical ambitions. Therefore, this is not a state of war. Therefore, Obama does not need the consent of Congress in order to engage in this action. And that argument, while instinctively, morally, it feels wrong, okay? It feels wrong based off of our understanding of the Constitution of the United States and where war powers reside. It seems historically correct.
What I would say to that is essentially that, okay, even if I grant you the thing that, like, okay, they have been acting like this in the past, I don't think that is necessarily justifying what is happening in the present with Venezuela. And, like, okay, even I take some issue with the way you're framing, like, the Libyan intervention. Like, I don't think it was purely for the geopolitical ambitions of the United States that the United States overthrew Libya, or that the United States attempted to assist rebels in Syria. Like, I'm disagreeing with the framing of these
that our
events.
intervention in the Caribbean now is not just because we want to intervene and depose Maduro and the socialist regime of Venezuela. It's also because we want to enforce energy security and energy sanctions that are already on the books. And it's also because we want to stop drug trafficking north. Now, you can view these as fig leaves. You could view these as just pretexts that are very flimsy. And I would agree with you that they're relatively flimsy, but couldn't a earnest Republican or a earnest Trump cultist genuinely believe that these are additional pretexts that lend their arguments morally correct?
Possibly. I would just wait. Can you repeat that so I can fully understand what you're saying?
What I understood you to say, and I'm not saying that I'm totally correct in my understanding, but what I understood you to say is that regime change in Libya and Syria were not our only motivations. There were other motivations, like
I'm not even saying that Libya was.
But I think these are good examples. Preventing the proliferation of and use of weapons of mass destruction. That's a reason to intervene in Syria. Also, to clamp down on ISIS and to make sure that Yazidis and Kurds weren't massacred wholesale. Those are also two noble ambitions of the intervention in Syria. In reference to Libya, it's to make sure that Muammar Gaddafi, who's this psychopathic dictator that's been in charge for 50 years, who's been in charge of terrorism, it's to make sure that he doesn't massacre the entire, vast swaths of his own people. These are noble ambitions that contextualize these conflicts that are more than just regime change. But I am saying that if you look at Venezuela, you can have a similar moral argument for why the despotic Maduro regime is abusing its own people and how they've done, they've engaged in this warfare that's made, or these actions that have made sanctions necessary, and they engage in narco trafficking, which kills hundreds of Americans every year. You can make like a multivariant moral analysis of all of these topics, and it doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Especially if you're like an earnest Republican who drinks the Kool-Aid.
Yes, but if you're an earnest Republican who drinks the Kool-Aid, you probably have a bunch of previous beliefs that influence you on supporting.
Yeah, which is probably that Trump's right about everything, which means you're going to be an idiot about everything. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like post-hoc motivated reasoning. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just what I'm trying to say, this might actually cut through the flack a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to say that Steven thinks that Trump is impeachable for 5 reasons. Okay. And I've heard one of those reasons cited the most. And I'm saying that I agree with 3.5 of those reasons.
Wait, just as a real quick thing, I thought that this was a general liberal thing. My contention is not usually on the legal side. It's that everything was pretextual about this in terms of his invading to steal oil. It undermines the stability of our hemisphere. It damages relationships with the United States and everything. These are generally, just to be clear. But you can go. Not a big number, yeah.
Well, then, yeah. So there might be more overlap than I'm saying. But like, the one argument that I think that liberals and progressives are currently making that is going to be nigh on impossible to achieve in an impeachment proceeding, even if the Democrats get a majority in the House and Senate, is Donald Trump acted without authorization from Congress in a military way. Therefore, he is impeachable and we should remove him from office based off of that action. That is the weakest argumentation. It's the least likely to happen. And if you look at historical precedent, it doesn't seem like Congress is very interested in changing that.
I mean, okay. I think that was I didn't necessarily come in here to like discuss the Venezuela thing specifically. I just came in
Yeah,
here
you just
to,
heard that I called Giuliani and what I called him a fucking ISIS member, and he was an Al Nusra member, and you were like, this guy's a fucking idiot, and he doesn't know what he's talking about. I get it.
I didn't call you a fucking idiot. I would never call you an idiot.
Okay, you use
But
the R.
I just have
You use ableist slurs in order
I
to
would never.
impugn my
I'm
character.
I'm a left winger, but I just have so many issues with your framing. I just don't know how to communicate them. Can I?
Well, but I
try to get
think
back
you
to
have problems with my framing though, because I don't think you have a problem with what I'm saying. I think you have a problem with my framing because realistically, what's happening, because we're so fucking sorry if I'm getting passionate, but we're so cucked in politics now that if you hear somebody saying something that's true, that's inconvenient to your political direction, then you think that the other person is joining the other side in order to fuck over your team. But there are like 3 of us left in the online political sphere that are just saying things that we think are true because we think they're true. It's not because we're trying to like, I'm not trying to maneuver for Trump to win. I want this motherfucker to like do a hard handshake, get bruised, have the bruise get infected, and then for him to die of like sepsis. That's what I want. But when I hear liberals making bad arguments, I'm going to call them out because they're contradictory to the cause of, number one, truth, but also number 2, having an efficacious political argument that actually sees the end of the MAGA movement.
Okay. I just don't even know how to begin with to engage with some of the. I guess I'll just have to like read more into like the. I would have to read more into like the specific like interventions in Libya. Then I think I know quite a bit about Syria, but I guess for you. I think I want to read more about like Obama's justification for the war in Syria, because you did mention the fact that you're bringing up like this is a regime change, and despite all these other factors, if I'm characterizing you correctly, despite all these other factors, you're saying that it doesn't matter and it's still a regime change, and you can make that analogy with Venezuela. Is that correct?
It's the first statement that I kind of got you to agree to, which is, if the president takes military action without an AUMF or a declaration of war, it is illegal, therefore impeachable, and a president can be removed for office for doing so. I'm saying, and not just take that in isolation. Do we think that's true? Then if we think that's true, then we need to go through Barbary Pirate Wars, Indian Wars, Lebanon, Grenada, all that kind of stuff. And we need to find all the ones where we don't have Lebanon, an AUMF, and we don't have a declaration of war from Congress, and then we need to figure out why presidents weren't previously impeached and removed from office for said actions.
When you say Lebanon, are you referencing the bombing during the Lebanese Civil War that killed a bunch of American troops?
Yeah, I think that what might have happened is I think that there was like a UN resolution to stop the Lebanese Civil War. I don't remember whether or not we got authorization from Congress. I think we might have. But then we went into Beirut, and then we and then like 300 of our guys got blown up in a truck attack, and then we withdrew. But almost immediately after that, I bring up Lebanon, even if it's authorized by Congress. But the thing that happened immediately after that was Reagan was taking a hit in the polls because he was viewed as a cuckold. And so he used that as a pretext in order to invade Grenada. And to my knowledge, we did not have an AUMF or a declaration of war for the Grenada intervention.
Okay. That's
so if you find like Lebanon, you're like, oh, I own Lebanon on this. We actually had a declaration of authorization of use of military force on Congress on August 20th, whatever. Then just moved to Grenada, and then Grenada, I think, is a stronger example of mine.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, cool. Well, I was going to ask Case if they had anything for me, or if they were here for Steven, and then based off of that, I was going to decide what I'm doing next.
I am here for Steven, but I do have a question for you. Which Game of Thrones character is Hussein?
Oh my god.
Wait. Is which one? Saddam Hussein?
No, Hussein, the one in the call.
Oh, Hussein. Hussein would have to tell me. Hussein, are you a DGG bannerman? Are you loyal to DGG, or are you a liberal or a progressive? Are you unaffiliated? What are you?
I'm a DGG bannerman, but I'm quite left-leaning.
Okay, then what I would need to do is I would need to Google like Lannister bannerman during the what like the War of the Five Kings, and then I would have to find some some random hedge knight, some hedge
Oh.
knight that was loyal to the Lannisters, and then I would draw Hussein in there.
Okay, thank you, Connor.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
All right. Then yeah, I'm at like 5 hours, and that's how long I'm supposed to work. So I parasocially love you. Fun conversation. I hope you guys have a beautiful day, and I will see y'all soon. All right.
Love you.
Goodbye.
Love
Goodbye,
you.
Connor.
Bye.
What a cool guy.
What a cool guy.
What a cool
I
guy.
know, right? What a cool guy. Destiny, I have Marlow in stream disagreements. She's been waiting for quite some time to promote the papers. I was wondering if you don't mind dragging her in.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I'll jump back later.
Be careful.
Intrude.
Good luck, Marlow. Goodbye.
Hi there.
Well, hi, what's up?
It's nice to finally meet you, Stephen. I'm here because it's my turn to talk about the pragmatic papers on your stream today.
Well, what do you got for us today?
I wanted to put something a little more, well, they said I could do this my style. So I think that the pragmatic papers is a really cool project because it is in direct line with one of Timothy Snyder's major lessons from his On Tyranny. Being kind to our language is something that he advocates really strongly. And when he talks about what that looks like, he says, avoid pronouncing the phrases everyone else does. Think up your own way of speaking, even if only to convey that thing you think everyone else is saying. Make an effort to separate yourself from the internet. Read books. And like when Timothy Snyder talks about the internet, what he's usually talking about is the like predictifying algorithmic feeds that really silo us into our like information landscapes. And I think that participating in and engaging with the pragmatic papers is a really good way for liberals, especially young liberals, to have a chance to engage directly with one another. I would love it if chat started sending more articles my way. I'm one of the grammar editors, so I'm reading everything that goes in and working with people directly to help make sure that their work is polished for publication. And we just had a really nice coverage of the Minneapolis protests with someone who's like a photographer who's boots on the ground, not like living not too far from where Renee Good was shot. And we interviewed that individual, and like we're just making it so that people who have talent are able to engage with the news cycle and the horrors more directly. And I think that's good for everyone.
Okay, cool. What is this just a promotion to try to garner more people to write stuff then, basically? Or when you say send articles, can you clarify, do you mean like send articles like this is interesting, can you guys write about it? Or this is like, I want to contribute?
I would love to see people making an effort to contribute their own original writing. And like I said, I'm a skilled helper. So like if someone is thinking like, oh, like I could have written about this, but I'm really not that good of a writer, like still log on to DGGP, like DM the Manimal, DM me, like, well, I'm more than happy to spend my time sitting with you and helping your ideas meet, like grammar standards, because I think the more the merrier. And I think that's what democracy really is.
Okay. Did you say where to contact you guys or where to find you guys at?
The Pragmatic Papers is run out of the Digital Ground Game Politics server. I think that I don't know, like, am I allowed to post a link to the, like, an invite link?
Yeah, where at?
I'm not sure where at.
Well, is it just discord.gg/DGGP?
I think so. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a Luddite.
That's okay. I don't know if this link works. Hold on. People are posting it in chat, I think. Okay.
Okay, based. Yeah, and then we have like a side server for more like dedicated news stuff. So if you become part of the team, we'll pull you into that. And I think that taking time to really organize your thoughts and to express them in your own way makes the conversation more rich, more complicated, less predictable, more human, more organic, less siloed. All of those things are good for our whole country.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it's helpful sometimes to write arguments out, even if it's something I'm not going to publish, like there are debates that I'll have that I'll write. I mean, people have seen me do now more formal debate prep where I'll write stuff out ahead of time, and it can help to, even if you don't change your position, just kind of like flesh out your own thoughts, yeah.
And like, I think you probably agree with me that like when you think an argument, it can get a little slippery if there's a lot of moving parts, but when you have it down on paper, it's not moving, it's not fluid, it holds fast, and you can build out on that more effectively. And I think that's really good for everyone too.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah.
I really appreciate you having me on, man. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Yeah, anytime. Just let me know. Yeah, or Casewell. Yeah.
Shout out to the bunker, my home server, and to the GNG pod. Catch you guys later.
Have a good one. Bye. Okay. I saw this tweet earlier today. If anybody knows, okay, obscure tech thing. If anybody knows why I have my Blackmagic camera plugged into my computer and my OBS detects it just fine, but nothing else on my computer detects it besides OBS. I don't know why. On OBS I can add it just as a video source, but nothing else on my computer can detect this camera. It's annoying me. Somebody email me or figure the answer out. Hey Grok, can you remove the gay men from this photo? Wait. Oh. Good one. The unified chat was fixed, added to overlay. I'll work on it. I'm working on these overlays in the background, okay? Like 50 different links open from things I read over the past few days. Let me see what we have here. What is this?
He says, Alyssa, well, the governor's response referenced a number of things, going after Mark Kelly. He says Alyssa Slotkin, Jerome Powell, but he also mentioned what Matt Finn mentioned in his reporting there. He says the only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her. So is the FBI conducting an
Illuminator, thank you for giving subs and kick chat, buddy.
Investigation into that agent, into the shooting? What can you tell us about that?
Stop. I understand that OBS might have some built-in driver or API thing to detect it, but your computer doesn't have a driver to know what the device is. Oh, that could be it. I know that I can't have it open on OBS and other things at the same time, obviously. Okay.
Will it be made public?
Look, what happened on that day has been reviewed by millions and millions of Americans because it was recorded on phones when it happened. Okay, the civil rights, the Department of Justice, our civil rights unit, we don't just go out and investigate every time an officer is forced to defend himself against somebody or putting his life in danger. We never do. That has nothing to do with what happened in Minneapolis. There are over 1,000 shootings.
Wait, we never do? Or we don't always? Or that it seems like we switched answers up there. What?
Public.
Look, what happened on that day has been reviewed by millions and millions of Americans because it was recorded on phones when it happened. Okay, the civil rights, the Department of Justice, our civil rights unit, we don't just go out and investigate every time an officer is forced to defend himself against somebody or putting his life in danger. We never do. That has nothing to do with what happened in Minneapolis. There are over 1,000 shootings every year where law enforcement are put in danger by individuals and they have to protect themselves and they.
1,000 with federal agents where they kill 1,000 people a year, or what? What are these numbers? We're using a capture card or connected via USB-C? USB-C. And I believe that the base resolution of the camera coming in via USB, I think, is only 1080p.
A lawful right to do so. The Department of Justice doesn't just stand up and investigate because some congressman thinks we should, because some governor thinks that we should. We investigate when it's appropriate to investigate. And that is not the case here. It wasn't the case when it happened, and it's not the case today. If circumstances change, and there's something that we do need to investigate around that shooting or any other shooting, we will. But we are not going to bow to pressure from the media, bow to pressure from politicians.
Oh, it's the 6K camera, sorry. The Blackmagic Pocket Cam 6K.
And do something that we never do. Not under this administration, not under the last administration. And so, no, we are not investigating. And if there comes a time when we need to, we will, but it's not now.
Is there some type of...
Is there context to this? Did she ask if they're like investigating his background or what?
Well, the governor's response referenced a number of things, going after Mark Kelly. He says Alyssa Slotkin, Jerome Powell, but he also mentioned what Matt Finn mentioned in his reporting there. He says the only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her. So is the FBI conducting an investigation into that agent, into the shooting? What can you tell us about that? Will it be made public?
Look, what happened on that day has been reviewed by millions and millions of Americans because it was recorded on phones when it happened. Okay, the civil rights, the Department of Justice, our civil rights.
Hold on. people looking at a cell phone video is not the same thing as an investigation. People watching a cell phone video is not the same thing as a formal process by which you take a totality of the evidence and you have a trained prosecutor who is familiar with the statutes that may or may not have been broken, ascertain whether or not a crime was committed. I have no fucking idea how many times this guy's head must have been slammed against a wall or he was dropped as a baby to utter something so unbelievably, unfathomably fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know what happened to this guy early in life. Maybe there needs to be an investigation on him for abuse or something. What an unbelievably insane statement. I don't know if there are law enforcement people in here. My guess would be that every single time there's an officer-involved shooting, there's probably always some internal process by which you clear it. Even if nothing was wrong, even if it's like the most obvious thing in the world, that'd be my guess. So there's always some way internally to say, oh, we did it. Like, an investigation doesn't have to mean that you arrest somebody and you charge them with a crime and you go. That doesn't have to be. It could be as simple as there were 10 different videos taken by, it could be cell phone footage, and it's like, oh, they were so obviously he was in the right. Like, we did a preliminary thing, we looked over it, it's like, we're not, yeah, he's clear, right? That's a phenomenal statement to me. What? Okay. What is this?
Hello? Yes, I'd like to speak to Congress, please. I'm on hold. But I'm trying to reach Congress on behalf of the Kingdom of Denmark. Now, my first language is Danish, but I figured I'd do this in English since I know how some of you Americans feel about people who speak foreign languages.
You have to speak English.
Anyway, the reason I'm reaching out is the northern part of the kingdom, namely Greenland, the world's largest distraction. The world's largest island. But listen, we here in the Kingdom of Denmark are getting a very Venezuelan vibe about the way the American president is talking about us right now.
We're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way.
So, what do you do when an employee goes rogue? Well, what I've learned, mainly from watching American TV shows, you ask to speak to the manager. And in Trump's case, that will be Congress. I mean, they can control the budget, they can hold investigations, they can even fire him. But they seem to be sleeping on the job.
Mr. Moore. Mr. Moore.
Hence my phone call. But while I'm on hold, maybe we can talk America? To start, let's look at a map. This is Greenland.
And before President Trump says, he's asking the U.S. citizens to consider what the president's doing, he's basically calling for an assassination. I can't believe, when we're just going to skip it because it's just one of a billion stories, that that Fat Seth or whatever, what did he do for Mark Kelly? It's not a court martial. He's revoking his retirement or something for that video that he made. I thought we had a First Amendment. I thought this was America. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Revoking his rank, which would affect his... Isn't your retirement based somewhat on the rank you retire at? E3, E7, 5... I don't know what the fuck the letter number things are.
Actually, 50,000 Greenlanders live there, and it's not green at all. It's white. It's all white. Maybe that's why that Stephen Miller guy loves it so much. This is Denmark. Almost 2,000 miles away. 6 million Danes live here. We do minimalism. We do Lego. We do HIGLY. We do the fat shot. That's us. Now, Denmark and Greenland are not the same country, but we are in a relationship. We share a king, but we have individual governments. We are very different, but we make it work. To put it in American terms, we're like Trump and Melania. We're formally together, functionally separate, and both pretending it's very normal. America and Denmark actually go way back.
Out of curiosity, what's the blackboard behind you with the places for letters? It's called a Vesta board.
We usually follow blindly whenever you guys feel like invading a country. We did it with the Gulf War, we did it with Afghanistan, we did it with Iraq. Coalition of the willing.
We will lead a coalition of willing nations to disarm him.
We were the willing. But this time, we can't help you. Because you're talking about invading a country that we already invaded. Look, we already know how colonialism ends. We've seen this film before.
India in revolt.
Protesters smoked out by the police.
Here's why invading Greenland, the easy way or the hard way, would be bad for America and for the world. I think I need some fresh air. Danish missionaries invaded Greenland in 1721, slowly taking over the country. And for 200
Hey, just checking. Are the groceries cheaper yet? What the fuck did we elect this fucking retard for? Why the fuck are we having foreigners making videos about why we shouldn't invade our fucking NATO allies? What the fuck are we doing in this country right now? Hello?
50 years, we did whatever we wanted to them. Basically going full colonial on them. Even in the 20th century, we were inserting IUDs into Greenlandic women to limit the population. We were separating Greenlandic children from their families, sending them to Denmark. Horrible stuff. We even let America build military bases in Greenland. During the Cold War, you guys had 10,000 troops based there. You even crashed a B-52 carrying 4 nuclear bombs there in 1968. Remember?
The hunt is on to locate the missing nuclear weapons.
So, what did we Danes learn from the past couple of centuries? Well, the obvious. No population is going to be happy with a foreign government ruling over them. The Greenlanders hated us for centuries. Some still do. So Trump invading Greenland is not gonna help America's place on the global stage, or at home. And I know he says he's the most popular president in the most popular country since the dawn of time.
I'm a very stable genius.
But trust me, he's not. And going old school colonial on Greenland is not gonna help. Anyway, back to the history lesson. In 1979, Greenland voted for greater autonomy from Denmark and to form its own government. And this is important, because Trump keeps talking about buying Greenland.
The fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land.
Denmark doesn't own Greenland anymore. Greenland owns Greenland. Us Danes even asked the Greenlanders how they feel about being bought.
300,000 kroner.
No, he could never buy us. Ever in my life, I would...
500,000?
No.
You see? We know the Greenlanders. They're a proud indigenous people who are not interested in being Americans. You can't just buy them off. So, Trump is running wild. He's kidnapping presidents, he's invading other countries without congressional approval, and frankly, we don't want that mess spilling into Greenland. Or Europe. Or Legoland, for that matter. So again, that's why we're trying to speak to the manager. But Congress still isn't picking up the phone. Hello?
My only criticism of this video, and I understand because you're part of the liberal media, so you are actually eternally cucked by Trump derangement syndrome, meaning you are so fucking afraid of criticizing one side because you don't want to be accused of having Trump derangement syndrome. The problem is not Congress. The problem is that the Republicans in Congress have abdicated their role as congressmen. They have decided that they don't have a job to do, and they're just going to let Trump do everything. That's the issue that we have right now. That's why Mike Johnson literally didn't even seat an elected Democratic congressman for, what was it, a month? Because they didn't want to take that fucking vote on the Epstein files. It ultimately, I guess, didn't fucking matter anyway because the FBI redacted 90% of the shit regardless. 1.5 months? Is this actually real? Or was this guy like AI generating himself? Oh no, deleted the post. I look like Charlie Kirk and it's ruining my life. Fuck, I shouldn't have refreshed this. Now it's gone. Does the old Reddit show it? The pictures are pretty funny. God damn it. He really did look like Charlie Kirk. But I don't know if it was like AI or not. He looked nothing like Charlie? What? Go back in the VOD? No, I didn't even click forward. You didn't even see his pictures. Well, rip.
On Greenland, sir, the premier of Greenland said today, we prefer to stay with Denmark. Do you see that as the final
said
word?
that?
The premier of Greenland.
Well, that's their problem. That's their problem. I disagree with him. I don't know who he is, don't know anything about him, but that's going to be a big problem for him.
Do you want to see democracy?
On Greenland, sir, the premier of Greenland said today,
This is what the guy looked like. No, he had another picture. With this haircut, he doesn't much at all. Who links an album with a single picture in it? You're trolling me. Okay, don't care. No, I don't care. We've moved on from it.
Nu står vi med en geopolitisk krise, og hvis vi skal vælge mellem USA og Danmark her og nu, så vælger vi Danmark. Vi vælger NATO.
Bruh.
Vi vælger kongeriget Danmark. Vi vælger EU. Nu står
We have to choose between the USA and Denmark here and now. We choose Denmark, we choose NATO, the Kingdom of Denmark, and the EU. Bruh. Nalacker Suet. Come on, what's going on here?
ability. The tensions between content creators, like we talk about clippers and clip farmers in general on Twitter. LSF was the method. It was the original place where that exact same thing happened, where you would take someone's clip out of context and you would have every single content creator watch it and give their takes on it, and then every single thing that would drive discourse would come from LSF. I don't go to LSF any longer. I don't, frequent LSF any longer because it's just all botted into oblivion and brigaded into oblivion. But
I know that I'm sorry, I have to keep repeating positive talking points. To say that LSF is brigaded is a stupid talking point, because livestream fail definitionally is a multi-community subreddit. Like, LSF posts clips of streamers, and their streamers' fans are going to be the ones that are visiting that subreddit and engaging with the subreddit. So, like, it's like by design to call it brigaded, like it's designed to be brigaded. That's the type of, it would be like if I made a subreddit called, I don't fucking know, top 4 NFL teams. And every year, the top 4 NFL teams probably change every year, right? Like, this is always going to be a quote-unquote brigaded subreddit. I imagine by the team's fans, whoever's the top 4, they're always going to come in and quote-unquote brigade. But like, yeah, that's the purpose of the subreddit. It's to have people from, it's not like an endemic community that is just like detachedly watching streams or whatever. They're the fans of the streams. It's such a dumb, low IQ criticism. It's just one of like, Hassan has like 15 different low IQ insults or talking points that he uses that his similarly low IQ or intellectually detached fan base just kind of like wheel out. But everybody's fans are on LSF. That's the point of the subreddit. It's such a stupid criticism.
Just all botted into oblivion and brigaded into oblivion. But they did this.
Oh, and then also the only reason Hassan is ass pained about LSF now is because he's lost the culture war on Twitch, and he's completely and utterly dominated by Asmongold. And then the other sub-communities, or I shouldn't say sub-communities, the smaller communities don't like him. So XQC's community doesn't like Hassan. My community doesn't like Hassan. The Miz Kids and the OTKs and all these people probably don't like Hassan. So he has no allies anymore on LSF. I don't even know how much Hassan's community is on Reddit anymore. I'm not actually sure. Oh, H3H3 and anybody that was even remotely tangential to that doesn't like Hassan.
And now Yeet does this on Twitter as well in a similar fashion. But they did this to go after Destiny's enemies and to try and present Destiny in a positive light to the best of their ability, even though he kept,
Like, this is just ridiculous. I hate that people can just say shit like this with no proof. Hassan cried to Stale himself, probably. Can I ask him? Just curious, over the course of you being the LSF mod, how many times did Hassan ever go to you guys and ask for threads to get removed, ? Stale said he didn't. Oh, had he given up by then? When did Stale become head mod? Because the moderation team before, there were so many requests put in by people like Mizkif, by Nick, by Hassan. And I know this because they had that little side server or whatever the fuck set up. And I think the mods even leaked it. They even said as much that people put in requests. The only thing I think I've ever requested in my entire life, I think, from ever being removed from that subreddit was when people were putting names of other people that were in my leaked revenge porn videos that people like Hassan watch on repeat because I like to jerk off to everything they can find me on the internet. I think it's the only thing I've ever requested, like, hey, you probably shouldn't have other people's names in it. But otherwise, like, there have been periods of months where I have no clips whatsoever on LSF because I'm either gaming or because the particular point in politics is just like a jerk against my current political beliefs. Like, I'm pretty sure did I have anything on LSF? I feel like there was a large period around like the Israel-Palestine shit where like all of Reddit was just like pro-Pali and hated Israel. And I don't think I had anything for like months. But I mean, that's just like the political waves on LSF. It comes and goes. The mod team before Stale were the Hassan Dick Sucks. I don't even know if they were necessarily Hassan Dick Sucks. I just know that at one point they quote-unquote, I don't know why I said quote-unquote, they banned politics from the sub, which essentially banned all of my content from the subreddit. So, yeah.
Fucking up his, he kept fucking up his own optics by popping off and doing horrible, monstrous things. Also, Stale Epstein's Discord already confirmed nothing about LSF will change, and all the other mods on the team are also Epstein. Also, Stale Epstein's Discord already confirmed nothing about LSF will change, and all the other mods on the team are also Epstein orbiters, as Stale is the one that hired them, yeah. Because he took over a very popular subreddit and played a formative role in the collapse of, like, Twitch as a space where there was a major community that collaborated with one another. Great.
Stale destroyed Twitch? And so me, by extension, after getting banned from the platform, from Twitch, I destroyed Twitch via my control of stale as the LSF top mod. True.
Greatly fucking heightening the tensions between content creators. Like, we talk about clippers and clip farmers in general on Twitter. LSF was the method. We do the same thing with you, bro. There is nothing that even remotely compares to this level of propaganda, specifically at the behest of one singular individual.
Wait, somebody had it linked. Hassan would literally brigade the fuck out of LSF daily. He would like go on LSF and he'd be upvoting and downvoting comments on LSF. I think I might have started doing it once or twice eventually, although that's boring to me. But I had to stop doing that for a long time because the LSF mods would come down on me so fucking hard. I had to ban all links to LSF in my chat. I had to, I don't know. I feel like if I visited LSF on stream, if I said anything that led to upvoting or downvoting, I feel like the mods would they would get pissed off at me. But it's been a long time. This was before stale. This was like 3, 4, 5 years ago. Yeah.
Nothing at all. There is no comparison. You cannot point to a single subreddit that like my fans have taken over with my direction and use a subreddit specifically to like attack people.
Because you don't have a subreddit, because your fans are only on Twitch. You can't direct fans to do anything because you have no fan base outside of Twitch. It is an insanely insulated fan base. On Twitter, the people who defend Hassan are just like the lefty tankies in general. On Reddit, he has like a Reddit community, but it's pretty small. And then on Discord, he has like his little Discord community. It's not the largest. Like for the size that he is on Twitch, he has very, 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 very little reach outside of Twitch. But it's because he's so scared of adversarial content. He can't branch out. He's just too, he lacks the esteem or ego or whatever for it. I don't know.
Something that Ethan Klein does as well to a certain degree, but something that Destiny eats off of forever. This is his primary focus. This is his primary content.
Like, I don't get anything from LSF, bro. Like, I don't win from LSF. I don't gain anything from LSF. Like, I've saturated the fuck out of that sub in the past. It's not like there are new fans there that I could win from livestream fail. It's just such a stupid analysis. It doesn't even make sense.
If anything, my fucking community is my biggest op. I banned a bunch of people from the subreddit and consistently botted and brigaded certain posts against Destiny's enemies over and over again. In many instances,
Hassan fans spamming the Mia Rose clip on LSF claiming it's assault. Maybe they should. What, this is 3 years ago. What the fuck is this?
if she can't consent to a kiss, then it's sexual assault. Why do you keep...
Damn, 3 years. Wait. How long ago was this? Was this 3 years ago? Bro, my time thing in my brain is fucked.
minimizing it?
How does Hassan get such high profile publications writing glowing he's got a really good PR firm right now that works for him.
Because if he's also drunk, you are assuming that he's like doing this with malintent. Okay? There are certain things that you do in situations like this where automatically assuming that...
Oh, this was a prior take that he gave that would have contradicted the current take or whatever. I guess. Okay, I don't know.
Instances leaned into like, you know, propaganda that was pro-Israel because Destiny's pro-Israel. Like, I don't even know what this person's like, if this guy has his own opinion on things outside of what Destiny believes, but like his primary purpose on LSF was to, you know, whoever was saying like, fuck Hassan's a terrorist. Every Roach King post is botted, negative instant downvote and positive upvoted. Yes. This is something that other people that use Reddit frequently have noticed as well. Anywhere around the website.
But Asmongold's posts are unique. They're not like mine. Mine have never looked like that, where we mass downvote Hassan's threads, but like there are positively upvoted comments of him in there. That's just never been the case. Like it's very obvious that he looks different. The type of threads that Asmongold's communities are engaged in look a lot different than the types of threads that my fans have engaged with. One of the things that's like so boring now, especially as like communities have gotten more insulated and people are so deathly fucking afraid of having any confrontation whatsoever, is that like everything becomes so ridiculous and so caricatured and so like not worth engaging. Like there's just nothing interesting to even talk about. Like I'm listening to Hassan having like a schizo hallucination that Stale 2000 was under my command DGG operative who was rigging LSF in my favor, despite the fact that Hassan has absolutely zero evidence of any of this at all. There's no evidence for any of these things, right? It's like when Justical Server talks about how I like intentionally seek out women to manipulate them. And it's like, do we have any evidence of any of this at all? It's like, nothing. But like when these people just stay together and they talk and they talk and they talk, and then all these things just become like true in their mind, and it's like, how do you even argue against anything, right? I don't even know what to, like, there's nothing you can even say because all of it is so, like, built-in fantasy and unreality, and they're not even relying on any kind of, like, evidence or proof for anything, for any of these claims.
If there's a negative, if there's something that presents Asmongold in a negative light, it instantly gets botted. Downvoted. If there's anything that presents him in a positive light, it instantly gets upvoted. The thing is, that's not even Asmongold's doing, though. That's Kick.
Why is he such a pussy? He's so fucking afraid of attacking Asmongold. Oh my god, he's such a fucking pussy, dude. Oh my god. Kill me.
Kick also heavily upvotes all the LSF posts. It's not an accident that so many random streamers that are associated with Kick or are Kick streamers have been frequently upvoted on on LSF over and over again. Okay, Hassan gets denied VIP seating in Zoran Mamdani election stream. There's literally a time on it. Like, there's a time code on it, and the time code on it specifically shows that they edited it. They chopped this video up in a way to make it seem like, I was denied entry or some shit to the Zoran Mamdani party, a party that I went to, like a party that I was at for fucking 4 hours. So Amaranth's husband Nick dresses up as Hassan's dog Kaya at TwitchCon. This is how LSF has operated for like the last, I would say, 4 or 5 years. Yeah, top posts this past year: number 1, number 3, number 7, number 13, number 18, number 19, number 20 are all Kaya posts. Number 9 is the fake Zoran party post.
Like, it could just be that shit carried far because you're literally electrocuting your dog on stream to force her to sit in one spot for 8 hours at a time. I mean, that's a pretty sensational story. You don't need a conspiracy to explain why people would engage with that. Actually, even if people hate you, you don't even need good faith to. Maybe people are just upvoting because they don't like you. Like, you yourself have to admit that you're a pretty divisive figure, no? Like I've said this a million times that Asmongold's community fucking hates me and they're homophobic and all this other shit. Like, I know this, obviously. They should hate me. They would. We're super politically, ideologically opposed to each other. And I insult the fuck out of all of them, and Asmongold included, all the time. I don't need a conspiracy to explain, like the mass downvotes or dislikes or whatever on my streams after fighting with Asmongold. I know it's because his fans are here because they fucking hate me. But they don't. I mean, like, yeah, obviously.
I mean, how can you look at this as anything but like a straight up harassment operation? Okay?
Harassment operation. Oh my god.
Because if you look at how people reflect on what I'm doing, right? 82,000 upvotes. If you look at like Hassan knows shock dog remote on stream, one Jack Doherty clip, Hassan Kaya's positioning throughout the entire day. Hassan takes a picture.
Like, this one was pretty funny. I bet even Hassan fans laughed at this one. Oh.
Kaya with a fan on the streets in Ireland. Another edited video, by the way. They could have easily just posted a video from my stream, but they posted the video that's edited.
Was it was that one edited? Was that the one I was complaining? There was one that got edited that I was like, why the fuck would you edit this? It was stupid. That triggered the fuck out of me. That one was edited? That was the one you complained about? Okay, yeah, that might have been that one. But wasn't it one that it looked bad anyway? So I don't know why the fuck they edited it. That triggered the fuck out of me. Miami Beach resident, right? Your mayor sending police to people's homes over mentioning him. Why? What's his name? Miami Beach mayor. Anti-Semitic? I hate Jews right now, so I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right. Fuck them. Fuck Israel. Fuck the Middle East.
Favorite movie is. I just hate the idea that you're going to grow up as an adult and be like, my favorite movie isn't a movie that inspired a fire in my spirit. My favorite movie was the movie that made the most sense. That's a little bit depressing to me. You want to read something that makes sense? Get into baking, because the recipes are just chemistry, okay? Get into plastics or something like that. Leave the art for the real yearners, okay? Because you don't have the necessary handling to be pushing the accelerator on this kind of engine. I just hate. Just occasionally make fun of adults for the media that they watch so that they feel like they need to like up their level of taste a little bit, because we went way too far into like letting people enjoy things, and now we got like 35-year-old people with no kids that are watching episodes of Bluey as they come out, and I find it like spiritually compromised. I think that we.
Okay. Based, I guess. Sure.
Make sure it's you, we're not sure. Do a picture to make sure it's you, we're not sure.
Okay.
Is that your account?
I refuse to answer questions without my lawyer present. So I really don't know how to answer that question either
well,
way.
like I said, you're not
This
going
is
to
freedom
jail.
of speech. This is America, right?
And
A
I-
veteran.
And I agree with you 100%.
Okay. All
We're
right.
just trying to see if it's you, because if we're not talking to the right person, we want to go see who the right person
Okay,
is.
how can I help you?
So pretty much it's just a statement that was made as far as,
Verbatim, it says the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote and on related matters. Wants you to know that you are all welcome. Clown face, clown face, clown face. 3 days ago.
Not the clown face.
You don't know?
Not the
I'm
clown
not gonna
face.
answer whether that's me or not.
Okay.
The concerning part, and not concerning for the person who's posting it, what we're just trying to prevent is somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement. We're not saying it's true or not.
Understood.
That guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians, that can probably incite somebody to do something radical. That's all we're here to talk about, and we wanted to get your side of it. Was you that posted that?
That could incentivize somebody to do something bad? Yeah, and so?
I would think to refrain from posting things like that, because that could get something.
I appreciate your concern. I appreciate you coming out here.
Okay.
That's it?
That is it. I'm going to maintain my amendment rights to not answer the question about whether that's it. I hope that's understandable.
We appreciate it.
Thank you as
Have a good
well.
day.
You as well. Thank you. Take care.
Damn. You must be good on crime in Miami Beach if they got nothing else to look into right now, huh? Whew.
Friend of mine in the streaming space is let clout get to their head. Which friend of mine in the streaming space is let clout get to their head the most? Could it be a former friend?
Ooh. Former friend?
It's always going to be a former friend. You're never going to accuse any of your current friends of being clout hungry. What a retarded question, obviously.
Up to me? No former friend.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yeah, former friend.
Then it's going to be a mean answer, no?
That is true.
I was going to say XUC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Current friend.
I feel like you can argue maybe that wealth changed XQC a little bit. Like kind of like the flashy wealth stuff I think is cringe. But I don't know if I would ever say like that clout got to XQC's head. Like I feel like XQC could move in much different ways if he actually was clout obsessed. I just don't think I feel like there are so many more collaborations and there are so many more things that XQC has available to him even now if he was really clout obsessed. I don't think that I wouldn't say he's clout obsessed. I don't know. I'm not sure. That it doesn't feel that way, but maybe I just don't watch the right stuff.
Current friend. Who is let clout get to their head? A friend. Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York.
The mayor of New York?
Yes.
Okay.
Name answer.
Okay,
Good
that's
one.
Clout is getting to his clout's getting to his head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Humble brag. Okay, that's fair.
People saying love in the chat. That's a coworker, guys.
It is so cringe that Hassan is trying to like play off so hardcore how much he's like friends with and is responsible for Mamdani getting elected. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh,
He will not, yeah, he's a coworker. He's not a friend. He wouldn't go to my funeral.
He wouldn't?
That's what he said. Oh, you don't know. No, you didn't know about that.
No, he said that?
Yeah, he did.
Would you open to his?
I mean, yeah, to fucking flex on my ops. I'll be like this. Damn, the spread's too good. I forgot who died.
Yo.
He legit says he knows Zoran Mamdani like every other day now. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, I had this open in another tab. How many times did I open this? Okay, hold on. I bet like this could be, somebody could confuse this guy for Charlie Kirk. Damn, this guy's face was so small. Holy shit. This isn't photoshopped, is it? I can't tell. Ugh.
Right?
What is this? 3 days ago. Damn. What have I been doing for 3 days? Don't
I can make changes. I can do what I want. I could say no politics ever again on this subreddit.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I'll use that platform right now. Do it.
Okay. Hey, LSF, no more politics.
Oh,
done.
hey,
I've been wanting
everyone
to do it.
rejoice.
I want to do it. I'm done with politics. I didn't join LSF to moderate politics. I'm like you. I don't know a goddamn thing. I have to now decide what's anti-Semitic. That ain't my job.
Oh God, dude. I'll be honest with you. You seem. I don't know how the users feel about you, so I don't want to get.
I mean, I'm sympathetic towards it because politics is actual fucking AIDS cancer, right? So I'm sympathetic towards that complaint. But I mean, like, your biggest streamer on the platform is, well, actually, I don't know who the biggest streamer is because there might be some gamer or like a South American guy who's got 20 million viewers. But Asmongold is probably the largest by viewer hours, right? He's one of the largest political YouTubers, maybe the largest political YouTuber right now. So it's kind of weird to say, like, this is LSF, but we just don't represent one of the largest forms of content that's on Twitch right now. I mean, you can if you want, I guess, but it's just kind of a weird line to draw. I don't know. But I mean, it's also annoying because I guess if you like other stuff and you see so much politics, you don't really want to engage with it. So I don't know. It's a rough situation to be in. It's kind of cancer. Politics becoming a hobby or a part of any other thing is kind of cancer because it infests it and fucks it all. It's kind of like anime when it comes to movie streams or TV shows where there's such a hugely dividing line between people that want to watch it or don't want to watch it.
Married to the idea that I think you sound all right. But from talking to you just now in these few minutes, you seem reasonable, and I actually don't envy the position you're in now.
Yeah. Big Destiny fan there. Yeah.
I see.
I mean, can't you just hear it by listening to him? He kind of has the same, like, talk, I think.
Oh, okay. So you've drawn a line in the sense. Pitched as the largest streamer conversation.
Okay, true. Yeah.
Subreddit is clearly a super fan of one of the two most divisive people in an ongoing battle. Like, isn't that a problem?
Super fan? How is it always Destiny, too? It's always me. Isn't there another huge fucking streamer fighting with Hussein, who is inarguably the most popular politics streamer in the entire fucking world, who is getting more viewer hours across Twitch and YouTube than any other political streamer or YouTuber in the entire planet? How is it me? How is it always me? What the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ.
With LSF, there's a lot of problems, and it all stemmed from almost 2 years ago when originally the top mod was just a mostly inactive dude, and one day somebody said, you know, we should get rid of all these inactive mods, and we voted Stale as the top mod, and then it kind of went crazy from there. We've gone through 2 entire different teams of moderators who all had issues with Stale, and now they were like tons of like mod code of conduct messages and arguments and blow-ups that
like what
resulted in Stale essentially ousting himself.
Yeah. Well, wait, like Leak One or Link One or talk about one? What?
I mean, he got removed by Reddit, not by you guys, right?
Yes, correct.
So was the people in my chat were making the accusation that the mod team still loves this guy on LSF, and that this guy is claiming you guys are still essentially in his pocket. Do you want to comment on that? You don't have to.
I'm not in anybody's pocket. I don't want to comment on how the other team feels about him. Personally, I don't have any issues with Stale. I think Stale's a weird guy.
It's also so stupid that people do interviews like this, like, I'm not in anyone's pocket. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you were, it's not like you would say it. No, what a me neither, haha.
He's kind of funny to listen to.
That's fair.
He's never been like, well, he's a dick, but he's not like, he's a dick that's never been so rude to me that I've drawn a line and been like, fuck you, I don't fuck with you. So I'm not gonna talk shit on the guy, but no, and I'm not asking, he's eccentric.
Yeah, and I'm not getting the vibe that he's like evil, and I don't want. No, he's weird. He's weird and goofy, and does seem a little bit lost in the sauce for what is essentially, you know, an online subreddit, right?
As opposed to all the offline subreddits? What is this? 3 days ago.
It was bullshit. Stale was too deep in the cult. Yeah, JSTLK was the previous DGGer of the year, and now I think he is one of the orbiters who actually turned on Destiny and is actively trying to pull people out of said cult, if I'm not mistaken. I think many of those guys...
What? True. He's on your team, little bro.
Still have, like, resentment towards me as well, but slowly but surely, some people have awakened from the really toxic way that this cult operates.
Toxic way that my cult operates. That's me.
And have realized that maybe Destiny wasn't the person that he presented himself as. Dan Saltman is the money behind this operation. Jesus, they have alumni? Yes.
How much money am I getting from Dan Saltman? What? We're just making shit up now? How many little girls did Hassan rape when he was in Germany at the brothel or whatever? Does anybody have a count for that? When he was in his little rape frat in college? Do we have a count for that?
They do. But in any case, the reason why all of this unfolded and he lost his cherished, coveted position as the top moderator of this live stream, Fails subreddit, and this is one of the previous moderators of the subreddit, Jisifus, who was ousted from his position when this guy took over. He has also openly stated that the rest of the mod team is still his guys and is openly taunting the Reddit admins. My guess is more mods will be removed. Yeah, the thing is, Reddit knows exactly what's going on. Like Reddit, the actual company, knows LSF is doing this kind of stuff, right? And for the longest time, they haven't actually punished them for brigading, botting, using it as a vehicle for harassment against specific content creators. Part of the reason why they haven't done so is because it drives a lot of traffic, right?
Well, I don't think the Reddit admins know or care about any of this shit. Why the fuck do you think the Reddit admins are like, oh yes, we know that LSF is fighting with streamers? I doubt they give a fuck about any of this. I don't. Why would we even assume that they would know anything about any of this?
It drives a lot of traffic to the website. It keeps people engaged on the website, so they don't really do anything. Especially
this is like an Alex Jones tier rant.
Especially because people don't actually push back too hard on it, right? Because as long as you come after someone like myself and you keep doing that over and over again, you keep doing this like harassment operation over and over again, it's almost like a self-isolated situation. We had a good thing going. We raised 40K for mental health. Yeah. In any case, if there's clicks, then they're happy with it, even though they had a tendency to overlook certain things that he was doing, like, for example, operating a mirror system where he would mirror clips, and then he would actually run ads on the website where he would mirror clips and therefore make money off of the subreddit this way. I think it's a violation of the terms of service, but again, if you're a large enough subreddit, you can do some scams like this without Reddit actually getting too mad.
First of all, how is that a scam? Secondly, there's no way that was a violation of the TOS, because if it was, they would have gotten completely nuked for it. Like, because they were doing this for a year or longer, right? Or did they stop doing this, or?
Okay. Have you noticed that every Roach King post is botted? Negative instant downvote and positive upvoted? Yes. This is something that other people that use Reddit frequently have noticed as well. Anywhere around the website, if there's a negative, if there's something that presents Asmongold in a negative light, it instantly gets botted. It downvoted. If there's anything that presents him in a positive light,
I'm curious.
It instantly gets upvoted.
What is Hassan's excuse going to be when he's not getting all this massive positive attention on LSF now that the guy in my pocket is gone? Now that my number one slave, Stale 2000, is gone? Trump's Arctic commissioner shares that we could annex Greenland in weeks or months. He used to work in Russia and is a Russian expert, or a Russia expert. It's been 30 years since my early deal-making days in Moscow. It's fun to remember a time when we made 15x cash-on-cash returns for the U.S. government, building television networks in a newly independent Russia, and then selling them on to Russian oligarchs for $550 million. Yes, it happened. Why would you even admit this? Oh, okay, I don't know. Whatever. King.
2024.
Oh, we saw this. These are just links I've had open over the past couple days. New POTUS letter to Jonas Garstor links Nobel Prize to Greenland, reiterates threats, and is forwarded by the NSC staff to multiple European ambassadors in Washington. Dear Ambassador, President Trump has asked that the following message shared with Prime Minister Jonas Garstor, or Star, be forwarded to your named head of government/state. Dear Jonas, considering your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped 8 wars plus, I no longer feel an obligation to think purely of peace, although it will always be predominant, but can now think about what is good and proper for the United States of America. Denmark cannot protect that land from Russia or China, and why do they have a right of ownership anyway? There are no written documents. It's only that a boat landed there hundreds of years ago, but we had boats landing there also. I have done more for NATO than any other person since its founding, and now NATO should do something for the United States. The world is not secure unless we have complete and total control of Greenland. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump. Where is the, I think I have this open here. There was a stupid fucking video of Trump getting the, or no, it was of Macron. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The call. Yeah. Bro.
Go ahead, what's going on?
Because he accepted what you proposed on you.
Sorry, hold on. I don't know. I was cut to 23 fucking seconds. 1 second.
Donald, I know it's very early in the morning for you. I'm sorry to call at that time. May I call you in 2 minutes with Zelensky, Starmer, and Merz? It's okay for you?
Yeah, go ahead, what's going on?
Because he accepted what you proposed on your message, meaning a ceasefire for 30 days and so on. So he's ready to announce it.
Did Putin accept also?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Nobel Prize for this.
So may I call you back with him and the others? In 2 minutes I call you back?
That's great.
Okay?
It's great news. Good. Call me back.
I'll call you back in 2 minutes with the others. I call you back.
You're the greatest. You are the greatest.
No, thank you.
He's such a fucking loser. God, he's such a fucking loser. Norway's PM response to Trump's message. Norway's position on Greenland is clear, obviously. I can confirm that this is a text message that I received yesterday afternoon from President Trump. It came in response to a short text message from me to President Trump sent earlier on the same day, on behalf of myself and the President of Finland, Alexander Stubb. He added, in our message to Trump, we conveyed our opposition to his announced tariff increases against Norway, Finland, and select other countries. We pointed to the need to de-escalate and proposed a telephone conversation between Trump, Stubb, and myself on the same day. The response from Trump came shortly after the message was sent. It was his decision to share his message with other NATO leaders. Norway's position on Greenland is clear. Greenland is part of the Kingdom of Denmark, and Norway fully supports the Kingdom of Denmark in this matter. We also support that NATO is in a responsible way. It's taking steps to strengthen security and stability in the Arctic, he continued.
Hey, my name's San Juan de Cole. I joined from the group page.
We're glad to see you here today.
Oh, this is crazy.
Hey, my name's San Juan de Cole. I joined from the group page.
We're glad to see you here today. We've got Greg and Fat Nika. Welcome. Well, we're just introducing ourselves. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name right, Fat Nicker.
So, are you referring to me?
Yes.
Oh, my name's Derek.
Hey, my name's San Juan.
Now, well, they got Tucker fired from Fox News, right? It doesn't matter. He's bigger. Yeah. He's bigger now. So what?
He's absolutely not bigger. You are delusional if you think that. Oh my God, these guys are so crazy. Oh my God, these guys are crazy. Tucker Carlson was on the largest cable news network in the United States. Was it every night or once a week? Like, oh, he was the largest. Maybe the largest news host in the world. Well, now it's probably like fucking India or whatever have fucking 10 billion people listening. But like, Jesus.
Now what are you gonna do? And then Nick Fuentes, what are you gonna do? He's banned off everything. You know, I mean, he's on, I guess, Twitter and Rumble. But so what are you gonna do?
And he's huge.
Yeah, he's bigger than ever. Dude.
He may be bigger than ever. You had him on your show.
Yeah.
How was that?
I still think the height of Nick was his was the AFPAC that he got. It was Marjorie Taylor Greene and another senator, I think was the height, at least of the totality of his like influence and everything. Not this man, he'll get back there, I guess, if these guys keep glazing him. But
what is he like? Is he big or is he small?
He's not big. He's not a big guy. He's small. I mean, he's not like tiny, but he's not.
Somebody said he rides a bike. Is that true or not?
I did not see him on a bicycle. I can neither confirm nor deny. Huh. I believe he took an Uber to the studio.
Someone said he rode a bike to.
Oh, listen, I'll be honest. He told me he took an Uber to the studio. I did not see with my own eyes how he got there. He could have bike.
Not an Uber black.
He could. It was certainly an Uber white. No, you know, honestly, my impressions. I like Nick, and
he seems like a fascinating cat. I mean, he's obviously fascinating. He's fast. People are fascinated by him.
Well, he's brilliant, and he's hilarious. Which is already something that I just like that. I like funny people.
He's fucking brave, dude.
He's definitely brave. And, you know, we have some pretty large areas of disagreement, I think. But I've always kind of believed like, okay, so then it's just maybe this is kind of like a little naive or something, but my attitude was always like, all right, so we got some areas of disagreement. So like, hey, let's talk about them. And let's kind of like, let's have more conversations and more debates and more, you know what
sunlight,
I mean? And
sunlight is the best disinfectant. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, guys. A timely Soviet joke. A man comes to a newsstand every day, scans the front page, and leaves disappointed. One day, the vendor asks what he's looking for. The man says, an obituary. But, comrade, the obituaries are at the back. The man replies, not the one I'm looking for. Previously unknown documents from the Danish defense show that the Ministry of Defense and Denmark's top military leadership were concerned that the United States, informally and without involving Copenhagen, had attempted to persuade Danish counterparts in Greenland to hand over information about military installations, ports, and air bases in Greenland. The ministry was immediately informed out of consideration for the strategic climate in relation to Greenland. The same applied to the overall top leadership of the Danish defense, including the chief of defense. An expert says that we must expect American espionage against Denmark. I think you and Dave have some areas of disagreement. Do you think you'd want to talk about it? Dave is deathly fucking petrified of me. Denis Villeneuve, I don't know how to pronounce this guy's last name, sorry. It says young people want longer films. Oppenheimer is a 3-hour rated R film about nuclear physics that is mostly talking, but the public was young. That was the movie of the year by far for my kids. There is a trend. The youth love to watch long movies because if they pay, they want to see something substantial. They are craving meaningful content. I hate the fact that you fucking losers think that Oppenheimer was a good movie. Oh my God.
Anyway, I just wanted to point that out because this guy, for the record, okay, this guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac. He feels like his streams are the absolute best content on the planet. He will criticize everyone else and say, you got to work on this, you got to improve this, you got to do this. But when you look at his own content, none of it holds up for his own content. Like he'll say, you know, oh, this guy's a bum, he's broke, you can tell. But look at his setup. Like right now, look at that webcam. It looks like LTG is streaming from his grandmother's spare bedroom. It looks like at any moment, she could come crashing through the door, yelling at him, saying, Dale, why didn't you take out the trash, Dale? Dale, what are you doing, Dale? You're supposed to do to clean the kitty litter today, Dale.
Oh,
why are you on stream again, Dale?
Oh, no.
But then he's going to go and talk shit to everyone else. Like, dude, your setup is awful. It looks like ass. And then on top of that, this is the other thing about this guy. He always has this on the screen, okay? His supposed sub account. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's subscribers on Twitch. I don't know if that's supposed to be subscribers on Kick. I don't know if that's members on YouTube. I don't know if that's number of viewers he's banned out of the total number of viewers he has. I don't know what that is. It doesn't say. At a glance, I have no idea what it means. I also don't care because, quite frankly, everyone knows that LTG view bots and self-subs himself all the time to make him look more affluent than he really is. He looks like he's rich and he's like a big dude. He's not. He's a phony. He has always been a phony. Someone who the only way that he feels he can be successful is by presenting a false product to the internet, a false persona of I'm a big, tough guy, I'm a manly guy, I'm very testosterone-fueled, I'm better than you, I'm bigger than you, my streams are better than yours, I make more money than you, and it's all fake. It's all been proven that it's all botted, it's all nonsense. He has thousands of viewers on his streams, but his chat doesn't move. What are they all doing? Did they all have broken keyboards? They can't type? No, they're all view bots. All of his content is constant fake stuff. The guy has this really self-created persona of ego and success that doesn't exist. It's all smoke and mirrors. All right? So when you see this, I don't know what this is. No one else does either. Because we all know it's not real. Do you really think this guy has 3,053 paid subscriptions?
Damn. What? I keep seeing this meme pop up, and I always laugh at it. I don't even know why I laugh at it. Where the fuck does it come from? What even is it? What is this referencing? The stupid ghost baby. What is this? How do I see the thing? It's a Kino meme, hold on. There are so many people that dance with the ghost baby. And I don't know why. It's just a TikTok meme? Is it dancing baby screensaver? Thanks. Son, I'm crying. Okay. Don't bother, Unc. Okay. Not referencing anything, it's just brain rot. Oh, poll slop.
New polling ahead of the
Oh, poll slop.
Democrats are feeling highly motivated.
Hold on one sec. Highly motivated.
To get out and vote.
The guy, this
year,
guy.
And that could be bad news for Republicans who are
One sec.
hanging on to a slim majority in the House. So let's go to CNN's chief data analyst, Harry Enton. What exactly are these poll numbers telling us, Harry?
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious. I can't believe it. The first year of the Trump administration already pretty much done. We got a midterm election coming up in November. And what are the poll results showing us? Well, you know, that generic congressional ballot, right? That's matching up the Democrats versus the Republicans and the choice for Congress. And what do we see? We see the Democrats with an advantage on that generic ballot. Right now, they're ahead by 5 points. And what I think is so interesting is you look at this 5-point advantage, and it's the same exact advantage that Democrats held among registered voters when you went back to Trump's first term in January of 2018 at this point in the cycle. And why is that so notable? Because I don't know if you remember, Pam, but back in 2018, Democrats were looking to pick up the House majority. Republicans held, of course, the House of Representatives, and Democrats were able to net themselves 40 seats in the House come November. Now, I'm not quite sure they're going to be able to net that many seats this time around, but at least according to our CNN polling at this point, the Democrats' lead looks very much the same now as it did back during the 2018 cycle, and that's good news for Democrats. But that's not the only piece of good news in this poll, because, of course, if you know anything about midterm elections, you know that it's about turnout, right? Turnout is lower in a midterm election than it is in a presidential year, and it's all about that motivation to go out there and vote. And this is where I think it gets really interesting for Democrats. So if we break it down by motivation to vote, right? If you look at voters overall, Democrats have that 5-point advantage, which I mentioned. But look at those extremely motivated to turn out and vote. Those who would crawl over those hot coals to go out there and vote. And what do we see? We see that Democrats up by 16 points among those extremely motivated to vote. This makes a lot of sense to me, Pam. Why does it make a lot of sense? Because look at the elections that we had in 2025. We had Virginia governor. We had New Jersey governor. We had those special elections as well across the congressional special elections, as well as those for state legislative elections. And what we saw in those elections in 2025 were two things. One, that Democrats were far more likely to turn out than Republicans. And two, that resulted in Democrats vastly outperforming the 2024 baseline. So I think Democrats look at the voters overall, they say, hey, that's not too bad. But they look at the extremely motivated numbers and they say, ka-ching, because if that holds towards November, they think, hey, we got a pretty gosh darn good chance of winning back that House majority.
Yeah, we'll see how those numbers actually translate in reality. And voters are also expressing their level of confidence in their congressional leaders, right?
Yeah, so this is where it gets really interesting, right? Because we see these generic ballot results and you say, okay, you know what, this is good for Democrats. But then you look, okay, at the congressional leaders and say, okay, approve of these congressional leaders. For Democrats, just 28% of Americans approve of the job that the Democratic congressional leaders are doing, right? For Republicans, it's 35%. So more folks approve of congressional Republican leadership than they do of congressional Democratic leadership. Yet, you see that Democrats are leading on that congressional ballot. You go, that's very interesting. How could that be? Well, there are two reasons for why that is. Number one, Democrats are far less likely to approve of their own leaders than Republicans are. But here is the key nugget. When we're talking about midterm elections, it's about one person really and one person only, and that is the President of the United States. And take a look here. Choice for Congress, if you disapprove of Trump, and 59% of voters in our poll disapprove of Trump, look at this. 76%, about 3 in 4, in fact, slightly more than 3 in 4, say they're going to vote for the Democrats for Congress, compared to just 8% who say they're going to vote for the Republicans for Congress. So yes, it is absolutely the case that congressional leadership on the Democratic side is not well liked among Democrats compared to what we see historically, and not well liked compared to what we see among Republicans. But the truth is, that may not matter all that much, given that the man who's in charge of the executive branch is Donald John Trump, and right now the vast majority of Americans and voters don't like the job that he's doing. It kind of reminds me of what we saw back during the 2010 cycle, when there were a lot of folks who didn't like what Republican congressional leadership was doing. And guess what, Pam? It didn't matter, because voters didn't like the job that Barack Obama was doing back then, and they punished Democrats who lost control of the House in one of the largest waves, in fact, the largest wave of either of our lifetimes.
Yep. All right, Harry Enton, thanks for bringing us the latest with those numbers. Always appreciating. Great to see you.
So let me start with you, the pollster in the group. Tuesday marks the 1-year anniversary of President Trump being in office. A CNN poll out just a couple days ago shows that a majority of Americans, 58%, believe that President Trump's first term in office so far is a failure. How do you interpret a poll like that?
So a lot of Republicans are happy with what they've seen. They feel like Donald Trump has delivered on a lot of promises that he's made, and that's the 42% in the poll. But there are an awful lot of folks, particularly political independents, many of those younger voters who are part of what ushered Trump into office, who really feel like cost of living has not gotten under control, and that's the main reason why they're feeling agitated. They feel like, hey, we were promised lower cost of living and we didn't get it. And that's why you see that 58% number. That's a pretty big warning sign for Republicans headed into the midterms, where typically voters hold the party in power accountable if they think they've gotten things done or not. 1 year in, Republicans feeling happy, everyone else not as.
One of the things he said about feeling like Democrats aren't doing a good job at Congress, I think one of the hard things is, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, there's really nothing there. I don't even know what, like, if Republicans are like, oh, well, we're not going to do anything, it's like, okay, well, we're the minority party, so
So Brian, the chairman of the Republican National Committee, posted on X, quote, Republicans are going to defy history in November because there is nobody who can energize our base more than President Trump. And he linked to a Fox News headline that reads, RNC chairman bets on secret weapon to defy midterms history. What do you think? Is that...
Listen, sure, it's possible, but history is against us, right? And the economy right now appears to be against us. I think there's a recognition from this administration that they need to do more on the economy. You certainly have Vice President Vance and a lot of teams saying President Trump needs to be more focused on the economy. And there's an argument to be made on the economy. Inflation is lower, some gas prices, energy costs is lower. There's these things that they can be made, but it's getting lost.
I mean...
lost by the other topics that are taking place in the international affairs. My belief is if President Trump is out...
I also like... I think that... There's so many things I think. I wish I could fucking rewire all these fucking media people's brains. There needs to be clear questions of, hey, like, are you going to be happy in 1 year if XYZ happens? And then when it doesn't happen, you replay these clips over and over and over and over and over again, okay? How many times did we talk about prices are not going to come down? They're just not. You might be able to slow inflation down, but you're not going to bring the price back down. Oh no, we're going to lower the cost, we're going to lower the price, we're going to lower the... And then as soon as he's elected, well, you see, it's not about bringing the price down. It's about changing the rate of change. All of a sudden, we had all of our calculus student Republicans came out of nowhere. It's like, well, you see, it's not actually about reducing the actual value itself. It's about the rate of inflation actually going down, and that's actually... And it's like, where the fuck were these? It's stupid.
Out there campaigning, highlighting the improvements that have been made on the economy, they make a stronger case than as opposed to him talking about Greenland or putting more tariffs on our European allies.
Yeah, I saw there was a graffito on from New York that was on social media. It was something like, we don't want Greenland, we want healthcare. And Dan Pfeiffer, the former Obama communications director, said, not a bad message for the midterms. Are
you hoping impelled on the midterms? I mean, electorally, I'm pretty sure we're going to get a lot of wins. I think electorally we're going to do fine, but we have to exercise like an uncomfortable amount of power after we win the election. And I don't know if the will is there to do it. What is this? Is there going to be a video for this? Or I'm probably about to be banned from CNN, but someone has to say this about Scott Jennings. Julie Rodzinski? There are times you need to tell your friends that they are committing a grave mistake, even if they resent you for telling the truth. This is to say, I'm fairly confident that this column can be banned from CNN's airwaves. CNN's what sold itself as the grown up in the room, in the network. What am I? It's not about ideology. CNN has long and rightly made room for conservative voices. The problem is not that Jennings is a Republican. The problem is how he behaves, what he contributes, and what his presence signals about what CNN now tolerates. On air, Jennings does not debate, he blathers. He talks over women with particular frequency, interrupts relentlessly, and treats panel discussions as contests of volume and obstinacy rather than as exchanges of ideas. He mugs to the camera and rolls his eyes while calling any fact he does not like a lie. It is performative obstruction, the cable news equivalent of flipping the board when you're losing the game. This is not spirited debate. I mean, true, but this is all Republicans. This is all of them. They do this on their own networks. They do this on Fox News. This is all they do. Like, there's no way you can defend anything in this administration. It's impossible. It's impossible. So... And yeah, it is cringe. It sucks. There is no good faith MAGA person. You can't. Well, Stephen Miller. There are good faith ones, but they'll just tell you, like, yeah, we want to conquer the world. We don't care about rule of law. We are okay with an authoritarian dictatorship as long as he's our guy. Like, fuck everything. Fuck the Constitution. Fuck everything else. This is what he said.
I do love Hollywood.
Nice audio.
I do love Hollywood.
Do you consider yourself as you're like in showbiz now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I do is a mixture of showbiz and WWE.
Yeah.
And
you're a heel.
I'm a lovable rascal, but if you want to call it a heel, I do love Hollywood.
Like, the issue is that there's so many different moving parts and things that make this okay and not okay, and it's harder to... There is a world of performativity here where if this is like the public, right? If we are the public and we are watching this spectacle and we see, like the red and blue fighting with each other, and it might get a bit performative where they're saying things and it's kind of like, okay, we get it, like, whatever. There's like a bit of what he says, like the heel thing, you're screaming at each other, whatever. But the difference is that back in the past, even though this public spectacle exists, Congress will come together, and at the end of the day, they will legislate. They'll do things, right? They might hate each other publicly, but they're working together privately. They're doing things to make sure that the government is functioning, and they're making compromises, and they're legislating as they're supposed to. But the problem is that now, it's no longer this shit. Okay? Now it's this shit. This is the thing. It's just this. Like, what we see publicly is what's happening privately. There is no more working together on anything. There is no more legislation. The Republicans have completely abdicated their role in Congress. They're not doing anything anymore. Elephant on a streak. A killer elephant who is at large has left a total of 22 people dead after over a 10-day period in India. How do you know it's the same elephant? Is there like a marking on it? Wait, are there people dying? He's okay. He didn't die. Jesus. Oh, we saw this. Nicki Minaj. Don cocksucking lemon is disgusting. How dare you? I want that thug in jail. He would never do that to any other religion like him. Is Nicki Minaj, is she the one who's like weirdly conservative for some reason? Was she the one who did the Turning Point USA event? The anaconda shaking ass to Christian pipeline is real. Breaking. Leaked video of Trump talking about Greenland to the rest of NATO.
No. No.
Okay. Okay. What's going on, guys? It's a crazy world out here right now. Just a reminder, Republican legislators could end all of this literally whenever they wanted. True.
I am grow up. I'm 54 years old.
Well, no, you're not.
Yeah.
Doing this shit.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Why, can you tell me why you voted for Trump?
Because he's helping us out.
He's helping you out?
Yes, he
How is
is.
he helping you out?
Well, hell, he done lowering gas down.
Does the president control gas prices?
Yeah.
How does he control gas prices?
Oh, bullshit, fuck. You know what you are.
What am I?
Motherfucker.
Ooh, got him.
That's what you are.
I'm going to be nice to you. Actually, I was going to be nice to you until you called me that. But I think as a woman voting for Trump, you're a piece of shit. And is that your husband? He's a piece of shit.
I'm her fucking I'm her son.
Oh, and you're a piece of shit, too.
Call me piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm
ready to go to jail. I'm ready to put you in the hospital.
Punch me. Punch me.
I'm ready to put you in the hospital.
Do it.
Come on.
I do it.
Call my mom.
Do it. I'm right here. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, you're a Trump supporter, too? Hey, your mom's a piece of shit.
You're a motherfucker.
Your mom, hey, and you're a piece of shit, too. That old lady said I was a motherfucker.
Uh-oh. r/Asmongold uncritically or unironically posting a Pearl clip from her Anna Kasparian debate. Bro, I was uncomfortable watching that. I feel like she was on something. Oh, I'm putting the wrong thing. Hold on one second. You have to see the clipping they do on it. Yeah, one sec. What is the... I'm normally logged into it's the Nathaniel Bonnell account. No, the Mr. Nathaniel account on this computer, right? Is what I was logged into before I reformatted it. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. I got that stupid... Is that the Stranger Things song? Continue. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Stop. Log in. Boom, boom. What? What do you mean invalid? It's literally not. Hold on. Refresh. Log in. Do I need to use the email? Hold on. And before I reset the password on my main Reddit account. I hope that's what I did, actually. Okay, what was the Asmongold subreddit link? Fuck it, I'll do it on my other computer. She murdered her with the simplest of answers.
Plan when men stop doing the dirty and dangerous jobs that keep society running.
Can you give me an example of which jobs you're referring to?
Logging, plumbing, crab fishing, oil rig.
What is your plan for when the 80% of women who work in the healthcare industry no longer want to do it? What's your plan?
I have a plan.
Yeah, what's your plan?
Let's give the jobs to the men, they'll do it better.
Holy fuck, this edit is some crazy copium. Oh my god. Bro, this debate was...
Ladies and gentlemen,
this was hard to watch. Yeah, you can have some of it while I... Wait, did they reset the...
Up for previously male...
What does that have to do with the topic?
Because it was...
A shadow. Depends on what the false accusation...
Fuck it, we'll just start from here.
Or legal consequences if they fail to carry out a court order to, you know, take care of their kids.
I've interviewed men that have paid millions of dollars in
Don't care about your
child support and
interviews.
married-
Anecdotal evidence doesn't matter. What I need is actual, statistic, empirical evidence. They should pay their child support. $441
What happens-
is the average child support payment. $441 a month.
Yeah, that's for someone that makes $24,000 a year.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a month on $24,000 a year?
You think $500 a month is too much in child support? Do you know how much it costs to raise a child? Do you know how much childcare costs, for instance? I mean, that mother has to go to work, right? Where's the kid going to stay while that mother is working? How is she going to pay for the
What happens to men when they don't
daycare?
pay child support?
Sorry, say that again?
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are legal repercussions for not
What-
carrying out a court
Okay.
mandate
Do you think
to
that
do something.
Do you think that fraud should be illegal?
Absolutely.
Okay. So why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity? If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't know
Where
what the
have you
law
been on
is
this
when it
issue?
comes to
A
that,
third-
but it's
a-
wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal consequences
why
for
haven't
that.
feminists fought?
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right, that's my point,
Yeah.
at the expense of men. You guys want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys pushed believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber
and now
Heard had to pay out a massive settlement.
Yeah, but why isn't she in jail?
You want her in jail?
Yes.
Well,
She ruined
the
his
penalties
life.
for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why
okay.
isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
And see, this is the problem with feminists. You want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be equal.
I do
Be
want
equal.
equality.
No, if you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony. So again, if a woman decided to forego working, decided to stay home to raise the children, and the marriage doesn't work out, she's got no income whatsoever, she doesn't
Number
deserve
one,
any
women
alimony.
aren't even doing that. Number one, that's not even women are not staying home with the kids. And number 2, you have daycare.
A lot of women
You
do
have-
these days,
you
actually.
have daycare as
The
a choice.
the traditional
Again.
women who want to stay home, they want to be traditional wives. And you trash them all the time, which I don't understand.
if
It
feminists
seems like
cared
women
about
can't do anything
equality,
right when it comes to you, right?
If
They're
feminists-
stay-at-home moms, they're traditional, they're...
I understand that you can personally attack me. That's fine.
I'm not personally attacking you.
Okay.
These are things that you have said on the record multiple times.
But if you cared about equality, you would care about false accusations. You would
I do care about false
No,
accusations,
you
yep.
don't.
You don't know me? You don't know what I care about?
Look, all right. Let's talk about rights that men do not have. Men do not have the right to be enlisted in selective service. You know, we have 125K men who were drafted and buried overseas. Think about that over a second. You talk about the oppressions of the past, but how many men died in World War I and World War II and had no choice? And yet Anna complains about oppression. Men do not have the right to face their accuser in court when they have a false allegation and for personal protection orders that strips constitutional rights away from the man. Women go before a judge and say they don't feel safe, and more than likely a PP order will be issued. The man was not in court, had no say, has no defense, and does not get to face his accuser. That is done en masse, and many servicemen and first responders lose their careers over this because it strips a man's Second Amendment rights away based on no evidence. Men do not have the right to raise their children. Divorce is no fault, but when it comes to child custody, it's always the man's fault. He loses his children to the system. 96 hours a month the father does not make. Men have longer prison sentences. Women get a third of the time for the same crime. Where are the feminists fighting for equality on that issue? There has been rampant discrimination against better qualified men in hiring across multiple industries. Men pay more child support, and child support orders are not enforced at the same rates between men and women. Women are more likely
women pay
not
child
to
support.
pay
Fascinating.
and are prosecuted for non-payment at lower rates. Men cannot opt out of parenthood. Men have very few domestic violence shelters and are not taken seriously when they're domestic violence victims.
I agree on that.
White men in particular are discriminated against when it comes to hiring and educational attainment.
True.
The Duluth model is a model that law enforcement, courts, and counselors use automatically that assumes men are the aggressor. The tender years doctrine is a guideline in divorce used to justify removing the father from the child's life. The only institutional sexism that exists is institutional sexism that discriminates against men in favor of women. Furthermore, U.S. courts do not require receipts to show how that money is spent by the custodial parent, unless there's overwhelming evidence of starvation, malnutrition, or severe child abuse. There are numerous reports of custodial
You want the
parents
government
spending the
to
money
check
on
receipts and see, like...
Let's let her respond to some of that.
Hold on, no, let's understand something. You want government to be so big that you literally have the government looking at receipts to see what a mother is spending the money on? That's insane.
I want no child support, no alimony, 50-50.
Yeah, because you're crazy and you don't live in reality.
I want equality. I'm more of a feminist than you, Anna. Because I say if you want to vote, be in selective service. Be on the front lines just like the men are.
Who do you think gives birth to and raises those soldiers?
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you assert that women shouldn't be allowed to vote because they're not all in mandatory military service.
I say be equal. You want to vote, do what the men do. Men are...
Why do you spend so much time listening to the most idiotic people on the other side, by the way? I generally like your points. I'm sorry, but everybody on the other side is basically this. I don't know what you want me to say.
Should women be included in combat? Should women be included in combat?
But Pearl she's our red pill queen, okay?
Combat.
Yes.
Okay.
Do what the men do.
Fair.
Do what the men do.
Yeah, fair. Agreed. Next? Next? Nothing? Okay. I want to know what your ideal woman is. Because if you are
she has like a thing she's read and she can't speak outside of it.
Married,
I was like, hold on, it's very funny. It gets,
you trash
I think it gets
There's
worse.
no such thing as a traditional woman. They cannot be traditional in 2025 because women will always have the leverage.
What does that mean? What does it mean that women will always have the leverage?
Women have child support to fall back on. Women have alimony. So automatically
10% of divorces end with alimony settlements.
And
10%.
And they go.
You just ignore the stats.
They
you
go
just move
from
on.
men to women. They go from men to women. Billions of dollars every year.
I thought you said earlier that women are paying alimony.
Billions of dollars of wealth every year is transferred from men to women.
Mm-hmm. Based on what? Where are you getting that information from? You're just making it up?
Look, we have it. We're excited. We can get it to you at the end. You didn't want to submit. Where are your sources? You didn't want to submit them ahead of time. You did.
The Census Bureau, Bureau of Labor Statistics. I cited everything I mentioned. Pull it up. Pearl, the main thing I want people to understand, okay? Pearl's gonna trash women no matter what. That's fine.
I'm not trashing
But
them.
my biggest gripe with you is you're discouraging people from entering marriages.
I don't tell men what to do. Sell me on.
You
Okay,
advise
Anna,
men to avoid marriage.
Sell me on marriage. What do men get out of marriage?
That's sad. It's sad that people think that. It really is.
W's.
You get a partner, you get a teammate, you get to build a life together, and it's beautiful. I feel like misery loves company in this situation. And how would you know what you get out of marriage if you haven't experienced marriage in the first place? I'm not saying that as a personal attack. I really hope that Pearl meets the love of her life and gets married. It's not about that. But you trash
The next talking point is popped in
without
her head.
really
Hold on.
understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl,
answer the question.
Divorce is expensive. And by the way, on purpose, to discourage people from getting divorced in the first place.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy life?
Because it's true. Same with happy husband, happy life. I don't want to come home to an angry husband.
But that's not a phrase.
Do you have any other like catchphrase or slogan you want to throw at me?
What do men get out of marriage?
They get a partner
that gains 25 pounds in the first 5 years.
Men get pretty fat too. I don't know if you've done a comparative analysis on that. They actually end up gaining more weight than their wives do. And who cares?
Men.
I mean, have a conversation with your partner. Encourage her. Be an adult.
How can men and women be equal?
Especially if she's giving you children.
How can men and women be equal when one is expected to die for the other?
I don't expect anyone to die for anyone else. I don't know what that even comes from.
Yeah, but men are willing to die for you every day. The men in the police force, the men in the military.
What about the women in the police force?
They're 10% and they cause so many problems.
Who cares what percentage women make up of the police force?
Yeah,
They're in the
they
police
can't-
force.
they
My
can't-
sister-in-law's a cop, actually.
They can't do the same jobs. There's videos on the
You should
internet
see my
everywhere of
sister-in-law.
women getting their guns taken because they're not strong enough.
Are you just making things up? Pearl, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Next question.
Do you realize how good you have it in this country?
Absolutely. Best country in the world.
And you get to live the life you live at the expense of men.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
Show me how.
Do you know how many men die every year? Just to There are men that die every year to get you crab.
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country, so a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
You got this, Pearl.
This is painful, man. Do you have any other questions for me?
Not right now.
All right. Should I move on? Like, what are we doing now?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, let's just jump in here.
I'm sorry. It was just, bro. You came away from this thinking Pearl won this debate. I don't know what to say. Yeah, she was.
I thought about it. I'm like, you can talk like this to men. but I'm bigger than you. I could body you. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I know, but I have this fear in me of the police. I never want to like get in trouble in that way. But you know, I'm getting older, and have you noticed the older you get, I'm like, do you know what? I could catch a charge. I thought about it. I'm like,
anyway, good memes. Destiny crashes out, causing Mr. Moon to end his stream early. I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take or not. No. Nice. Trump wins Wimbledon Women's Singles Tennis Championship. Trump heaped praise on Serena Williams for handing over to him her 2016 trophy prize for the best tennis Trump has done. Good job, Trump. Is this a real tweet? Only federal officers are upholding the law. Local and state police have been ordered to stand down and surrender. Link that tweet. What is this in response to? Kick streamer Connor catches a car run a red light and T-bone another car in LA. Wait, hold on. Local cops have gone AWOL. The things I'm hearing out of Minneapolis are insane. Actors forcing their way into churches, attacking random pedestrians, stalking SUV. Oh, Tim Pool, very reliable. And Miranda Devine, definitely a real person, for sure. Oh, book she's written. Hashtag laptop from hell. Hashtag big guy. Stephen Miller. Quote tweet. Only federal officers are upholding the law. Nice, okay. Emily, no. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. God damn.
Oh my god, he ran the red. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my. Oh my god.
Wait, how did the whole vehicle tipped over? Is this like got hit plus steered the wheel in a particular direction, or that seems kind of crazy, no?
Oh my god, he ran the red. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
People keep saying SUVs. SUVs are prone to that. Motherfucker, this is a van. What do you mean? Or there's a minivan or whatever. What do you mean SUV?
Oh my god.
What? Is it modified for wheelchair? It was a perfect hit. The van was turning left. No way was the van turning left.
Oh my god!
I wonder if it was like the perfect, like, if like you hit the back a little bit and then because it's going forward and then the back causes it to spin a bit to the right. And then the whole vehicle, the force, because it's like top heavy, maybe something like that. I think that's my guess. You can see it turning, I think. Bro, look at how fast this van was not going to turn. I think it just got hit in the back, and so it started. This van right here is not. There's no shot that guy was about to turn. I don't even drive that fast in vans. Look at this guy. No shot. But I think that it gets hit a little bit in the back, which causes the vehicle to like do a little bit like this, and then I think that's what causes it to roll. It's my guess. But even so, I would imagine it would be much harder to get vehicles like this to roll over. That would be my guess, but
Anyway, I just wanted to point that out.
Yo, Nick, I'm gonna bring some girls over for you. I'm good.
Epic. Whose fault do you think that was? White van. You should be looking both ways before you cross the street. The other guy, maybe he had a really good reason to run the red light. Him as a kid, nice. Super monkey ball with round obstacles.
These levels are such shit. I made it. I kinda.
Jesus, holy booba. Northern Lions 10 out of 10 clapback doesn't apply.
You are 37. Holy moly, I'm 36. What happened to your hair? Bro, it's fucking Monday morning at 10:16 a.m. What happened to your job?
Ooh.
I mean, this is one thing when someone who's like 22 comes into chat and is like, you're 37? I'm like, okay, I get it. They're skipping the college classes that they paid for. Oh, fuck, it's a holiday. Okay, well...
Fuck, no!
And I go to my backup. R is spelled A-R-E, just for the record.
Got
which
him.
is very appropriate because we were just playing spell check.
Got him.
So I might be bald, but at least I learned how to spell a 3-letter word.
Not the holiday.
It's my day off, buddy. Plus you type too fucking slow.
Got him.
That was the last insult. We already moved on to another insult by the time...
It is a psychotic terrorist death cult, so would some people in Hamas kill for fun? Probably.
Iranian protesters are a psychotic activists who get paid for by the Israeli government and the CIA exclusively.
Oh, together? Like as a joint payment? Or does like the CIA pay some and the Mossad pays the other? Or
You know, once again, the irony of this kind of stuff where Hassan does actually have his own thoughts.
Yeah, beyond America bad. Really, no.
Would you rather find 1,000 roaches in your attic or a single human being? Alive, or is it alive or dead? Alive? What ethnicity is he?
Jesus.
Show proof of the refunds.
Oh, I didn't watch this stream last night. How does Stale do?
Lowest level 1.
What is? Wait, how do you change?
Arky and Hassan play shot collar
What's the
trivia.
level? Mine is
You gotta click it in, and then
lowest
yeah, there you go.
level.
There you go.
Wait, it says 16.
No, that's 16 for the vibrate.
Oh yeah, that was vibrate.
You see how,
Okay.
you see how it's at that yellow icon? That means
Uh-huh.
you're adjusting vibrate. You gotta click it.
Oh
in
yeah, that
again.
was okay.
Okay, good.
Hey.
Wait, how do you make a dog collar?
You can't. You have to.
Okay, I hate VTubers and I hate like the fucking Zoomer humor bullshit or whatever the fuck. But I've seen a few clips from this peanut dude. I feel like it's actually decently funny. Okay, I don't know if I've like looped back around or I've horseshoed into being retarded, but you know, I feel like he's decently funny. I don't know what you want me to say. He's decently funny. I laugh at some of the clips, and he's got a funny voice, and I like the peanut VTuber avatar. Okay.
Wait, how do you make a dog collar?
You can't. You have to find it. You have to find it. There's low T.
I need to figure out how to transform on my OBS to get things to, because it's not just tilted. It's tilted and it's like on a 3-dimensional axis. It's like pushed back a little, right? Like this is cute. Good job.
Tier ones and then the high tier ones are in Hassan's room. We can go back to like.
Wait, what?
There's low tier ones and then the high tier ones are in Hassan's room. We can go back to electromagnetic and grab one and upgrade your chicken if you want. That's where you can find a lot of them.
Listen, rumor on the street, that was just a mobile vibrator.
Rumor on the street, his dog's dead now for some reason, and I have not heard any explanation. That's the rumor on the street I've heard. I don't know what's going on around here, but something's going on. Couldn't tell you what. I couldn't tell you what.
I don't know, this the slow-mo. You might be right,
Okay. Imagine caring about sports ball ever. I feel like the most apt description I saw of this, I don't know if this is on Twitter or on my subreddit, but it was like Your 5th grade class when the teacher falls asleep on the bus.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
Oh no. Wait, was that Andrew Tate? Even he's cringing? Why does he have like the devil facial hair now? What the fuck?
Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, why don't you stay over there where it's nice and safe, boys? Don't you come over here, that's an order. Oh, dingle, oh, dingle!
Is that a Stitcher 4 or a Bobcat?
Yes!
Jesus.
Yes! Yes! Who do you think you are? I am! Who do you think you are? I am! I got it!
Oh, proves the Bobcat is S tier. Okay. Okay. Members of the Minnesota National Guard are on standby, ready to assist local law enforcement and public safety agencies. If our members are activated, they will be wearing reflective vests, as pictured here, to help distinguish them from other agencies in similar uniforms. King! Nice.
He's not Trump.
Yeah, but that's the bullshit that you do. Very different from U.S. government sending the militia to U.S. towns to kill U.S. people. I'm not talking about every president did bad shit. You got that. I'm not talking about Yemen and...
The conversation was about Venezuela, though. We were talking about Venezuela. I was talking about Venezuela at the time.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. And people conflating a lot of things. I never said that... In fact, I said the opposite. I said Obama's not Trump, right? You can say they're all fucked up, but there's different degrees of fucked upness. Trump is the worst. All I'm saying is he's not a new genre. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're all fucked up.
Yeah.
Silly question. Did you toggle on webcam mode on your Blackmagic? Yes. I have to in order to even get it to show up on this. But it doesn't show up on my Blackmagic desktop video app either, which is weird.
That's dangerous, Mark.
Yeah. No. I'm saying in the history of America, we have given blankets and smallpox to Native Americans. We've let black people die of diseases. We've enslaved people. We killed people. I'm not going to act like Donald Trump is the first person in the history of the United States empire to be fucked up or genocidal or whatever. This particular thing he's doing right now, yes, it is unprecedented. But it's not a new genre. It's U.S.
Well, I can't tell if this is a troll. You're just spamming the same question. Why spend so much time listening to the dumbest possible people that can get in front of a camera? You really poison your perspective by spending extensive time listening to them. My brother in Christ, Donald Trump is the dumbest motherfucker, and he's the president of the United States. I don't know what you want me to say, but okay.
Policy on steroids. That's what it is. That's all I'm saying.
We haven't seen... I feel like Obama went to Libya, and you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, it is a new genre because we haven't seen a president in our lifetime inflict this domestically. So is a new genre.
Until you watch people drowning in Katrina and watch them not eat.
That's different.
That was a lack of response to a catastrophe.
Also horrible.
He has taken an aggressive stance and put these people in American cities and have them getting their asses whipped and getting their rights violated on a day-to-day basis in the camera, and nobody saying a fucking peep.
And what I'm saying is, I agree with that. That's why I say it's the worst iteration of a policy that has always been like, we are indifferent to the most vulnerable people here.
It's a new genre, though, domestically. That's what I'm saying.
It's the premium plus version.
Yeah. We're saying the same shit, but I'm just thinking the new genre is we've not seen this domestically. Like, I read an article yesterday, a lady from Maryland, born in Maryland. Fam got snatched from her family. She was in a detention camp for 25 days. My nigga, and they just let her out and was like, go back home. That's true. My nigga, you can lose your job. You can lose your house.
They locked up the New York City councilman who has his papers. It's a big thing.
No, Trump is some other level of fucked upness. You know what I mean? My point is less to beat up on people who aren't Trump, and it's more just to remind people that this problem doesn't get fixed when Trump leaves because it's a deeper system. That's the point I'm trying to make.
You know what else is a little different? Like, we didn't see the figurehead actually just standing up and standing in the shit publicly. Like,
Not domestic. Like that's, even though they were doing shit, we never saw these motherfuckers like, yeah, I did that, and I'm gonna send them here, and I'm gonna fuck with you, and I'm gonna fuck like he doubling and tripling down to the American people in America.
Y'all also got to remember when it comes to Mark is a person of the people, meaning that anything that happened around the world, he stands up and he speaks for it. Yeah, a lot of us.
Billions.
So this is Quality Learning Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center. Don't open up. They spelled learning wrong.
Don't open up.
How do you have ice here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up. We have ice.
And what do you think about this place being licensed for 99 children?
Don't open up.
And getting $4 million over the $4 million in the last 2 years?
Go away.
What do you think about that? Are you in favor? Are you in favor of that?
You just watched a snippet of a report that went viral, carried out by a 23-year-old independent journalist and YouTuber by the name of Nick Shirley. Now, he describes himself as a YouTube journalist, and along with a gentleman by the name of David, the two of them visited various child daycare centers that had been receiving grants funded by state and federal taxes to show that these entities are not actually operating as child daycare centers. In fact, they believe that these centers are committing fraud off the taxpayers' dime. Now, this story kind of piggybacks off of something that broke earlier this year in November. There was a huge story that was published in the New York Times about fraud cases in the Minneapolis area. And most of these, nonprofits or these little businesses that were popping up and basically benefiting from COVID era public money were Somali owned. Now, two things are happening at the same time.
She says broke on the New York Times. Is she talking about the reporting on the prosecuted companies already by the DOJ, or?
On one hand, these fraud cases appear to be very serious and very real. On the other hand, the issue itself has become incredibly politicized with the right kind of using it, the right and also, let's keep it real, Israel defenders kind of using it as a distraction.
I'm sorry, what? Israel defenders? What, did I miss the connection?
Fraud cases appear to be very serious and very real. On the other hand, the issue itself has become incredibly politicized with the right kind of using it, the right and also, let's keep it real, Israel defenders kind of using it as a distraction to both demonize Muslims in the country, demonize immigrants in the country, while also taking some of the heat and pressure off of Israel's ongoing genocide and expansionist project in the Middle East. However, regardless of the bad faith actors who might be using this for terrible political purposes, the fact remains that it appears that close to $9 billion, according to prosecutors, have been stolen from taxpayers in the Minneapolis area as a result of...
Is that what prosecutors said? I thought it was like 105 million from that one place. Where is this 9 billion? Do we just make up, we just say whatever the fuck we want for anything, or... My B for the spam, it's just frustrating how much focus is on idiots online, which lead to so many reasonable people like you to degrade the perception of reality. I think you're just a troll, but good control, my dude. A+.
Of these fraudulent businesses. And I want to give you more details about it in just a second, but before I do, Cenk, your 2 cents.
Yeah, so this fraud obviously happened. People have been arrested already. On the other hand, people have been arrested already, so it's not like a YouTuber figured it out a day ago. So I want to get into the details. The question isn't whether fraud happened, it's how big it is and why it hasn't been stopped. And then the second issue is, how much is this happening all across the...
Okay, I can't. This is fucking retarded. Okay. All right, we're going to read these two things, and then I think... I think we're... Is there any other big stuff? I think I'm just going to read these two things, and then we're going to arc it up and watch Anna's documentary, I think. The film she was in. I need to be familiar with this, because it is a case that gets cited every now and then. I don't know the underlying facts, though, so... This case was decided at the end of October, or I'm sorry, the end of 2024 in October. This was a Supreme Court decision. Is this just the syllabus, or is it the whole thing? No, okay, it's the whole thing. It's a short decision. Barnes, individually and as representative of the estate of Barnes, deceased, versus Felix and others. Certiorari to the United States Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit. Argued January 22nd, 2025. Decided May 15th, 2025. Respondent Roberto Felix Jr., a law enforcement officer, pulled over Ashton Barnes for suspected toll violations. Felix ordered Barnes to exit the vehicle, but Barnes began to drive away. This is the syllabus, so there's going to be a summary of the case. So I'll read the syllabus, and then we'll read the... or this will be a summary of the case and the decision, and then we'll read the decisions. Felix ordered Barnes to exit the vehicle, but Barnes began to drive away. As the car began to move forward, Felix jumped onto its door sill and fired 2 shots inside. Barnes was fatally hit, but managed to stop the car. About 5 seconds elapsed between when the car started moving and when it stopped. 2 seconds passed between the moment Felix stepped on the door sill and the moment he fired his first shot. What is door sill? Is that like right in front of the car door on the side, I guess? Like right... Okay. Is there a video of this? Hmm. $2016, Jesus. Is this going to be super not safe for life, or? Well, I guess it's on YouTube, so it is what it is. Damn, you get pulled over for toll violations? What? Oh shit. He doesn't shoot until he's already starting to get...
Go ahead and put that paper off to the side for me. Go and shut that for me. Don't fucking move! Don't fucking move!
This is premeditated murder. That's the most retarded cop in the universe. I mean... It's hard because I can't see what's going on in the car, but... He wants him to step out. Like... Why did he have to step on the car? I don't know what my, I don't know what your gut reaction would be when you're already like this much inside of it. like, I feel like this could go either way. Like, would your gut reaction be to like jump back, or would your gut reaction be with like you've got the door pressing against you, you're already kind of inside. It almost looks like he's got a foot on the door sill or whatever, and then especially once this door closes. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. That's a. Time it takes for him to unholster his weapon is enough time for him to just get out. Yeah, but I don't know why he takes the weapon out. I don't know if the guy's reaching for something or what's going on there. I'm not sure. But okay. Okay, that's this video for this. Barnes' mother sued Felix on Barnes' behalf, alleging that Felix violated Barnes' Fourth Amendment right against excessive force. The district court granted summary judgment to Felix, applying the Fifth Circuit's moment of threat rule. The Court of Appeals affirmed, explaining that the moment of threat rule requires asking only whether an officer was in danger at the moment of the threat that resulted in his use of deadly force. Under the rule, events leading up to the shooting are not relevant. Here, the precise moment of threat was the 2 seconds when Felix was clinging to a moving car. Because Felix could then have reasonably believed his life was in danger, the panel held the shooting was lawful. So the district court ruled in favor before getting to trial. They granted summary judgment to Felix, the police officer, and then the decision was appealed up to the Fifth Circuit. And then that Court of Appeals also held it. And then it seems like a writ of certiorari. So the Supreme Court, to hear the case, it went up to the Supreme Court. And then they also hold on that the police officer was in the right here, I think, is what this ultimate holding is. But okay. Held a claim that a law enforcement officer used... Oh, wait. Wait, I'm not misunderstanding this, am I? Right? To Felix. Right? Yeah, I think I'm okay. Held a claim that a law enforcement officer used excessive force during a stop or arrest is analyzed under the Fourth Amendment, which requires that the force deployed be objectively reasonable force from the person or from the perspective of a reasonable officer at the scene. The inquiry into the reasonableness of police force requires analyzing the totality of the circumstances. That analysis demands careful attention to the facts and circumstances relating to the incident. Most notably here, the totality of the circumstances inquiry has no time limit. While the situation at the precise time of the shooting will often matter most, earlier facts and circumstances may bear on how a reasonable officer would have understood and responded to later ones. Prior events may show why a reasonable officer would perceive otherwise ambiguous conduct as threatening or instead as innocuous. Another case well illustrates this point. There, an officer's use of deadly force was justified at the moment, partly because of what had transpired in the preceding period. The moment of threat rule applied below prevents that sort of attention to context and thus conflicts with this court's instruction to analyze the totality of the circumstances. By limiting their view to the 2 seconds before the shooting, the lower court could not take into account anything preceding that final moment. So, for example, they could not consider the reasons for the stop or the earlier interactions between the suspect and officer. Because of that limit, they could not address whether the final 2 seconds of the encounter would look different if set within a longer time frame. A rule like that, which precludes consideration of prior events in assessing a police shooting, is not reconcilable with the fact-dependent and context-sensitive approach this court has prescribed. A court deciding a use of force case cannot review the totality of the circumstances if it is put on chronological blinders. The court does not address a separate question about whether or how an officer's own creation of a dangerous situation factors into the reasonableness analysis. The court below never confronted that issue, and it was not the basis of the petition for certiorari. Vacated and remanded. Oh, so they rejected the lower court's decision, telling them that they need to engage in a different type of analysis, and then they remanded it to the lower court to consider that fact pattern. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Fuck. This is why I hate getting summaries of court cases for other people. I understand. All right. Kagan delivered the opinion for a unanimous court, a 9-0 opinion. Kavanaugh filed a concurring opinion in which Thomas, Alito, and Barrett joined. Okay. Supreme Court of the United States. All right. Let me just start 1 sec, and then we'll read this. Okay. Justice Kagan delivered the opinion of the court. A police officer's use of deadly force violates the Fourth Amendment when it is not objectively reasonable, and that inquiry into reasonableness we have held requires assessing the totality of the circumstances. I wonder where they got this other standard from, moment of threat. The Fifth Circuit's moment of threat rule. Sounds like that's in conflict with the totality of circumstances that the Supreme Court is saying they need to use. Okay. Ugh. The question here is whether that framework permits courts in evaluating a police shooting or other use of force to apply the so-called moment of threat rule used in the courts below. Under that rule, a court looks only to the circumstances existing at the precise time an officer perceived the threat inducing him to shoot. Today, we reject that approach as improperly narrowing the requisite Fourth Amendment analysis. To assess whether an officer acted reasonably in using force, a court must consider all the relevant circumstances, including facts and events leading up to the climactic moment. That makes sense because, let's assume that, a guy pulls out a gun and you see the gun and you pull out your gun and you shoot him, you kill him. And at that moment in time, the moment of threat or analysis, you're like, oh shit, what are we going to do? And it's like, okay, well, reasonable. The guy pulled a gun on you. But let's say if you kill him, you find out, oh my God, it was just an airsoft gun. Oh no. And then, but you're like, well, the officer had a reasonable fear for his life, moment of threat analysis, whatever. But let's say that the officer was conducting an arrest or an investigation or something outside of an airsoft arena or something. And then a guy comes out with a gun and fake, goes to shoot at the officer or whatever. Well, that assessment might look a lot different, right? It's like, well, did you really feel like he had a real weapon? Would a reasonable person have thought that? You're coming out of an airsoft arena, that might change the analysis. Not saying it would necessarily change your final decision, but a reasonable person might have a different perspective here, based on taking into account more circumstances, On the afternoon of April 28, 2016, Roberto Felix Jr., a law enforcement officer patrolling a highway outside Houston, received a radio alert about an automobile on the road with outstanding toll violations. Felix soon spotted the car, a Toyota Corolla, and turned on his emergency lights to initiate a traffic stop. The driver, Ashton Barnes, pulled over to the highway shoulder. Parking his own car just behind, Felix walked to the Corolla's driver's side door and asked Barnes for his license and proof of insurance. Barnes replied that he did not have his license with him and that the car was a rental in his girlfriend's name. As he spoke, Barnes rummaged through some papers inside the car, causing Felix to tell him several times to stop digging around. Felix also commented that he smelled marijuana and asked if there was anything in the car that he should know about. Barnes responded that he might have some identification in the trunk, so Felix told him to open the trunk from his seat. Barnes did so while also turning off the ignition. All that happened, as a dash cam recording of the incident shows, in less than 2 minutes. Then things began moving even faster. With his right hand resting on his holster, Felix told Barnes to get out of the car. Barnes opened the door but did not exit. Instead, he turned the ignition back on. Felix unholstered his gun and, as the car began to move forward, jumped onto its door sill. He shouted twice, "Don't fucking move," and with no visibility into the car because his head was above the roof, he fired 2 quick shots inside. Barnes was hit but managed to stop the car. Felix then radioed for backup. By the time it arrived, Barnes was dead. All told, about 5 seconds elapsed between when the car started moving and when it stopped. And within that period, 2 seconds passed between the moment Felix stepped on the door sill and the moment he fired his first shot. Barnes' mother, Janice Barnes, sued Felix on her son's behalf. The suit, brought under 42 U.S.C. section 1983, alleged that Felix had violated Ashton Barnes' Fourth Amendment rights by using excessive force against him. The district court granted summary judgment to Felix. The court explained that to prevail on her claim, Mrs. Barnes needed to show that Felix's use of force was objectively unreasonable. In the usual excessive force case, the court noted, the inquiry into reasonableness would involve considering a variety of circumstances, but when an officer has used deadly force, the court continued, the Fifth Circuit has developed a much narrower approach. Then, a court could ask only about the situation existing at the moment of the threat that sparked the fatal shooting. The district court identified that moment as the 2 seconds before Felix fired his first shot, when he was standing on the doorsill of a moving vehicle. At that moment, the court found an officer could reasonably think himself at risk of serious harm, and under the Fifth Circuit's rule, that fact alone concluded the analysis. The court explained that it could not consider what had transpired up until those last 2 seconds, including Felix's decision to jump onto the sill. Although a more robust examination might have aided in assessing the reasonableness of the shooting, the court was duty-bound by circuit precedent to limit its focus to the exact moment Felix was hanging onto Barnes's moving car. Fuck, this is going to be really boring, I think. Is this just going to be rejecting that particular test? I have a feeling I feel like that's going to be what this course is about, or what this case was about. But we'll see. The Court of Appeals affirmed, explaining that it too was bound by this circuit's moment of threat doctrine. Under that rule, the panel agreed the inquiry is confined to whether the officer was in danger at the moment of the threat that resulted in his use of deadly force. Any prior events leading up to the shooting, including actions the officer took, were simply not relevant. And here, as the district court found, the precise moment of the threat was the 2 seconds when Felix was clinging to a moving car, because Felix could then have reasonably believed his life was in danger. The panel concluded his decision to shoot did not violate Barnes's constitutional rights. In a concurring opinion, Judge Higginbotham, who also authored the panel opinion, expressed concern with the Fifth Circuit's moment of threat doctrine. He thought that rule inconsistent with the court's directive to assess the reasonableness of an officer's use of force, including deadly force, by looking at the totality of circumstances. Under the totality approach, Judge Higginbotham wrote, a court could consider not just the precise millisecond when an officer deploys force, but everything that had transpired up until that time. And with a wider focus, Judge Higginbotham would have found that Felix's shooting of Barnes was unreasonable. If he was using this wider thing, okay. We granted certiorari to address whether, in resolving Fourth Amendment excessive force claims, courts may apply the moment of threat rule just described. We hold they may not, because that rule constricts the proper inquiry into the totality of the circumstances. A claim that a law enforcement officer used excessive force during a stop or arrest is analyzed under the Fourth Amendment. The touchstone of the Fourth Amendment is reasonableness as measured in objective terms. So the question in a case like this one, as this court has often held, is whether the force deployed was justified from the perspective of a reasonable officer on the scene, taking due account of both the individual interests and the governmental interests at stake. That inquiry into the reasonableness of police force requires analyzing the totality of the circumstances. There is no easy-to-apply legal test or on-off switch in this context. Rather, the Fourth Amendment requires, as we once put it, that a court slosh its way through a fact-bound morass. Morass? Or, said more prosaically, deciding whether a use of force was objectively reasonable demands careful attention to the facts and circumstances relating to the incident, as then known to the officer. For example, the severity of the crime prompting the stop can carry weight in the analysis. That makes sense. So too can actions the officer took during the stop, such as giving warnings or otherwise trying to control the encounter. And the stopped person's conduct is always relevant because it indicates the nature and level of the threat he poses, either to the officer or to others. Most notably here, the totality of the circumstances inquiry into a use of force has no time limit. Of course, the situation at the precise moment of the shooting will often be what matters most. It is, after all, the officer's choice in that moment that is under review, but earlier facts and circumstances may bear on how a reasonable officer would have understood and responded to later ones. Or as the federal government puts the point, those later, in-the-moment facts cannot be hermetically sealed off from the context in which they arose. Taking account of that context may benefit either party in an excessive force case. Prior events may show, for example, why a reasonable officer would have perceived otherwise ambiguous conduct of a suspect as threatening, or instead they may show why such an officer would have perceived the same conduct as innocuous. The history of the interaction, as well as other past circumstances known to the officer, thus may inform the reasonableness of the use of force. The court's decision in Plumhoff v. Rickard illustrates the point. The excessive force claim there concerned the fatal shooting of a driver at the end of a dangerous car chase lasting more than 5 minutes. The driver had sped away from a traffic stop on a well-used road and tried to outrun as many as 6 police cruisers at speeds sometimes exceeding 100 miles per hour. Eventually, the fleeing car ran into one of the cruisers and came to a near standstill. The driver, though, still tried to escape, pumping the gas in a way that sent his wheels spinning and then putting the car into reverse. At that point, one of the officers fired several shots into the car. In a suit brought against the officer, the driver's daughter contended that those shots were taken when the chase was already over. But this court rejected that claim based on everything that had happened during the incident, the driver's outrageously reckless conduct or reckless behavior over the prior 5 minutes, as well as his last-second efforts to again take flight. What district court was this in? Hold on. Plumhoff v. Rickard. Richard? Sorry. No, Rickard. Is there not like an easy way to see where it came up through or whatever? Oh, 6th Circuit. Okay. Gotcha. Am I getting this wrong, or is this saying that if the officer, let's say, was filming on his own phone and walked willy-nilly in front of a vehicle, does count against him perceiving someone as a threat? We'll get to anything interesting in this case. Now I'm annoyed because I feel like I've heard this cited by a bunch of people over the past few days, but I'd have to go back and rewatch. But also, I'm not done reading this yet. All this is saying right now is that that police officer that we saw earlier killed the man that was driving his car. And when the district court considered this case, what the district court was using was a rule for the moment of threat, or the moment of threat analysis or whatever. That was the rule that they were using, meaning they could only consider what had happened at that precise moment when the threat began and then when the threat was terminated, for apparently when cops kill somebody. And then that was appealed up to the circuit, the 5th Circuit, and then the 5th Circuit held that. That's the rule. That's how they analyze things. And then it was appealed up to the Supreme Court. And now it sounds like the Supreme Court is saying, well, hold on. You can't use this moment of threat analysis. You need to use a totality of circumstances analysis. And that totality of circumstances is going to necessarily be much broader in terms of the facts that you consider when deciding whether or not it was a fair use of force by the police officers themselves, right? That's what this is saying. And it sounds like they're just rejecting one form of analysis in favor of another. Have the lower court re-ruled with this new direction? Considering this was a May ruling of, this year or something? Probably not, so. Okay. Given all those events, the court explained, a reasonable officer would have concluded the driver was intent on resuming his getaway and, if allowed to do so, would again pose a deadly threat for others. In short, the shooting was justified at the moment it occurred, partly because of what had transpired in the preceding period. The moment of threat rule applied in the courts below prevents that sort of attention to context and thus conflicts with this court's instruction to analyze the totality of the circumstances. Recall that the District Court and Fifth Circuit limited their view to the 2 seconds before the shooting after Felix had stepped onto the doorsill of Barnes' car. Those courts believed that, under Fifth Circuit precedent, they could not take into account anything preceding that final moment. So, for example, they could not consider the reasons for the stop or the earlier conduct of and interactions between the suspect and officer. And because of that limit, they could not address whether the final 2 seconds of the encounter would look different if set within a longer time frame. It is as though the court in Plumhoff could consider only the instant when the chased car was at a near standstill, and not the earlier time when it zigzagged down a busy roadway at speed. To be sure, historical facts will not often matter as much as they did there to the reasonableness analysis, and some of those facts may not be relevant at all, but no rule that precludes consideration of prior events in assessing a police shooting is reconcilable with the fact-dependent and context-sensitive approach we have prescribed. A court deciding a use of force case cannot review the totality of the circumstances if it is put on chronological blinders. That point is so evident that not even Felix quarrels with it. His defense of the decisions below instead relies on taking a different view of their meaning and of the question they raise. First, the agreement with what we have said. Yes, Felix acknowledges prior events are not off limits in the reasonableness inquiry, for they may inform the perspective of the reasonable officer. Just so, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but now the divergence. According to Felix, the courts below acted consistently with that all times considered principle. The Fifth Circuit's moment of threat doctrine, Felix argues, in fact allows courts to assess many pre-shooting facts and circumstances, and courts applying it often do so. All that the doctrine bars is a single kind of inquiry into whether an officer's earlier error itself created the need for deadly force. And on that issue, Felix submits the Fifth Circuit is right. An officer doesn't lose his rights to defend himself just because he previously made a mistake. But whatever might be said of Fifth Circuit law, generally, the decisions below applied a rule about timing. As shown above, both lower courts took pains to explain that, in evaluating the shooting's reasonableness, they could look only to a 2-second snippet of the encounter. And because that was the reasoning in the case before us, that is the reasoning we must address. It could make no difference to our decision here. The Fifth Circuit, in other cases, eschewed a strict time limit, as Felix claims. And anyway, we are not sure Felix correctly describes the overall state of Fifth Circuit law. Consider Harris v. Serpis, a Fifth Circuit decision relied on below. The court there noted the plaintiff's recital of several historical facts, actions of both the suspect and the officer in the period prior to the shooting. And the court recognized that this court's decision directed an inquiry into the totality of the circumstances, but then came the following, quote, this circuit, however, has narrowed that test, end quote, in deadly force cases, holding that the inquiry there is, quote, confined to whether the officer was in danger at the moment of the threat that resulted in the officer's shooting, end quote. The problem with the statement is apparent. As we have explained, a court cannot thus narrow the totality of the circumstances inquiry to focus on only a single moment. It must look to, in this and all excessive force cases, at any relevant events coming before. We do not address here the different question Felix raises about use of force cases, whether or not an officer's own creation of a dangerous situation factors into the reasonableness analysis. As in another of our recent Fourth Amendment cases, that issue is not properly before us. The courts below never confronted the issue, precisely because their inquiry was so time-bound. In looking at only the 2 seconds before the shot, they excluded from view any actions of the officer that allegedly created the danger necessitating deadly force. So, to use the obvious example, the courts below did not address the relevance, if any, of Felix stepping onto the doorsill of Barnes's car. Because they never considered that issue, it was not the basis of the petition for certiorari. The question presented to us was one of timing alone, whether to look only at the encounter's final 2 seconds, or also to consider earlier events serving to put those seconds in context. With that matter resolved, we return everything else to the courts below. It is for them now to consider the reasonableness of the shooting using the lengthier time frame we have prescribed. Accordingly, we vacate the judgment of the Court of Appeals and remand the case for further proceedings consistent with this opinion. When a case is remanded like this, is the case remanded all the way to the lowest court? Or is the case remanded to the lowest fact-finding court? Or is it just going back to the Court of Appeals? It must go back to the lowest court it was tried, right? Because they have to do fact-finding again, or they might present different facts, I would imagine, right? Yes, I have no fucking idea. And then I imagine they would have to do another trial, right? Would they have to redo the whole trial and see what the jury finds? Well, here there's not a trial to redo because it was granted on summary judgment, I guess, so. Okay. And then Kavanaugh, what does he write here? Thomas, Alito, and Barrett all join, so all the conservatives join him with his concurrence. I join the court's opinion. I agree that the officer's actions during the traffic stop in this case should be assessed based on the totality of the circumstances. I write separately to add a few points about the dangers of traffic stops for police officers, particularly when, as here, the driver pulls away in the midst of the stop. Even for routine traffic violations, traffic stops are fraught with danger to police officers. An inordinate risk confronts an officer as he approaches a person seated in an automobile. That is, in part, because officers operate at a tactical disadvantage when approaching an unknown vehicle with limited visibility and unpredictable threats. As this court noted nearly 50 years ago, a significant percentage of murders of police officers occurs when the officers are making traffic stops. Traffic stops remain highly dangerous today. On April 8th, 2023, 2 officers were shot and killed at an intersection in Cameron, Wisconsin after stopping a car for a warrant and welfare check on the driver. On December 8th, 2024, an officer was shot and killed once after he pulled over a pickup truck with expired license plates in a Super 8 motel parking lot in Terrell, Texas. The list goes on and on. Officers cannot let their guard down and assume that any particular traffic stop will be safe, even if a driver is pulled over for nothing more than a speeding violation, a broken taillight, or the like. The driver may be drunk, on drugs, armed, or some combination thereof. Or the driver may have committed, or may be about to commit, a serious crime. People detained for minor offenses, such as ordinary traffic violations, can turn out to be the most devious and dangerous criminals. Timothy McVeigh, the man responsible for the 1995 Oklahoma City bombing, was stopped for a missing license plate, which ultimately led to his apprehension for the bombing. Likewise, serial killer Ted Bundy was pulled over based on a stolen vehicle alert in Pensacola, Florida. When informed that he was under arrest, Bundy kicked the officer's legs out from under him, and the two struggled over the officer's gun before the officer was able to subdue and arrest Bundy. So even though most traffic stops end without incident, traffic stops are nonetheless inherently risky for police officers. And when, as in this case, the driver suddenly pulls away in the midst of a stop, the risks multiply. A driver speeding away from a traffic stop could easily endanger bystanders and other drivers, especially if the fleeing driver is under the influence of alcohol or drugs, as might as well be the case when a driver flees. Moreover, the very fact that a suspect flees when suspected of a minor offense, such as speeding or a failure to pay tolls, could well be indicative of a larger danger. Fleeing from the traffic stop could suggest that the driver is preparing to commit or has committed a more serious crime and is attempting to evade detection or arrest. The driver may have illegal drugs or an illegal gun in the car. I feel like we need some evidence of this, or the driver may be unlawfully in the country and fear removal if apprehended. He might have a warrant out for his arrest. He could have an abducted child in the car. Or, as the tragic 2025 New Year's terrorist attack on New Orleans illustrates, the driver might intend to use the car as a weapon. The possibilities are many, but the key point is a common sense one. A driver who speeds away from a traffic stop can pose significant dangers to both the officer and the surrounding community. The question when a driver flees, therefore, is not merely whether the underlying traffic violation presents risks to public safety. This is a crazy standard because this suggests that Kavanaugh and the other 4 conservatives here would say that every single time somebody flees any kind of traffic stop, that they could just be killed for it. That's what this is suggesting to me. But I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit wild to me, but it's Kavanaugh plus 3 others. What was it? It was Kavanaugh, Thomas, Barrett, Alito. Was it just, oh wait, was it anybody else? Kavanaugh, Thomas, Alito, and Barrett. Oh, just 4, sorry. Fleeing with a vehicle is considered to be a violent felony, so yes. What? Link me that. Okay, where am I? So is there many? Given what is common sense when a driver who speeds away from a traffic stop. Okay. The question when a driver flees, therefore, is not merely whether the underlying traffic violation presents risks to public safety. It is also whether flight and what that flight might indicate or enable does so. In those circumstances, in other words, it is not only the severity of the crime that prompted the stop that is relevant to the totality of the circumstances inquiry. The Fourth Amendment analysis must also take account of the suspect's attempt to evade the officer by flight. What should the officer do when a driver flees from a traffic stop? There are no easy or risk-free answers. Every feasible option poses some potential danger to the officer, the driver, or the public at large, and often to all three. And an officer in that situation must make a split-second choice among those various dangerous options. I'm sorry, okay. First, the officer could simply let the driver go, but because the fleeing driver might be a threat to the community, letting the driver go may exacerbate the dangers rather than mitigating them. Encouraging officers to stand back and allow drivers to take off would also create perverse incentives for those who are stopped by the police. If doing nothing in response to a fleeing driver became a known and regular practice among police officers, that would presumably embolden some drivers who otherwise might have thought twice about taking off. Of course, the officer could let the driver go in the moment, but then attempt to catch the driver by, for example, tracking the car's license plate or reviewing surveillance footage. But after letting the driver go, the police may not be able to later track down the car or the driver of the car. Even if the police are, I hope he does two sides. I feel like sometimes when Supreme Court justices are like, when they really feel strongly about an argument, they never analyze the other side of the argument, right? Like, the other side of this is if you say you can just execute anybody driving by, might encourage behavior from police officers where there's always like, from now on, like the new meta, I don't know if this happens in GTA RP or whatever, right? Like the meta is to just stand with like your hip in front of the car so that they start driving at all, you can always just shoot and kill the person, right? Which is probably not, you wouldn't want that to happen either, right? Even if the police are able to do so, the escaped driver may pose a serious risk to the public in the interim, and given that the driver has already shown a propensity to evade law enforcement by fleeing a traffic stop, attempting to execute an arrest upon finding the driver could itself be dangerous for the police and others. Second, the officer could get back in his police car and give chase, or could radio other officers to pursue the driver. But a high-speed chase, likewise, can be exceptionally dangerous to the officer, the driver, and others on the road. Vehicular pursuits are often catastrophic. Many real-world examples demonstrate as much. Plumhoff v. Rickard involved a dangerous car chase in which the driver tried to outrun as many as 6 police cruisers at speeds sometimes exceeding 100 miles per hour, ending in the fatal shooting of the driver. In Scott v. Harris, multiple police cars, with blue lights flashing and sirens blaring, chased the driver for nearly 10 miles while he ignored their warning to stop, culminating in an officer ramming the driver off the road. Moreover, a recent study concluded that a significant percentage of those killed in police chases are not the fleeing drivers, but rather are passengers or bystanders. From 2017 through 2020, more than 500 bystanders were reportedly killed as a result of police chases. Third, the officer might try to shoot out the tires of the fleeing car or otherwise try to hinder the car's movement in order to bring it to a stop, but shooting at a car, especially its tires, can be dangerous and is often ineffective. Even if the officer manages to hit the tires, the driver could lose control and crash into others on the road. That course of action also poses the risk of the officer accidentally shooting the driver or innocent passengers. Sorry, okay. Fourth, as happened here, the officer could attempt to stop the fleeing driver at the outset by jumping on or reaching into the car. The dangerousness of that option is readily apparent. Jumping on the car stops the fleeing, what? Perhaps the driver will hit the brakes once he realizes an officer is clinging to the car or attempting to reach through the window. But if the driver does not slow down, then the officer may suffer serious and perhaps fatal injuries. The officer could try to fire his weapon to incapacitate the driver and bring the car safely to a stop. But the car may be just as likely to go careening into traffic, thereby threatening the safety of the officer, other drivers, passengers, pedestrians, and more. That could go on. The point here is that when a driver abruptly pulls away during a traffic stop, an officer has no particularly good or safe options. None of the options available to the officer avoids danger to the community, and all of them require life or death decisions that must be made in a few seconds in highly stressful and unpredictable circumstances. Of course, when an officer uses force against a fleeing driver, the judiciary still must assess any resulting Fourth Amendment claim under the standard of objective reasonableness. I feel like one training thing or policy thing here would be, if you ever think you're going to have to shoot at somebody for fleeing, like if the circumstances have reached that threshold, then I feel like you should just tell the driver to get out of the car. And then if they don't, then maybe that can inform the analysis going forward. But at that point, if you're going to kill them if they flee, I feel like there should be something where it's okay, well, you need to get out. I don't know. But this seems, whatever. It's the conservatives. It's always a one-sided analysis with them, I guess. Under this court's precedents, that inquiry involves a careful balancing of the nature and quality of the intrusion on the individual's Fourth Amendment's interests against the countervailing governmental interests at stake. In conducting that analysis, judges should keep in mind that it is one thing to dissect and scrutinize an officer's actions with a 20/20 vision of hindsight in the peace of a judge's chambers. It is quite another to make split-second judgments on the ground in circumstances that are tense, uncertain, and rapidly evolving. In analyzing the reasonableness of an officer's conduct at a traffic stop, particularly traffic stops where the driver has suddenly pulled away, courts must appreciate the extraordinary dangers and risks facing police officers and the community at large. Well, I don't know how I feel about this concurring opinion. I feel like it was kind of inappropriate. I feel like, especially this type of analysis, seems like it would be some of the most well-suited stuff for individual districts and circuits to kind of develop their opinions on. Well, or maybe not, since it involves the Fourth Amendment. Maybe not. I don't know. Just not too sure why this needed to be here. It's Thomas posting. Well, this was Kavanaugh writing, though. The Fifth Circuit test was stupid, though. Yeah, I agree. They could shoot down some stupid tests, but which apparently they did. I just don't know why Kavanaugh opined so much here on how the lower courts should engage in their analysis that they haven't even engaged in yet. I just don't understand that. How do you think this affects the Renee shooting? I mean, any additional analysis is going to severely hurt the police officer's chances on the Renee shooting. The Renee shooting people would very much, and you've seen this with people, I've debated and other people, the Renee shooting people would very much like that Fifth Circuit thing, that moment of threat rule, because all of them argue, well, he looked, she was turning the wheel and the car started, he was about to run her over, right? That's the only analysis they want to go towards. The expansion to any type of totality of circumstances, this is a large lesbian lady in her car, no violent thing has happened yet. It seems like the officer's walking around the car. It seems like it would hurt the officer's argument. But that guy's never going to be charged with a crime because this federal government is insanely corrupt, so. Why not help establish the procedure for lower court analysis? My understanding is that generally that's not the job of the Supreme Court. The way that our federal court system is thought up is that all of the other courts kind of figure their stuff out, and then the kind of standards that develop percolate up through the circuit courts, and then maybe something will get to the Supreme Court, and then maybe there'll be a broader thing issued. But generally it's the lower courts that start to develop these kinds of legal tests, and then they're tried through multiple cases, and then all the case law kind of develops, and then maybe something's appealed up to a circuit, and then the circuit, a court of appeals, can take an analysis of different cases and consider things, and then maybe if the Supreme Court feels like they need to hear the issue, it'll go up to them. But better for, I guess, there are a common law system or whatever, right, that you have these cases that are tried and the rules that are tried, and then you kind of see how it works through the variety of cases that are brought to all of the district courts and then appealed up to the circuits. Yeah. Didn't the Supreme Court write the rules regarding abortion in Roe? I don't think they waited for that to percolate. I don't know all of the underlying case law that underpinned that, so I can't say. I didn't. Yeah. Is this for state police only, or does this extend to federal too? This would probably extend to anybody that's a police officer that could kill you. It's a Fourth Amendment analysis that would apply to everybody except for the president of the United States if he wanted to kill you, because the Supreme Court thinks that the president can commit no crimes. But for everybody else, yeah. Wait, there's no way this is real, right? The DOJ to charge Don Lemon under the KKK Act for inciting church raid. What is this church raid thing that I've heard? Did this happen today or yesterday? Yesterday, they barged into a church in St. Paul because the pastor was an ICE tutor. In Minnesota. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if I want to read this or not. I'm feeling lazy now. America's own goal. Who pays the tariffs? Kiel Policy Brief. Kiel Institute for the World Economy. Overview. The 2025 U.S. tariffs are an own goal. American importers and consumers bear nearly the entire cost. Foreign exporters absorb only about 4% of the tariff burden. The remaining 96% is passed through to U.S. buyers. Using shipment-level data covering over 25 million transactions valued at nearly $4 trillion, we find a near-complete pass-through of tariffs to U.S. import prices. Really? Isn't it supposed to balance out to about 50-50? Maybe the markets haven't had time to settle? U.S. customs revenue surged by approximately $200 billion in 2025, a tax paid almost entirely by Americans. Even studies around discrete tariff shocks on Brazil and India confirm export prices did not decline. Trade volumes collapsed instead. Oh, okay. This is what you would expect to see for kind of a sharing of the tariff burden. But that's bad. That's really bad if that's true. Indian export customs data validates our findings when facing U.S. tariffs. Indian exporters maintained their prices and reduced shipments. They did not eat the tariff. Damn. Question of tariff incidence is not new. During the 2018-19 U.S.-China trade war, a substantial body of research emerged documenting who bore the costs of those tariffs. The consensus was striking. U.S. import prices rose nearly 1-for-1 with the tariffs, while Chinese export prices remained largely unchanged. Ouch. Okay, well, damn. I was not aware of that, assuming what he's saying is true. Studies using detailed product-level data found pass-through rates close to 100%. Meaning American buyers paid essentially the full amount of the tariff. Chinese exporters, despite facing significant new trade barriers, did not cut their dollar prices to maintain market share. Instead, the primary adjustment occurred through reduced trade volumes. Fewer Chinese goods entered the United States, but those that did were not discounted. Why do you think it would balance out to 50-50? All other markets that were previously present are not burdened by the tariffs. Sellers will sell more to them. Why do I think it would balance out to 50-50? Well, if the American market is substantially larger than the rest, then that would be my assumption. And I don't know, I've repeated it because I've heard it said before that eventually tariffs, I thought that was studies, I thought they had looked at tariffs in the past, and I feel like I read some NBER paper that like had that in a sentence, but I don't know, maybe that's not true. Don't ever read this slop from people on X unless they're like high-level celebrities or like high-level people that you know of, like you know they're a real person. I would treat all of these like they're just bot accounts, or if they're not bot accounts, they're people that aren't worth reading anything from. The whole goal of this platform is to just make you upset and pissed off. It's not even to convince you of a thing to be true. Like most of the posts here are just so obviously low IQ and stupid. And again, especially when you see these fucking dollar sign thing, I don't know. I don't ever believe these people are real. He might be real, but you can treat him like a bot. His opinion isn't relevant. He's a worthless human being. Like, why? Nothing he says is going to be of value to any of this. Like, don't ever get mad reading this stupid shit. Cake, yeah, but it's at the command issuer, so it doesn't mean we need to trigger it. What are we triggering? The finding was initially surprising to some observers. Standard economic models suggest that the incidence of a tariff depends on the relative elasticities of supply and demand. If foreign exporters face highly elastic demand, meaning buyers can easily switch to alternatives, they might be expected to absorb part of the tariff to remain competitive, but the 2018 to 2019 evidence suggests otherwise. Maybe there were no easy substitution goods? Maybe. Several explanations emerged. First, for many products, there were no close substitutes readily available from non-tariff sources. That's a big one too, non-tariff sources, because we tariffed everything too. Maybe that made it harder. Respond to my follow-up, Destiny. What? Additional costs will be eaten by those who can eat it. If a seller's a 500% markup, they will eat the additional cost. If the markup was 1%, buyer has to eat all additional costs. Okay. Second, Chinese exporters may have faced capacity constraints that limited their ability to redirect sales elsewhere. Third, and perhaps most importantly, the structure of global supply chains meant that many U.S. importers had already optimized their sourcing could not easily switch suppliers in the short run. The 2025 tariffs provide an opportunity to test whether these patterns hold at a much larger scale. The Liberation Day tariffs were broader in scope, higher in magnitude, and applied to a wider range of trading partners. Our findings confirm that the same dynamics apply near complete pass-through to U.S. buyers. Damn. Validation. Brazil and India case studies. Our baseline estimates capture the average effect of tariffs across all products and countries, but averages can mask important heterogeneity, and identification relies on the assumption that tariff changes are not correlated with other factors affecting prices. To address these concerns, we conduct event studies around discrete, well-identified tariff shocks. We focus on 2 countries that experienced sharp sudden tariff increases in August of 2025, Brazil and India. I'm confused. Do consumers eat the tariffs or no? My understanding is that general economic thought is that over time, the exporters will try to lower their prices in some way or eat the cost in some way, such that it's basically like 50-50. Consumers and exporters, importers and exporters both bear about 50% of the cost of tariffs. But according to this, basically 100% of the tariffs are being passed through to U.S. consumers, and there is no reduction in price from the exporter. The only difference is we're just buying less, but still at like an increased price, and we're basically eating 100. Like the consumer is apparently eating basically all of the tariff. Brazil, the 50% tariff shock. On August 6, 2025, the U.S. imposed a 50% tariff on imports from Brazil. This was a sudden and substantial increase affecting a wide range of products. We estimate the dynamic effect of this tariff using the Sun and Abraham interaction weighted estimator, which addresses potential biases from staggered treatment timing and heterogeneous treatment effects. Heterogeneous? It's heterogeneous, right? I think. Figure 2 displays the results. X-axis, we several figures sent out. First, the pretreatment coefficients are centered near 0 and show no systematic trend. This supports the parallel trends assumption underlying our difference in differences design. Absent the tariff, Brazilian import prices would have evolved similarly to the control group. Second, and most importantly, the post-treatment coefficients remain close to 0 and statistically insignificant. Following the imposition of a 50% tariff, Brazilian exporters did not substantially reduce their dollar prices. The estimated coefficients hover around 0 with confidence intervals that exclude economically meaningful price reductions. This finding confirms our baseline results in a cleaner setting. Brazilian exporters did not eat the tariff. The burden of the 50% tariff was passed through nearly in full to U.S. importers. And then India, sounds like apparently this did the same. India offers something Brazil does not: detailed export customs records capturing FOB, free on board, prices at the port of departure. This data source is invaluable because it eliminates potential confounds. If Indian exporters were absorbing part of the U.S. tariff, we would expect to see their U.S.-bound prices fall relative to shipments destined for other markets, Europe, Canada, Australia, that did not face tariff increases. This is precisely what we test. The pattern is striking. Export unit value to the U.S. remained unchanged relative to other destinations. The volume effects, however, were substantial. Export values to the U.S. fell by approximately 18 to 24% relative to other destinations. And quantities fell by similar magnitudes. Indian exporters responded to U.S. tariffs by shipping less, not by cutting prices. They adjusted on the quantity margin, not the price margin. Well, why don't exporters absorb tariffs? A natural question arises. Why don't foreign exporters cut their prices to maintain access to the lucrative U.S. market? Several factors help explain this pattern. Alternative markets exist. The U.S. is a large market, but it is not the only market. Exporters facing U.S. tariffs can redirect their sales to Europe, Asia, or other destinations. Redirecting sales is feasible. Exporters have less incentive to cut prices, specifically for U.S. buyers. The Indian export data confirms this. Indian exporters maintain their prices across all destinations, suggesting they were able to find alternative buyers for goods no longer competitive in the U.S. Cutting prices may not help. Even if an exporter cuts prices, a 50% tariff is extremely difficult to overcome through price concessions. True. An exporter would need to cut their price by 1/3 just to offset a 50% tariff, a margin cut that would likely be unprofitable for most firms. Given the choice between maintaining margins or on reduced sales or slashing margins to maintain volume, most exporters apparently prefer the former, which makes sense. Expectations matter. If exporters believe tariffs may be temporary or subject to negotiation, they may have less incentive to make costly price adjustments. Cutting prices in response to tariffs could set a precedent that invites further tariff increases in the future. And supply chains are sticky. Many U.S. importers have long-standing relationships with foreign suppliers and cannot easily switch to alternative sources. Well, consumers are the ultimate bearers of the burden, whether through higher prices on imported goods, higher prices on domestically produced goods that use imported inputs, or reduced availability in a variety of products. American households pay for the tariffs. The $200 billion surge in customs revenue is not free money. It comes from American wallets. The economic cost, moreover, exceeds the tariff revenue collected. Tariffs distort consumption patterns, leading consumers to substitute towards less preferred but non-tariffed alternatives. They disrupt supply chains, forcing firms to bear adjustment costs, and they reduce the variety of goods available to consumers. These deadweight losses are pure economic waste, costs borne by Americans with no offsetting benefit. Welp. Okay, based. Jesus. What?
So we are doing everything we can and should do as a good ally of the Americans.
Would this essentially be a VAT? No, because it's only selectively applied to some goods at like random varying rates that change every time the president wakes up and has a new fucking idea or whatever. It's retarded.
As a good ally of the Americans, and we hope we can keep it that way and we don't become enemies.
Rasmus, you may be somewhat dismayed to hear what one of Donald Trump's senior advisors, Stephen Miller, had to say. Please take a listen to this. I'll get your reaction on the other side.
Denmark is a tiny country with a tiny economy and a tiny military. They cannot defend Greenland. They cannot control the territory of Greenland. Under every understanding of law that has existed about territorial control for 500 years, to control a territory, you have to be able to defend a territory, improve a territory, inhabit a territory. Denmark has failed on every single one of these tests.
Rasmus, you gave a pretty comprehensive answer, pretty much countering everything Stephen Miller had to say before I asked this question. But if you could say one thing to Stephen Miller, what would you like to say?
I hope he's kept away from young women because that's the mentality of a rapist. You can't
King alert.
defend yourself. So
Is that a Destiny fan?
I'm going to take you. That's basically what he's saying. And it has never been like that in international law that he's saying. On the contrary, the United States have signed several treaties with Denmark recognizing the ownership. One of them.
The Don Lemon Church thing.
What do you think? What do you think of this? I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. But there were folks who will say, I have to take care of my flock. Okay, but listen, we live in there's a constitution and the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest. Yeah. We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful. Please don't push me, though.
We're here to worship Jesus. Yes. That's why we're here. Okay, that's why we're here. That's what we're about.
Do you think Jesus would be understanding
we're about
and love these folks?
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
But did you try to talk to them as a
no one is willing to talk.
Okay.
I have to take care of my church and my family, so I ask that you actually would also leave for this building.
You don't want us to chronicle worship?
You're here to worship.
I'm always worship. I'm a Christian.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Wait, I don't.
What do you think of this?
I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship.
But there were folks who
I have to take care of my flock.
Okay, listen, we live in there's a Constitution and a First Amendment.
I'm so confused about what was happening. So Don Lemon was live streaming from a Minnesota church protest. Was the church protesting, or were people protesting outside the church? Or were churchgoers protesting the church? Or I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck is happening here. Trump officials investigate protesters who interrupted Minnesota church service targeting ICE official. A Sunday morning church service in the Twin Cities interrupted by anti-immigration and customs enforcement protesters is the latest flashpoint in escalating tensions between the Trump admin and demonstrators in Minnesota. A Texas law enforcement, dozens of people rushed into City's church in St. Paul Sunday morning, interrupting the church service and leading to tense confrontations. Videos posted by activists and content creators show. The demonstrators said they were there to protest David Easterwood, who was listed as a pastor at the church and appears to be the same David Easterwood who is a top ICE official in the Twin Cities. He was recently named as a defendant in a case brought by protesters who allege immigration agents had violated their First and Fourth Amendment rights. David Easterwood out now. Protesters yelled at one point.
The Department of Justice said it's investigating a group of protesters who disrupted a church service in Minnesota. Protesters allege that one of the church's pastors, David Easterwood, is a leader of the local ICE field office, according to the Associated Press.
Renee, good!
That office is overseeing operations that have involved violent tactics and alleged illegal arrests. Video was posted on the Facebook page of Black Lives Matter Minnesota, one of the organisers of the protests. It's unclear if Easterwood was at this Sunday service. The website of City's Church, which is based in St. Paul, lists David Easterwood as a pastor. His personal details also appear to match the court filings of the acting director of the ICE field office in St. Paul, according to the Associated Press. In October, Easterwood can also be seen alongside DHS Secretary Kristi Noem at a press conference. A US Department of Justice Assistant Attorney General said on X her agency is investigating federal civil rights violations of the protesters for, quote, desecrating a house of worship and interfering with Christian worshippers. Meanwhile, Black Lives Matter Minnesota co-founder Monique Cullis-Doty said, "We can't sit back idle. Contact information cannot."
So what is this nothing? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened. So nothing happened. It was a protest. Nothing happened? Well, I feel like somebody got killed or something was blown up, or what do you mean? What are people investigating? What happened? If they're in a church, can't you call the cops and have them removed? I imagine it's private property, no? Dillon cited the FACE Act, a federal law that prohibits use or threat of force and physical obstruction that injures, intimidates, or interferes with a person seeking to exercise the First Amendment right of religious freedom at a place of religious worship. Did that happen? She reiterated the Justice Department is pursuing federal charges in a post on social media Monday morning. She said federal officials, on social media Monday, she said federal officials must first obtain a warrant before making arrests. Did I miss something? I found the Don Lemon live and timestamp.
A public gathering of Christians in worship. So,
but there were folks who
I have to take.
Okay, they're protesting.
Nakima is over in the middle. I'm gonna take your hat.
Can't they just call the cops? Did they call the cops?
Yeah.
Cars.
And it's kind of loud, so I can't hear him. One of the pastors of the church.
These plays are always funded out the ass.
And it's kind of loud, so I can't hear him. A young man who's in the corner.
While harboring.
There you see the Hennepin County Sheriff's Department is there.
Okay, police is here.
Folks with signs, immigrants make America great.
We're on your side.
This morning! George Floyd scared kind of.
You got off the air. You got a hand warmer too.
You know.
I know, but we missed you.
Thank you. I know.
You and Coleman were good together.
Huh? Okay. You hear that, Dave?
And remember,
Are they still inside, or?
when he was doing the work he did, there was no, I mean, shit.
As you get on the defroster, right?
An hour now?
That's fucking dangerous. It's insane. It was incredibly dangerous. Yesterday, they
For some reason.
Yeah, it says you're freezing.
you guys are past like where we.
I'm so confused.
Moving. So
nothing happened. I don't even know why I don't even know what it. Okay, so nothing happened. People protested in a church. It doesn't sound like anybody even got arrested. Destiny, R. Asmongold calling him out for spreading lies he saw on X. Can't wait for this one to get deleted.
And so, oh, by the way, this...
6 carrots get arrested. What was that?
Service I ever had. You suck. Oh.
Fucking owned.
Bro, these people are fucking animals. Oh my god, what is wrong with them? And so, oh, by the way, this is this is what's going on over in Ireland. Irish teacher arrested.
Mario Nawfal. This is like one of the most slop accounts on all of X. I can't believe he just scrolls his recommended feed for news. Holy shit. This has to be some of like the lowest IQ archetype stuff. Like some of the worst genetic stock that exists in the United States to be consuming news like this and to think you're engaged in actual media analysis or like critical consumption of news. It's so unbelievable to me.
Again for refusing to use a they pronoun for student. So keep in mind, guys, as long as like I know America has problems. I know we have our issues, but holy shit, y'all gotta get your shit together over there in Europe, man. Like y'all really do. Like this shit's embarrassing. Like how'd this happen? Yeah, it's a lie. I don't know if it's a lie or not. I bet it's probably not. And yeah, they
King! He's such a king! That's a king right there. That's a king.
in Europe, man. Like y'all really do. Like this shit's embarrassing. Like how'd this happen? Yeah, it's a lie. I don't know if it's a lie or not. I bet it's probably not. And yeah, they have tons of stupid rules like that. They do. I believe it. And it's funny to see, but yeah, it's just it's fucking embarrassing, honestly, more than anything else. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Here's another one.
So at this time, as you guys can probably hear from the radio, we did confirm status. He do not have the valid status to remain here in the United States. Therefore, he will be placed under arrest and transport.
Man,
right?
shouldn't have been here.
Can I get close? Usted tiene...
She's not trying to speak Spanish to some guy that's Egyptian, right? That's not what's happening. Like I don't know what language that is. Is that Spanish? Was that Spanish? That's Spanish, right? So she's trying to speak Spanish to an Egyptian because he looks like he's not white.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's special.
What's your name?
We got no problem with everybody just stepping in. And,
Yeah. That's really special.
But please do not physically interfere, okay?
Yeah.
If he's streaming on Kick, does that mean he's dual streaming to Twitch, or does he stream on Twitch first and then go to Kick? Sorry, I just saw this on stream, but it really irks me that Asmon buys into everything he sees on X without context. This man was fired from the school he worked at for refusing to use pronouns. He should not have been fired for that, obviously, but he was never arrested for it. The reason he keeps getting arrested is he keeps trespassing onto the school grounds, which is fucking weird. He is no longer a teacher, and he is not a parent. I feel bad that he's been fired, but his determination to keep entering the school is really strange. I mean, the man himself says, do your own research. King. These are kingly people, okay? He said, do your own research. What else do you want him to say, okay? What else do you want him to say, man? Do your own research. Oh, shit. I take back everything I said earlier. America is back. If he just keeps truthing it. Why the fuck does it abbreviate 1,000 with a decimal point? Like 1.06k retruths. Like at this point, you're using more characters to do an abbreviation than just... Justice Cregan delivered a high court ruling today. It laid out in plain English what Enoch Burke needs to do if he wants to go home from prison, which he can do whenever he likes. Stop trespassing on private property. That's it. Mr. Burke's purging of his contempt. I would like to make it crystal clear to Mr. Burke what he must do to purge his contempt and to be released from prison. He must give an undertaking to the court that he will not enter on or trespass on the school's property again without the school's consent. That is all. The issue of outstanding fines will however remain. He does not have to give any undertaking that he will follow the school's principal's direction to call a child they or them. He does not have to accept transgenderism. He does not have to stop protesting against transgenderism. He does not have to change his religious beliefs one iota. King. Breaking. Leftists in Minneapolis are getting armed and standing guard against ICE. Leftists with a rifle. This is my neighborhood. Mr. Tough Guy wouldn't last 2 seconds. This is what Tim Walz and Mayor Frey want. A shootout. Charge them! Excuse me. I thought this was America.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You live in the neighborhood? Yep, this is my block, this is my area. I don't go into other people's neighborhoods and try and intimidate them. I protect my people.
Are you giving out your name?
No, I'm okay with that. Our neighborhood's showing up.
You guys had a lot of people out here, right?
At least 30 or more.
Yeah.
40 or 50.
That's pretty good for a quick turnout.
Oh, okay.
Damn. That's a Second Amendment. Right, bro. Where the fuck is his strap?
This is my block, this is my area. I don't go into other people's neighborhoods and try and intimidate them.
Wait, good question.
My people.
Are you giving out your name?
No, I'm okay with that.
Oh my god, what if the strap is under his coat? And like the thing is out of his zipper. Do you know what I mean?
Our neighborhood's showing up.
You guys had a lot of people out here, right?
At least 30 or more.
Yeah.
Does anybody do that?
40 or 50.
That's pretty good for a quick turnout.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, wait, I think I saw it. Fuck. That would have been cool. He's got an attachment, I think, on the stock. Maybe, right here. Is that one? And then maybe another one down here. Cringe. I like the inside the coat theory better, actually. Or he got so many COVID vaccines, he could just stick it right in his fucking body. He's just a fucking magnetic warrior. Check the post of it on AR-15. It got removed by mods because of left-leaning comments. Wait, why do you think that? Removed by moderator. God damn. A right winger is mad this guy's showing up. What about Kyle Rittenhouse? Well, what do you think, buddy? All right. We need to watch the, Hi, what do you want?
What do you want? Why are you so fucking
I want to bang your mom. That's what I want.
What's going on? What did I miss? I was busy for like the last, I don't know, 5 hours, 4 hours. Couldn't use a computer.
Why
Anything?
Not? No, we just did, we just, you know, covered what was going on.
Okay.
We got right into
What's
the
going
news.
on? What is the news?
You know, just Trump trying to fuck the world up.
Anything specific for today?
No. My mind is wiped.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, no problem.
Good. It's like it didn't happen then,
Basically.
If you don't think about it, really, half the shit Trump says he's going to do, he doesn't do. So really, if you just don't know, you're golden.
Wow. True. Base. King.
Where's Lucas?
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. I kind of felt like playing the fucking game. I got a little into it yesterday.
Well, come back in an hour and a half. Maybe we'll play again. I got to watch the documentary thing that Anna was a part of.
Oh. Okay. Have fun.
Be careful.
I will come back, but only when Moot is here, because
good.
It'll be awkward
Yeah,
otherwise.
I don't want you here on your own.
Well, I already said I didn't want to be here. If it was
He's
just
the glue that
me
holds
and
us
you.
together. We're
Yeah.
dicks
exactly.
in the
Well,
night that need the...
I wouldn't put it that way. Okay. Yeah. I'll keep an eye on it.
Based. Oh, also it's Anna's birthday too, so... Where is my link? Uh-oh, coppers. I hear him. Okay. Oh shit, what if that's the Miami Beach Mayor investigation squad? Because I talked shit earlier. Hi, what's up?
Is my audio on?
Now it is.
Oh shit. Hey, you politicking or video gaming?
Politicking. What's up?
Get based. I've been wanting to chat for a minute. Obviously. How you been?
Pretty good. What do you want to chat about?
Good. Any and everything shit's pretty fucking wild. Did you read the letter Trump sent to the Prime Minister of Denmark?
Yep.
Yeah.
By letter you mean the text message, right?
Huh?
By letter you mean the fucking text message, right? Apparently it was
an actual letter.
Was it the one saying that he doesn't care about peace now, or is it? Am I thinking of it, or is there a different horrible thing?
All of the screenshots that I've seen are like an actual letter, at least from like everything I've seen from Midas Touch. And I think the
hold on, wait. The text was to Norway. There was a different letter to Denmark. One sec.
Oh yeah, over the Nobel Peace Prize.
Dear Jonas, consider your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped. Okay, wait. I don't even know if I've seen this one. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fucking bad. Holy
Dear
shit.
Jonas, considering your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped 8 wars plus, I no longer feel an obligation to think purely of peace, although it will always be predominant, but can now think about what is good and proper for the United States of America. Denmark cannot protect the land from Russia or China, and why do they have a right of ownership anyway? There were no written documents. Okay, this was a letter. Okay, well, okay.
Yeah. So I think I was watching. Do you see that Michael Knowles versus Adam Mockler and the Lauren Pietrczyk?
No.
No. Did you see Michael Knowles talking to Kyle Kulinski?
No.
Okay, well,
I've been AFK the last 3 or 4 days, just fucking grinding away at my ARC writers.
Based. Hell yeah, based. Well, I think specifically Michael Knowles was debating like Kyle Kulinski on this, and he was basically in favor of like everything going on
that Trump is doing.
And,
no way.
Yeah, and so is the rest of the Republican base. Just the fact that we have so many people who seem to just be okay with like speed running us towards World War III is kind of fucking crazy to me. I think I fully agree with you now that Republicans need to be afraid of getting killed.
Whoa, in a video game, I don't believe that anybody should. I don't even mean that. Stop. I don't agree with that statement at all.
Stop. No, I agree. I agree that they should stop fetishizing.
People need to not do Civil War stuff. It's not good. Nobody should want to fight. No violence.
No one do that. No one do that.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I disavow that.
Thank you. I mean, that's what I understand.
I agree with your original.
Gotcha.
Messaging, okay. I agree with your original message.
That was saying everybody needs to be less violent and not violent and no killing people. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you have to actually fear those consequences if you are cheering on like war. Why? How the fuck did we get here? I'm trying to wrap my mind around the fact that like, is it literally just because like none of these fuckers have like ever actually faced any?
I mean, it's been like, it's a slow march. It's just a slow march towards. It's been like this for 30 years. It's like asking like a 70-year-old person who has like multi-organ system failure, who's like been obese their entire life, has never exercised and smokes. Like, oh my God, like how are they dying? Like it's not going to be one thing. It's just going to be a multitude of things that have been piling up for decades. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like just given how bad stuff went in Iraq, stuff went in Syria, I feel like even in recent years, we should be primed. We should be more primed against war.
Yeah, but I mean, like the issue is that when you don't do like a fair analysis of a thing and you don't figure out what actually happened with a thing, it means that you can't prevent a bad thing that's resembling that thing from happening in the future. So like now it feels like half the people, or maybe I'm exaggerating or over-indexing on online discourse. I think I am. But like it feels like a lot of the people that talk about Iraq speak about it as like some CIA deep state operation or like a Mossad-led plan that was part of our being led around by Israel to get rid of all these other, and just like all this retarded shit. And if that's your current takeaway from why the United States was involved in Iraq, well, for Venezuela, none of that can apply. So let's fucking go. It's just like retarded shit. But again, like I've said, all of this has been a slow and steady march in this direction. A very clear example could be if you look at the Republican approval in the Senate and I think in the House for Obama's strikes on Syria versus Trump's strikes on Syria, you can see that like Democrats, I think, are not very supportive in both cases. Republicans were not very supportive of Obama, but were massively supportive of Trump. Just the amount of like partisan dick suckery that goes on in the Republican Party, and for how long all of those people have been allowed to just drag their knuckles on everything and to have the lowest genetic stock available to them, representing all of their media figures, giving the most retarded fucking takes and getting zero fucking pushback like ever. Like every single time a Republican goes on any type of liberal media outlet, they're basically flinging their own shit at the liberals and then telling them that they smell bad. Like it's just the most ridiculous media environment that we've had to live in for decades and pretend that everything is like normal and strange. And part of it comes from the fact that the Democrats are the ones who keep having to govern the country while the Republicans are just making a mess of everything. Yeah, it's just, this has been like a slow rolling state of affairs that's been building for decades, and it's going to take a lot to unwind it.
I guess, what does that unwinding process look like post-Trump? Because Trump is absolutely on his last leg. I don't even know if he's going to make it to the end of term 2.
I mean, the amount of, there has to be a big accountability thing for so many people involved. Yeah. I don't know if that'll happen. There has to be a big rewriting of the media.
I think at least
I'm ready.
At least like on a cultural front, it has to be ostracized to a pretty
sure. It can't. Nothing is going to happen culturally. This has to be led by the government or by large organizations because people culturally are too fucking retarded. Apparently, we've seen that. We've proven that. There has to be recognition of foreign influence in our social media apparatus. Elon Musk should have every single thing expropriated from him and then shipped off to Venezuela or CCOT. Just as an example, for anybody that comes from another country and tries to buy up so much American shit and fuck with our shit so much, for what he did to USAID, for what he did to X, his shit should all be stolen and he should be thrown in the fucking ocean, or a shallow ocean where he can swim and play video games. Right. Yeah, there's just so much. Like, people who are experts in things, who are well studied and know stuff, have to stop being so fucking afraid of coming off as partisan, because the right doesn't give a fuck. They will be the most partisan motherfuckers in the universe, and then everybody on the left who's involved in academia or anything is like, well, I don't want to be like politically biased, so I'm, everybody has something they can work on. Like, there's so much that needs to have to. There's so many different things that have to be done to start winding stuff back. It's like a multi-front.
If we take the House and Senate in 26 or later this year, do you think that that should just be the spearheading goal, like, immediately?
Yeah, there has to be. It can't be like we try. And you know what? I'm really glad now. I am glad that it happened. We had Biden for 4 years, and unironically, like, that was the nice option. Like, Biden was like the most affable, worked together with everybody. Everybody had amazingly good things to say about him from the Republican Senate. There's a video of Lindsey Graham talking about him. Like, this guy led the most.
Ron DeSantis, saying, "Oh yeah," after the hurricanes
and stuff. Yeah, and Roy Moore and everybody else that he phone called. Yeah, there's just so much. Like, Biden tried his best to do everything he could, and they played that one stupid fucking cut clip of him of the red background over and over and over again.
Cropped background.
Yeah, with him saying that it was a threat to the country, that people don't believe in the fucking results of the goddamn election, which is should be the easiest thing in the universe to say. So,
which isn't even all that he said. It's only a minor fraction of the party. That's about. It's like that was the nice guy. I guess at least we have like a strong, clear example to point to of like, yeah, we did the nice option.
Yeah,
fuck you. We're going base Newsom mode. All right, we're just gonna. Do you think Newsom's the guy for that?
I don't know. I think it's Jack Smith should be president, and then do unitary executive theory, and it should just be him and his family, and he should put his family members in every position. It should be Jack Smith, and his son Rob Smith can be the attorney general, and then there could be special prosecutor Donald Smith, and they can all just wreak havoc on these fucking losers. Half the people at Fox News need to be in prison for the rest of their lives. People need shit taken. Like, it's just so beyond fucked. Like, there needs to be something where people can look back and go, oh, this was really not okay. It can't be half measures. It can't be like, we understood that Fox News was complicit in pushing lies about the election. We understood why Donald Trump wanted to try to violently overthrow the government. And we understood why all these other people were willing to look the other way and look with them. Like, it can't be that. Because going forward in the future, nobody should think that they can sell their country out to a madman and walk away clean from it. As long as that's just crazy to me. That thought should never be allowed to exist in somebody's mind. There should always be like a huge risk there. You should have to think like, man, if I go along with this guy who's starting the largest crypto scam in the entire planet, who's selling huge DoD contracts to his fucking child, and who's illegally trying to disassemble different parts of the government with no desire to work with his Republican-led Congress, maybe that's going to turn out really bad for me. That should be a thought in somebody's mind,
Yeah, I think I had like a really weird sort of, not coming to you, but I had a very weird epiphany when I was listening to Tim Pool give that interview to Donald Trump going to the 2024 election.
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, this guy is sitting down with an ex-president, an ex-leader of this country who led an insurrection against us, and that guy is talking to like a Russian-funded, Russian asset.
Yeah.
And the other guy was arguably put into office because of Russian meddling in the prior campaign. Like that just hit me. Like, I hadn't thought about it up to that point because it's just all so fucking normalized now.
Yeah, everything is kind of crazy, but
yeah. Just like the fact that Republicans can skirt away with every single fucking crazy thing they do, but people are still talking about like, I don't know, Kamala Harris saying that at trans prisoners in 2019. It's just, I don't. It's so blackpilling.
Yeah, not good. It's definitely not good. I can say that for sure.
No, yeah. Fuck me, yeah. What do you think about, like? So we were kind of talking about like political or governmental front. What do you think about like on more of a cultural front? What do you think we can do better?
I don't know. I've given up on the culture. I don't know. There needs to be an understanding that The two things I pushed are like humans are not by default truth-seeking machines. If you put a human in front of a bunch of stuff, they're going to pick the things that feel good to them. Is number one. And then number two is we have to redefine, or we need to have a better understanding of what speech is and what freedom of speech is. Freedom of speech is not a bunch of people screaming lies into the abyss and then having to try to walk through this and sort through what the fuck is true and what isn't true. That's a reduction in your freedom of speech. Like I would argue that speech necessarily demands a listener, and if nobody can hear, what is true or hear anything from different perspectives because they're so screamed out by social media algorithms or foreign actors or a corrupt administration or whatever else, you've destroyed your freedom of speech. It's not good. But so those two things are.
Do you think it's about fixing the systems that be currently, or is it about putting people that we would consider good into those systems, like maybe flooding algorithms with more Adam Mockler feed or more Ezra Klein feed or more,
I don't know. There needs to be like a new legal entity created called like the public or something, and it needs standing to start like suing people or criminally prosecuting people that are committing offenses against it over and over and over again. Like people like Tim Pool shouldn't be allowed to lie with impunity over and over and over again. One of the greatest threats, I think, to freedom of speech is the permissiveness of liars to exist in that system. It destroys everything. You just would never be able to navigate any topic if some number of the speakers could just be fucking lying. Now, different points of view, I think, are important.
Well, arguably, that's a broader issue with like just democratic society as a whole, right? If like a demagogue like Donald Trump can get into office based on
sure, but like right now, very specifically, maybe this has been a problem through all of history, but like there are just people that just lie. They just blatantly and knowingly lie, and there should be some accountability for that. If not, constant corrections that you have to dedicate some percentage of your show to issuing so that everybody can sit there and laugh at you for being wrong about things over and over again, then some kind of criminal thing that either restricts you from being allowed to do media or has some civil or criminal penalties attached to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I feel like we tried to kind of do some of that, like with the, I'm trying to remember, it was like an old rule that the FCC had.
I don't even know how effective that was, but I know what you're talking about. The
in
two
like
sides
in like
or
the
whatever.
70s. Yeah, they're like both sides airing whatever
the
thing.
fuck
I
that
don't
was.
entirely remember. But like we have allowed for a lot of wiggle room for these different companies to just be able to like host and platform as many fucking lies as possible, and there's just no drawback for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, appreciate it. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that debate that you did at Oxford?
I don't know. They told me that it was just going to be a friendly, nice, cordial debate, and that's what the other guy wanted. So I assumed it was going to be that, and it absolutely was not that. So.
Yeah, it was. That was so fucking strange. The other guy did fucking horrendously too. I couldn't believe the arguments he was making. I remember one thing he said where I think you were talking about how like freedom of religion would be better under like an atheistic society because of like freedom of speech and shit. And then he pivoted to like, okay, well, you said that child porn should be legal, or like ethical child porn should be legal, and that wouldn't be allowed. Like child porn wouldn't be allowed under Muslim rule or something like that. It was so fucking weird.
Everything about that debate was stupid because 60% of it was just crazy personal attacks too, and I didn't even know what level we were engaged at. It was a nightmare. Yeah. I would redo it now, understanding more, like going into it, like what the fuck this was. I would debate him again, but I would obviously have a much different approach. Yeah.
I feel like I'd want to see a debate where you guys are just flinging shit, but like that's at Oxford, like.
Even not shit flinging, like I thought I was about to get like some crazy formal apologetics or something. I didn't know it was going to be like level 1 retarded arguments. Like I assumed that anybody that does apologetics for any kind of religion is going to have really good arguments, but this guy, it was just all like very dumb shit. Yeah. But
and then I also felt like you guys were having to, like you guys were approaching the prompt in different ways. Like I think the prompt was like, is religion? You guys were debating on like religion, right? Specifically.
I'm not even sure now. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was the prompt, but you were saying like religion leads to better, or atheistic, like liberal societies leads to better outcomes, and the other guy was wanting to debate like at like epistemics or like metaphysics or something.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate it.
All right. Well, I love you. Stay safe. Be careful, babe.
Will do. I'll talk again soon. Bye now.
Okay. Who is that guy? I think he does stuff with the Unfuck America tour. I've seen him there before, and then I've had dinner with him before. He's a cool dude. We'll use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna... We can't hear Discord sounds. Like, you can't hear people talking on Discord, or... Oh, wait, you can't hear these sounds. Hold on. Should you be able to? Microphone, speaker. Why would the voice play into a different speaker than the Discord sound effects? I don't know, I'll look at it after. Discord has 2 outputs, one for voice and one for system sounds. Yeah, I understand that. Is there one to change the other one? The system sounds one? I see voice and video. Appearance, accessibility, voice and video, voice transferring sounds. Chat, keybinds, language, Windows settings. Advanced? I don't know if you can change it or not. Okay, hold on 1 second. I want to watch the thing. Oh, okay. Where'd the bubbles guy go? Do these, wait. Is there a way to change both of them? So I don't have to search for this all night tonight. We are grading? No, I'm just going to be playing with my inventory.
мы иногда своим коллективом, караулом задаем себе такой вопрос, как вообще мы выжили. Я сейчас объясню почему. Такой вопрос, как вообще мы выжили. Я сейчас объясню почему. Потому что сейчас уже 3-й год войны, и у нас практически есть вся информация о пуске РСЗВ, пусках ракет. Ну, тогда беспилотников не было, вот эти 3 вида. Тогда не было никаких тревог, тогда никто нас не предупреждал. Мы не знали, летит, не летит. Действительно было, во-первых, очень опасно, было очень страшно. Вообще, как в принципе это началось.
That is how quick you, your friends, your family, really anybody that you know could be killed by an airstrike. Doesn't.
Wait, am I crazy or does this sound a little bit like the Stranger Things music? Bum 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 bum. I've watched that stupid fucking baby too much.
Your family, really anybody that you know could be killed by an airstrike. Doesn't matter. Drones, rockets, aero glide bombs. Russia will send them to your home just as they do here. Airstrikes deliberately targeting civilians is one of Russia's most used tactics. Of what they launch, 90% hits civilian areas. This number comes from UN Council meetings, from politicians, but also from high-ranking state emergency service officials that I have personally spoken to, not just here in Kharkiv, but in all of Ukraine. They'll send drones to your home, and you won't be able to tell if that buzzing in the air is for you or for somebody else. They will send a $3 million ballistic missile just to crush you under rubble. And this is not a recent trend. On March 1st, 2022, Russia would launch 2 cruise missiles armed with cluster munitions into the state administration building that you see behind me here in Kharkiv. This would kill 25 people and leave another estimated 35 wounded. The site of this attack would strike people in this now infamous footage. But the truth is that strikes like these haven't stopped.
Вот! Ебать!
А тут прям чел, ебать! Пизда! Ебать! Сука!
These attacks are the reality for millions of Ukrainians every single day. So much so that when I started filming, I didn't know I was filming a documentary. Today I want to give you a complete picture of these Russian airstrikes, from the people that are affected to the brave rescue workers who are just trying to save a life, and even the tools of war that Russia uses to carry these out. And my first reporting is from here in Kharkiv.
Вообще, как в принципе это началось, это было 5 утра 24 февраля, я был дома, это была вообще не моя смена. По сигналу тревога, ну, понятное дело, были взрывы, мы поняли, что началась война.
Turgut, head of Kharkiv's 22nd Fire and Rescue Crew.
Why videos from these attacks not aired regularly on TV? Ukraine-Russia is much less interesting from like a I have my fucking war issue perspective, right? So like for Israel-Palestine, you've got like the Western imperialist world versus other people. You've got Brown versus Jew. You've got U.S. backed versus non-U.S. backed. You've got Jew versus Islamic. There's like so many different things. You've got your class shit, wealthy versus poor. You've got so many different things. For Ukraine versus Russia, even though I would argue the conflict is much more clear in terms of who's right and who's wrong, which I feel like should make it even a stronger moral imperative on one side. It's just all the people that would be mad about Nazi stuff or right-wing stuff don't care because it's Russia and Ukraine, and the Nazi shit in the beginning that was fake bullshit anyway was pushed against Ukraine regardless, and all the lefties hate Ukraine because they're like US, they see it as like a more Western thing, and because that they hate all Eastern European countries because they don't simp for all the tanky socialist shit. It's just like it's a yeah. There's just not all of your interesting things that people usually obsess over here. What the fuck did he record this with? Jesus Christ.
These are the only guys operating out of the...
This image is insanely sharp on my monitor.
...brutally ravaged northern Saltivka district of the city of Kharkiv. He was here when the Russian full-scale invasion turned his home into a front line, and he has seen how these strikes have evolved over the past 3 years.
Я тогда остался в части. И первый выезд был как раз 24 февраля в 6, или в 6:30, плюс-минус в 7 утра. Мы ездили в село Бобровку, это тут за окружной, тут 2-3 километра, в принципе, как бы недалеко. Вот. Мы поехали в 7 утра туда, мы там пробыли где-то час, и когда уже возвращались назад, я потом покажу видеофрагмент, там буквально 5 секунд я больше не смог заснять, что мы столкнулись...
Окружная, циркуны Героев Труда, российские танки.
Никто не может проехать, куча машин, которые хотят выехать, ну, гражданские все же выезжали из города. Ну, я водителю сказал, протяни еще чуть вперед, и я пройду, посмотрю, кто это. Я подошел к ним и начал, ну, я по георгиевской ленточке, я понял, что это русские.
The fact that the USA didn't outright send in the troops to stop Russia will forever be a black mark on the so-called leader of the free world. The issue is for Democrats, the Overton window is a constraint, and for Republicans, the Overton window is like created, right? Like, we can't really have a value-added tax because Americans wouldn't be able to bear it. That's the liberal thought, and there's some truth to that. But then Trump was like, oh, well, I'm actually going to tariff every single product, which is basically a worse version of a value-added tax, and I'm going to brag about taxes. It's like, okay, and you're a Republican? Or like, we don't have an appetite for war anymore. Listen to all of these guys, you know, with Trump's dick up their ass, like Dave Dipshit Smith and all these other fucking centrist losers. You're like, we can't do war, we can't do regime change, we can't do that. We're like, oh, you know, Venezuela, we'll see how it turns out, you know, maybe, you know. It's like, oh shit, the president of peace, the no new wars guy has, I think, I need somebody to confirm this is true, because it's a good talking point, but it's true. But supposedly he's bombed more countries in a single year than any president in all of U.S. history. Like the no new wars guy has done that. So, but they're fine with it. I don't know. Yeah.
И начал спрашивать, кто у них старший, чтобы нас пропустили, чтобы мы вернулись в подразделение. На что мне ответили, что, мол, никого не пропустим, не выпускаем, не пропускаем, команда никого не выпускать, не пропускать. Я еще тогда не понимал всей серьезности ситуации, я еще так чуть-чуть, типа, а что нам делать? Ну что, типа, будем тут стоять? Может быть, я сейчас...
Can you explain what value-added tax means? Basically, we'll just say for a short term, it basically like a national sales tax. The United States of America doesn't have a national sales tax. Certain states do. The U.S. doesn't. I think most European countries, most countries have a form of federal or national sales tax, and the U.S. doesn't. They're going to be a bunch of retards in chat that are going to actually me and talk about how value-added tax is actually just taxing the value added at different stages of production, blah, blah, blah. And that's not really the big deal about a U.S. VAT. It's the fact that we would have a federal sales tax, so fuck off.
Типа, а что нам делать? Ну что, типа, будем тут стоять? Может быть, я сейчас так и не буду с ними разговаривать, но тогда же непонятно было, кто они, что они, как они. Ну, то есть от нас это было плюс-минус, как бы, мы с этим не сталкивались. Это все происходило в Донецке, в Луганске, вот, и мы с этим не сталкивались. И я еще так прям на тоне, а что нам делать? Что мы, типа, тут будем стоять? Мы просто пожарные, но нам нужно проехать. Нет, мы не можем пропустить. Ничего не грубил, не кричал, не угрожал, ничего такого не было. Вот. Мы потом полями, лесами, в общем, вернулись в часть, и через минут 40 начался бой. Ну, отсюда видно, мы смотрим сразу столб черного дыма, я сел на свою легковую машину, поехал, посмотрел, там идет автоматный бой, прям уличный. В общем, их оттуда вывели. Вот. И да, вот с 26-го был первый выезд на многоэтажный дом. Было поврежден лестничный марш, и люди не могли эвакуироваться. То есть лестницы нет, лифта, понятное дело, нет. И все вот эти наши навыки, которые мы когда-то тренировались, там, спасение человека, там, вязание петли спасательной, вот, все это практиковали там, под прилеты градов, да, то есть это было настолько все быстро. Если говорить за начало войны, то, что вы спрашивали, что вот тут постоянно были обстрелы РСЗО и всех видов.
Target Tom's accusers went on Kiwi Farm Noel's stream and talked about you a whole lot. Apparently, Tom talked about you a lot to them. Nice, based. Did he reveal that we had a secret, ongoing sexual relationship where me and him were continually banging both each other and his mom at the same time?
В артиллерии, в том числе и танки. Скорее всего, выезд. Ну, сейчас позвонили, не знаю.
Сейчас я узнаю, что там.
Saltivka used to be home to 500,000 people. But by summer of 22, it was estimated that only 1,000 of those residents still remained. When I arrived in spring of the following year, it was a ghost town. And even now, 3 years on, while reconstruction has begun, some residents in this district still live without basic household utilities.
I was just talking to the lady that lives here, so a little updates. She said next week they're going to start repairing this building, so she's very happy that by next winter she will have indoor plumbing, she'll have electricity, and she's really looking forward to that. So it's not all doom and gloom here. It'll be the first time in 3 years that she'll have electricity and running water.
And while Kharkiv is now outside of artillery and multi-launch rocket system, or MLRS, range, Kharkiv is still targeted intensely.
We came to Kharkiv to film a video on the locals' reaction to the potential ceasefire and negotiations with Russia. And last night, this literally happened. There was an attack on this area. It's a strip mall. It's not too far from the center. 3 people are confirmed dead and 30 plus injured. Look at all the destruction here. It's a civilian area.
The following day, myself and Corey went back to the scene of this attack to speak with Ivan, the owner of this On My Way coffee shop, who was present during the attack.
Typically, me, my staff, we stay in this place when we heard something or when the news publics write that it's rockets, shahed, because it's the walls here and it's more safety than in other places in the coffee shop. But that time, I ran here, I stayed here for 3-5 seconds. I heard it very, very loud, and I told to my staff that it's too loud. We have to go inside the building. Fortunately, we have second doors, and inside the building, it's safety. I was first who go, then my staff, they were two, Alona, barista, and Eric, also barista. You can see.
What is the reason Ukraine doesn't fire rockets into Russia? Morale or lacking the long-range weapons? I mean, for a while it was lacking long-range weapons or authorization from Western countries to do it. But I think in another world it's also probably a bit, I'm talking shit here, I don't know, but because the two different countries, I think, kind of operate in different ways. You have like a Western actor versus a non-Western actor. I don't know if Ukraine terror attacking Russians helps their cause at all. Like, I don't think that, I don't think it emboldens Ukrainians that much. I don't think that it would scare off Russians that much. I think it would probably turn Russians more against them. And I don't think it builds a coalition of Western partners as much. Sorry, yes, they do strike into Russia for military targets. I thought we were talking about targeting civilian things. My bad. Yes, they attack. Yeah, yes.
Is that Eric went out 25 seconds. And in 32 seconds, it was a very big bang. So 7 seconds.
Wow. Wow.
Unfortunately, Shahed fell down exactly on my car. Not near, not exactly on my car.
How often do attacks like this happen in Kharkiv?
It can be, it's a very hard question. Because we have attacks every night, maybe every day.
Едет, вызвали, а что там у нас? Ну, бабушка... А я понял, остро, да, и ребенок. Ребенок забрали родственники, що покриття. Ну, дійсно, хочу сказати, що як би це не звучало, завдяки тому, що війна все-таки на службу порятунку, на ДСНС, і взагалі на систему цивільного захисту подивилися з іншого ракурсу, як і на поліцейських, і на всі екстрені служби.
Это в самом начале, это было просто, жесть была прям крепкая, потому что мы не были подготовлены к войне, мы не знали, что делать, мы не знали, что нам нужно, к примеру, проходить в укрытие. Нас никто не предупреждал, что будут обстрелы. И так как часть у нас тут на Северной Салтовке одна, и мы в основном тушили тут сами.
Да, з початку 2024 року був призначений на посаду директора департаменту надзвичайних ситуацій Харківської міської ради, і разом з тим була міським головою Грим Терехом поставлена задача створити ситуаційний центр міста. І
How old do you think this guy is? Am I crazy? Does this guy look like he's in his late 20s? Or maybe early 30s? Am I crazy?
Основна, в першу чергу, була задача – це зібрати команду, таку, причому дуже потужну команду, яка б розуміла, що потрібно робити, як потрібно робити, і щоб ми нашу систему цивільного захисту підняли на новий рівень, оскільки ж ми знаємо, що зараз пріоритет держави – це в першу чергу цивільний захист населення, тому стояла дуже непроста, в першу чергу, задача все-таки зробити те, що не робилося роками, бо, на жаль, державна політика була такою, що спочатку незалежності у нас цивільний захист фінансувався за остаточним принципом, і ніхто не звертав взагалі уваги на питання безпеки, в першу чергу, цивільного населення. Тому на виконання цього завдання був у нас створений ситуаційний центр, ми його побудували і відкрили за 10 днів до контрнаступу Російської Федерації. І це стало дуже знаковим, оскільки ситуаційний центр почав працювати одразу в бойовому режимі. Я хочу сказати, що ситуаційний центр, в тому числі, у нас середній вік працівника 29 років, тому в нас дуже швидко ми підлаштовуємося під ті обставини, які є. Тобто мінімум бюрократії, максимум, скажімо, інновацій. Бо ви ж розумієте, що ми ж точно так же ми будували центр, і його в бойовому режимі випробували і випробуємо. Якщо є якісь моменти, де ми потрібні змінитися, або ми повинні знову якісь ввести там новації, ми це робимо дуже швидко і вчимося дуже швидко, бо в нас немає часу, знаєте, на всі ці такі бюрократичні речі. Тому, починаючи з того, правильно ви сказали, що коли почали по місту прилітати каби, ми спочатку їх взагалі не бачили. Потім була ситуація, коли ми не бачили
KABs again?
Пілотники «Молнія», які вперше були застосовані по місту Харкову ворогом. Їх стали бачити. Тому місто дуже в тісному зв'язку працює з військовими, з радіотехнічними військами, за що ми також дуже вдякуємо, бо у нас дуже крутий, класний командир Віталій Птащенко, полковник Збройних сил, і його команда, яка робить титанічну роботу для того, щоб всі ці повітряні цілі були виявлені вчасно. Бо я вже сказав, що до того, як був створений ситуаційний центр, у нас час реагування на прильоти складав десь 3-5 хвилин, поки перші заявники не почнуть телефонувати на екстрені номери. Зараз це 15-20 секунд, бо ми одразу бачимо локацію, бачимо попередні наслідки, розуміємо, яку кількість сил і засобів необхідно надсилати для ліквідації таких наслідків обстрілів. Тому ми були перші, хто це зробив вже під час війни і з тими умовами, яких живе місто Харків, а вже дуже багато міст України, як і Європи, наш досвід беруть і впроваджують в себе в своїх громадах досвід ситуаційного центру.
The biggest part we already rebuilt. Yeah, little bit was here. The main part we already did.
Yeah, and you're still working on this, right? So,
I think I need some new pieces because I lost two. I don't know where where they are.
And everything back here is fine, right?
Yeah.
The machine's fine?
Fortunately, everything under the bar.
Yeah.
It was dirty. It was under sand. Everything. Yeah, but
we were here yesterday and we had coffee here and we were very surprised that this place was still open. Why did you decide to open so fast?
We don't have another option, yeah.
Я, звичайно, виїжджаю, і в нас є чергування, наші всі хлопці працюють по 12 годин, всі зміни, тобто позмінний графік роботи. Штаб працює 24/7, ситуаційний центр працює 24/7, всі ці люди, які тут знаходяться, вони також працюють по 12 годин і змінюються. І тому, звичайно, що на всіх обстрілах я особисто буваю, оскільки ми розуміємо, що це дуже важливо, щоб правильно була організована робота. Але я впевнений, що в мене кожен член команди знає свою роботу.
Балістика! Мегафон. В укрытие, баллистика! Все в укрытие!
Да есть приход, слышно. Вон уже с камер с наших есть прямо. Пятикатки пришла. Да. Слышишь, это пятикатка или это за пятикаткой? По-моему, это за пятикаткой.
Шоссе приблизительно. Вас спрашивают, за пятихаткой или за в районе стадиона.
Пятихатки?
Да, пятихатки, да? Да, пятихатки.
Хорошо, давайте службу направляйте к месту, давайте. Далеко на пятихатках. Вот. Пиши, что прилет 2 ракет баллистики по пятихаткам, Киевский район.
Давай. Добро.
Увага, загроза балістики зберігається. Увага, загроза балістики зберігається. Увага, загроза балістики зберігається. Увага, балістика зберігається.
Myself, many other people in Kyiv woke up to loud explosions this morning, and behind me, this is the result. Russia launched a massive missile and drone attack here on the city of Kyiv. This whole area has been devastated by this attack. This is a residential area, and you can see directly into people's apartment. There's people sitting on this side over here that's basically lost their apartments. This is one of the worst attacks on Kyiv in a very long time.
Does Russia do second strikes try to hit medical personnel going through rubble? I mean, I've heard there have been examples of them doing that. I don't know how common or often that is, or if it's literally just to kill medical personnel. But yeah, I mean, it does happen where you hit once and then there's a second hit that comes, 10, 15 minutes later. Or
these guys in the blue jumpsuits are rescue workers from the Mobile Rescue Center, one of the State Emergency Service's most elite units. And I got the chance to sit down and speak with their commander, Anatoly.
Це був, якщо не помиляюсь, приліт балістики в якщо не трьохповерховий будинок, і це було дуже жахливий приліт в зв'язку з тим, що саме більше, що мене, як сказати, вразило, це була загибла сім'я, де були діти 2003-2005 року.
This would be the second strike Corey and I had been to together. These, though, were the result of a North Korean-made Hwasong-11A ballistic missile, manufactured by North Koreans, provided to the Russians, and used to strike Ukraine.
Але був один позитивний момент. Нам вдалося врятувати хлопця, який 6 годин був під завалами. Тобто це, як сказати, така зірочка в цей період для нас була, що вдалося хоч когось дістати. Бо найважче – це діставати дітей, особливо коли це маленькі діти. Але цей самий випадок вразив тим, що ми змогли дістати хлопця, який 6 годин був під завалом.
Голову не опускайте. Тримай, тихо, не шатай. Не шатай, я тут тримаю.
What is the point of war crimes if no one is held accountable for it? Russia, by sending missiles into cities like this aimlessly, is undoubtedly war crimes. Why even make this a thing if no one abides by it? I mean, ideally, it helps build international coalitions against what you're doing, and it helps to resolve situations down the road when it comes time to settle up. But you have to have a strong figurehead to kind of lead that, especially against other powerful countries. And right now, how some people smurf in video games? If you're really high on the ladder, you can create a new account and go bully other people. The US right now, Trump likes to smurf. Trump wants to play big power politics, real politics, where people have their specific spheres of influence and you get to do whatever the fuck you want in your sphere of influence. So Russia can blow up Ukraine, and that's fine because that's their backyard to play in. China can do whatever the fuck they want in Southeast Asia because that's their backyard to play in. And now we have South America and the Americas, and that's our backyard to play in, and Greenland, and we can do that. And you don't have to confront any big enemies. You don't have to do any kind of moral policing. It's literally just whoever has the power to act in whatever way they want is whatever way you're allowed to want. So without there being a big head like NATO or the United States pushing the United Nations for some type of action on a thing, there's just not much. At the end of the day, laws are only as powerful as the people that are there to enforce them. And when the United States has abdicated, not just abdicated its role as the head of the Western world, but has also decided to start acting as a reckless, disgusting, imperialistic nation that's now just exercising its own foreign influence in self-destructive and destructive to other people ways, you don't really have anybody that can take the moral authority and step in and do anything, unfortunately.
Ничего, Олег, еще чуть-чуть, Олег, еще чуть-чуть, дорогой. Еще чуть-чуть. Нормально?
Саме в мобільному рятувальному центрі я 1,5 роки працюю. так як я в період війни ще був на цивільній посаді, і з настанням війни, я вже в період війни повернувся на цю службу, так як я звільнявся, в 12-му році звільнився, і в 24-му я повернувся на службу. Місія мобільно-рятувального центру – це реагування на надзвичайні події як в Україні, так і за межами. Так як ми є членами, точніше, ми є важкою командою Інсарага, саме в період війни, то це можливо більше сказати, що це ти вже не належиш сам собі, тобто ти вже є частиною того підрозділу, який повинен думати більше про інших, ніж думаємо про себе, про свою особисте життя. Тому в зв'язку з настанням війни ми зараз, мабуть, більш є державними людьми, які належать саме Україні. Не собі, не своїй сім'ї, а, мабуть, Україні. Саме важливе в цих питаннях – це думати як і про цивільних, так і про людей, яких ти ведеш туди. Тому важливо особистим прикладом брати на себе відповідальність і показувати людям, що ми це можемо зробити саме завдяки команді. Тому команда – це, мабуть, найсильніша позиція, яка є зараз в нас в підрозділі.
While we were unaware of it at the time, 2025 would bring a sharp incline in airstrikes, not only to the capital, but in all of Ukraine.
The world order is not just the U.S. as important as it is. Big leaders are not what make the system work. It's the strength of institutions. Yeah, but institutions are only as strong as the people who support them, unfortunately.
Russia has had all the time in the world to perfect these attacks. And they would show off their expertise in this year more than any other year of the full-scale invasion.
I'm standing in front of a residential building that was hit last night by a Russian attack. Here's the building. It is not a military target. Rescuers are still digging through the rubble, searching for victims of the attack, trying to save them.
Joined by journalist Jeremy Dirac, this strike would be a trend for the three of us. Myself, Jeremy, and Corey would all join the gaggle of other foreign journalists coming to cover these strikes. Maybe that reporting even had some impact on the world. However, looking at this attack, I can only see the similar ones I've seen all across Ukraine. Those in Izium and Borodyanka, where a missile has cut a building in two.
Так, тоді був приліт ракети також, і був обвалений весь під'їзд. І саме жахливе було в тому, що край під'їзду – це були все спальні, бедруми. Тобто всі люди були в цьому напрямку, і всі знаходилися під однією стіною, і тоді, якщо не помиляюсь, 23 загиблих були. Але також одну людину дістали, це не завалах, а був обрушений сходовий марш, і одну людину, жінку, дістали на ношах, винесли наш підрозділ. Тобто це точно було. Але працювали там, якщо не помиляюся, майже 2 доби безперервно. Це був дуже жахливий приліт, де дуже було багато людей.
But an explanation of why we have international law can't be because we have the strong leader to enforce it. Populism is antithetical to building systems of law and strong institutions. I mean, I disagree. I think after World War II, it was like leadership from the United States that kind of dictated what the world would look like afterwards. And after the fall of the Soviet Union, it was kind of like leadership in the United States that dictated what our relationship and the West relationship with the West of the world would look like. I mean, I agree, creating strong institutions is important. They're very good. They're helpful, right? The United States, the only reason we haven't completely descended into some totalitarian dictatorship is because we have strong institutions that's bucking Trump at every corner. Same thing with the way that the world order kind of works right now. But the United States is doing everything it can to destroy itself and the rest of the world. So like those institutions can only hold so strong when your enforcer, your big leader at the top has decided that he doesn't like any of it anymore. It's difficult. Yeah.
Це важко саме діставати загиблих людей. тому що це кожне життя, це трагедія якоїсь сім'ї, якоїсь, і це найстрашніше, мабуть, не так діставати, як передавати родичам, сім'ї, батькам, дітям, тому що саме якраз на першому завалі, коли ви спитали з приводу Святошинського району, ми дістали хлопця цього живого, а його дружину, якщо я не помиляюся, була мертва. І мати чекала цю дівчину, і коли передавали саме матері, це був, мабуть, найтяжчий момент, коли ти бачиш реакцію батьків на смерть своїх дітей. Тому це, мабуть, один з найважливіших таких, найтяжчих моментів, бо я сам маю дітей, в мене і син, і донька, і тому для мене це, мабуть, найважче, що може бути, бачити реакцію саме близьких на цей момент, коли вони бачать, що вже не врятовані їхні близькі.
I think what's kind of interesting for me is actually how much I'm able to, I guess, sort of unfortunately disassociate from some of the individuals that are impacted by these strikes. Because every one of these that you see, there's real tragedy that's happening. I can say that I wasn't present, but I think it was the first one that we had gone to together. They had been waiting all day for their son to hopefully be okay, and it turned out that he wasn't okay. He didn't make it out of that. That's just extraordinarily sad for the victims of these strikes, because I think we all have this belief that we're invulnerable, but that day it was that family that realized that they were not invulnerable. Their son was not invulnerable. So I hope that I'm glad to be doing this work. I think it's so easy for people to lose sight, forget what's happening here. But I think if we keep showing this video, showing what's happening, then my hope is that only if we keep at it, it's going to have an impact, slowly but surely.
Like, the frustrating thing is for like a movie like this, or for bringing attention to an issue, I feel like usually the difficult thing is trying to build the moral case for a thing, but then like once you've done that, the support kind of naturally follows. That's why when you look at Palestine versus Israel, like they're trying to so much to rewrite the history and build the moral case for a thing. But for this, like the situation is like just so clear cut. I don't know. I would, dude, if I was Ukrainian, I would, yeah, not cool.
Мабуть, кожен приліт я якось транслюю на свою сім'ю, і як би я реагував на цей приліт, якби щось сталося саме з моєю сім'єю. Тому так, я моделюю цю систему, тому зараз я якось намагаюся свою сім'ю вивести за територію Києва, тому що Київ зараз дуже сильно обстрілюють, і намагаюся якось дати якусь безпеку для дітей, для дружини, щоб в період роботи не думати про те, чи можуть вони також постраждати від цих обстрілів. Тому намагаюсь дати все, що можливо в моїх силах, але ж не завжди я це можу дати. Тому це така важка тема, особливо зараз. Намагаюсь пояснювати не тільки близьким, що ні квартира, ні дві стіни – це не є захист від прильотів. Тому потрібно кожному шукати сховище, зробити якусь там тривожну валізку і завжди, коли є така ситуація, йти саме в укриття, де є безпечно. Тому що квартира, будинок – це не є захист. Неважливо, яка атака. Зараз, ви ж бачите, дрони несуть вже повноцінний заряд, який може зруйнувати і не одну квартиру. Тому будь-яка атака, яка відбувається, чи це дронова, чи ракетна, потрібно тільки йти в укриття. Тому що нічого не врятує життя від тільки укриття. Тобто це 100%.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. There was another massive attack in Kyiv early this morning.
This is the fourth big attack on Kyiv just in this month of June. Our sources reporting that this residential building was hit with a North Korean ballistic missile. It took the whole side of the building off and damaged the neighboring buildings. First responders have their work cut out for them. And as you can see with this strike, Russia does not want peace.
A week later, the three of us would be back on scene. 3 Americans, just a kilometer away from the US Embassy here in Kyiv, where another Hwasong 11A ballistic missile would murder Ukrainian civilians in their homes.
Наша команда приїхала саме, моя група приїхала, ми вже другими, працювала перша команда. Ми заступили в цей період з, якщо не помиляюся, з 7 ранку і завершили роботи, коли дістали останню дівчинку, якщо не помиляюся, 11 років. Тоді ми дістали 3, було 3 жертви. Хлопець, який повернувся, якщо так, він повернувся, тільки він отримав відпустку, був в фронтовій зоні, воював, і мати з донькою. Це також був приліт ракети, який зруйнував 2 під'їзди. Працювали ми там також 2 доби, і якраз саме в цей період було найважче діставати дитину 11 років. Це зовсім діти, діти це найважче, що може бути в цій війні. Там було більше жертв, але саме наша команда, коли приїхали, ми дістали 3. Тобто там було більше загиблих.
It is hard to be at these sites. It is hard to see these things. As a journalist, sometimes you need to even disassociate from what is in front of you, to disconnect from it, or use dark humor to try to get a laugh in now and again.
Anything to say?
You know what, Devin? I can't believe you gave the Russians the coordinates of this apartment building.
Yeah, is that so?
I can't believe it, bro.
I can't believe I can't believe you gave me the connection for it. You said, here's my buddy Vlad, like, go speak with him.
I told you, I said, Devin, this is in the military out here. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
However, our mental strain is nothing compared to that to the fire and rescue crews who have to show up to these sites week after week to sift through rubble and pick people out. To find the dead, brutalized in these conditions. And stay here for long hours, sometimes days on end, to do their jobs. It is something that only those who have experienced it can fully impart upon you.
Ну, один из сложных выездов, это, наверное, был, это не наверное, вообще за всю мою историю, за 12 лет службы, самый сложный в плане не физически, а морально. То есть я как бы, в принципе, морально устойчивый, и за 3 года войны я много с чем сталкивался, но самый сложный выезд, пожар, после обстрела, это был, у нас тут в частном секторе находится нефтебаза, вот, и российские шахеды как раз ударили по нефтебазе. В результате чего сами резервуары лопнули, и горючая смесь, просто огненной лавой начала вливаться просто на поселок, на улице, и загорелись дома. Дома горели не 3, не 5, если я не ошибаюсь, 14 домов или 15 домов сгорело. Вот. И мне как раз дали тот участок, и именно тот дом, в котором находилась целая семья. Это отец, мать и 3 маленьких детей. Вот. Я почему говорю, что это самый тяжелый был для меня случай, потому что я как бы сам родитель, и задача была потушить дом. То есть мы знали, что эти люди не эвакуировались. Я уже психологически понимал, что они находятся там. Спасти я их уже не смогу, потому что дом был охвачен огнем. Вот это, наверное, был самый тяжелый пожар, в смысле пожар и случай, потому что пожар не сложный был, я вам так скажу, пожар был не сложный, сложно было просто поиски тел детей, вот, когда вокруг куча сажи, и вот это, наверное, самый тяжелый, и ты просто понимаешь, насколько циничные люди, насколько просто бессердечные, бездушные. Вот это, наверное, самый такой. Короче, братан, смотри, из-за вот этой огненной лавы сколько домов сгорело. Некоторые люди, конечно, смогли спастись, а некоторые нет.
08, я друзей, это прийти.
Просто, понятное дело, я эти кадры никому не буду показывать.
Что по 27 закончили?
Просто когда такие моменты видишь и понимаешь, что...
По 27 части закончили?
Из-за всяких мелочей там.
Жду информацию.
Немножко сложно. Сейчас. Это папа лежит. Отец. А это, братан, 7-летний ребенок. Или 6-летний, не знаю. Это мама.
I'm a retard, but everything signals that the U.S. will invade Greenland. No, this plus actively making plans plus gathering information on essential all signs point to a yes right now. Yes, I don't know where anybody thinks the stopping breaks would come in from. It happened with Venezuela. We're having talks with world leaders. We've been gathering military intel. Trump seems to have a high resolve to do it. Nobody else on the planet can really stop us. Everything's pointing to a go on it. So, yeah, The only thing I guess that maybe would stop it, is if it waits until after midterms. Because I don't know, maybe the Congress can throw up more barriers. Who's to say?
Почему мне в тот момент стало психологически немножко плохо? Потому что я начал детализировать все посекундно, поминутно, что они переносили, какие у них были мысли, и вплоть до того, что какие звуки они издавали. Понимаете? Нашел в ванной комнате мать, рядом лежало 2 тоже обугленных тела, и нужно было, самая сложная задача, наверное, была найти 3-го ребенка, что мы делали, наверное, часа 4 мы его искали.
What percent chance do you think the military rejects the order to invade? I don't know, I have no idea. Probably 0% chance, I don't know.
В итоге мы его нашли, он был в другой комнатке. Я после того, как приехал, вернулся в часть, мы там пробыли на том выезде. Это зима была, минусовая температура была, в принципе, не было никаких условий для работы. Холодно, мороз, мы мокрые, холодные, и плюс еще морально-психологический стан, состояние наше было просто на нулевом уровне. Вот. И после того, как мы 16 часов там пробыли, вот, и после того, как мы приехали, я я где-то 10 часов, у меня сел телефон сразу, и я где-то часов 10 не мог связаться со своими, семьей со своей. Я потому что, когда приехал, вернулись мы в часть, и мне звонят дети, жена, и я, наверное, до смены дежурства, плюс еще там через 10 часов, я не мог с ними разговаривать по видеосвязи, потому что, мне было сложно. Просто я смотрел на видео на своих детей, и я понимал, что как бы мои дети ничем не лучше тех детей, и русские дети тоже ничем не лучше тех детишек, которые там погибли. А эта ситуация прям сильно меня тронула, прям сильно меня задела, и я все это держал в себе до тех пор, пока я не сменился с дежурства, приехал домой, и как-то дома мне немножко стало легче, я отпустил, пообщался с семьей, пообщался с женой, и как-то вот это вот общение, оно мне чуть-чуть отпустило все вот эти эмоции. Это самое сложное было.
I went down to Odessa to film with air defense teams to see how they're trying to stop these Shahed attacks. Instead, I only found that Russia is changing their tactics to strike at Ukrainian cities with greater effect.
Why does Russia do these multiple small-scale attacks? How does this further their end goal of annexing Ukraine? I don't understand. I mean, it's just general wear and tear on the civilian population. You're not getting punished internationally for doing any of it. I imagine the cost to benefit is probably low. Lob fucking missiles into civilian towns, disrupt emergency services, kill people. It probably wears down their resolve over time, right? I mean, why does anybody engage in any type of terrorist activity, right?
Так может нормально сейчас? Не переживай, я перехвачу. Вот, он зацепился. Я сейчас сделаю, не волнуйся. Он все нормально. Так, куда маму забираем? Хорошо, да, будет маленький. А куда малую? Не переживай, не возьму. Я
Being on sites like this so soon after a strike can invite further tragedy. Double tap attacks are something heavily underreported, but very common. It is something so common that just about anyone in DSNS I talk to has a story about them.
К сожалению, это наш горький опыт. Вот это именно повторные обстрелы. Мы попадались на эти их ловушки. Они либо кабами, либо шахедами били. И примерно там, через минут 15-20, когда уже было скопление куча служб, там и полиция, и пожарные приезжали, они повторяли типа обстрел, но создавали повторный обстрел. И в результате этих обстрелов много пожарных погибло. В том году за один пожар, это было на Холодной горе, 3 водителей погибли. Личный состав успел уйти в укрытие, а водитель, так как находится возле автоцистерны, возле насоса, и в силу того, что работал насос, он не слышал, в принципе, той информации, когда передавали, что личному составу срочно бросить позиции, да, и уйти в укрытие. Они просто этого не услышали. И они уже тогда начали прятаться, когда шахед пикировал, и кто-то пытался залезть под машину, но один из водителей, ему тоже это не помогло. И один из водителей, и там 3 водителя было, и один из водителей был отцом пожарного.
Я видела.
Да, и пожарный приехал, он тоже работал, он работал на Южном вокзале, их часть там, и он приехал тоже на Южный вокзал, то есть приехал на Холодную гору і увидел тело свого отца. Це такі жуткі кадри теж були.
Так як ми не є пожежниками, ми є рятувальники, ми приїжджаємо трішки пізніше, тому я думаю, це питання чи ця проблема більш стосується саме пожежників, які перші прибувають. Тобто ми вже після них заходимо і прибуваємо, але якраз по другій прильоту, саме там був момент, коли були повторні прильоти саме дронів. Женевська конвенція забороняє це робити, але, на жаль, ніхто її не дотримав.
Перше, що хочу сказати, що в минулому році у нас, на жаль, загинуло 3 рятувальники якраз під час повторного обстрілу. Це буквально сталося за 1,5 місяця до того, як ми відкрили наш ситуаційний центр. І одна із основних задач була ситуаційного центру – це попередження про повторні прильоти. Я хочу просто привести вам приклад. Буквально один тиждень тому, в минулу суботу, коли ліквідовували наслідки обстрілу в Київському районі міста Харкова, в нас знаходилося більше 100 комунальників біля тієї локації, де сталися перші прильоти, це були удари кабами. І по нам було завдано 2 ракетні удари іскандерами. І завдяки тому, що своєчасно ситуаційний центр по цифровому радіозв'язку попередив про загрозу, ми змогли всіх людей відвести в найпростіші укриття, і це врятувало життя. В нас за цей прильот, при тому, що знаходилося 100 людей, це і рятувальники ДСНС, і наші комунальні служби, і безпосередньо керівники підрозділів Харківської міської ради і комунальних підприємств, у нас не загинула жодна особа. І це показник того, що ефективність роботи цього ситуаційного центру, що завчасно змогли попередити людей. Тому пріоритет – це безпека тих, хто рятує, і тих, хто вже врятований, і ті, хто знаходиться там. Бо ж ви розумієте, що практично в 90% випадків це все під обстріл попадає цивільні об'єкти, які не мають жодного відношення до військових і до військових підрозділів. Тому тут важлива така складова. Наша система оповіщення диференційована, яку ми за півроку побудували, і вона вже працює, довела свою ефективність. У нас, по-перше, кількість тривог по місту зменшилась порівняно з Харківською областю. Але ще ми в той же час і повторно сповіщуємо. У нас ж є речове сповіщення, якщо ви звертали увагу, йде сирена, потім саме тип загрози, який загрожує місту. І точно так же, навіть якщо місто вже знаходиться в тривозі і бачимо, що є повторна пуски, балістика або чого, наш оператор включає повторну тривогу. Тобто зроблено все для того, щоб мінімізувати, не дай Боже, негативні наслідки від таких обстрілів.
Как бы так. И, кстати, я вам скажу, что мой товарищ, мы в одном районе работаем, Александр Подольский, он тоже погиб от повторного обстрела. Это когда был рынок Барабашова, это в 22 году, март месяц. Тоже обстреляли рынок Барабашова, все приехали, это не моя смена была тогда. Мы он 2 суток горел. И мы его не 2, извиняюсь, сутки он горел, и мы на второй, получается, приехали тоже мы на ротацию караула. Вот. И когда был первый обстрел, они приехали, начали тушить, и опять-таки никто не ожидал, что будет повторный обстрел. Это был обстрел из градов, и все, понятное дело, просто уже начали прятаться тогда, когда слышали, что оно где-то прилетает рядом. Вот. И когда уже все начали вставать, 2 из наших бойцов, они не встали. У одного было ранение в плечо, в плечевую кость. В общем, нормально, работает, прооперировали, с ним все в порядке, но Саша получил осколочное ранение в голову, его не довезли до больницы, он уже погиб.
Ну, я хочу сказати, що коли ми цей проект презентували міському голові, виникло ж питання по фінансуванню.
Holy fuck, you have to be an actual demon time to hit first responders? Yeah, not only that, but a lot of these strikes increase every time Trump and Putin have like another one of their fucking peace talks too. And then Trump comes out and claims that he solved Ukraine-Russia over and over and over again. It's fucking retarded.
Бо ви знаєте, що в місті дуже багато.
Ви презентували проект і йому, що це як?
Да, вже готовий. Тобто була поставлена задача, ми розробили план-проект, презентували, і сталося перше питання щодо фінансування. І я дуже хочу подякувати в першу чергу USAID, які дуже швидко на нашу пропозицію і на наше прохання відгукнулися. І ми від початку підписання проекту до його реалізації буквально вже протягом першого місяця співпраці почали отримувати вже обладнання. Тому тут значний вклад саме USAID в те, що ми змогли побудувати такий сучасний центр безпеки, наш ситуаційний центр. І якби не міжнародні партнери, ну це було б надважко для бюджету міста, оскільки ми розуміємо, що це дуже коштовне обладнання, в першу чергу дуже коштовні системи спостереження. І саме швидкість реалізації всіх цих процесів була в першу чергу завдяки USAID. Але, звичайно, що нам допомагали і інші партнери. І скажу, що вони не в меншій мері допомагали. Це і польський фонд Poland Helps, це і харківський IT-кластер, який безпосередньо купував ці спеціалізовані камери відеоспостереження, які ми вам показували. Тобто весь пул донорів, яким не байдужа доля України, доля Харкова, включився в те, щоб збудувати такий сучасний ситуаційний центр.
Ми повністю, питання в тому, що ми не реагуємо, вже є тривога, нема тривоги, ми виїжджаємо. Якщо така ситуація складатиметься, то ми, мабуть, більше будемо вже спиратися на ті інформаційні канали наші, які будуть давати інформацію, чи є повторні пуски до нас саме дронів, ракет. Але, мабуть, поки в нас буде можливість надати, саме важливо в цей період, перші хвилини, години, це як в нас є найбільший шанс врятувати людей, ми будемо надавати допомогу нашим людям. Якщо вже буде така інформація, що дійсно є повторний приліт іменно саме в це місце, де ми знаходимося, то ми будемо, я думаю, ховатися в переходи, спускатися в наші захисні споруди, тому що життя саме наших підлеглих, моїх підлеглих, це, мабуть, важливіше, що є в нас зараз. Тому що ми є ті люди, які першими намагаємося допомогти, приїхати. І тому в цьому випадку моя команда – це як моя сім'я.
Вот моя ласточка. Бедолага всю войну прошла. А вот и наша часть. Не знаю, что это прилетело, какой-то непонятно. Ну там хорошая дермаха. А это наша легендарная часть. Вся в решето. Окна у всех. Все разорванное.
Ну, я вам так скажу, что много было мыслей, и даже пару раз были какие-то предложения, там, поменять сферу деятельности, где-то работать на менее безопасной работе. Ну, я не знаю, я, в принципе, служу в структуре ДСНС уже 12 лет, и так как я привязался за эти 3 года войны, и так как я полюбил свою работу за эти 3 года войны, я, наверное, уже не смогу работать где-то на другой работе. Я, правда, я не вижу себя, честно. И если, к примеру, до войны, ну, как бы нас любили, уважали, да, пожарные, но уже после войны люди реально начали видеть, что как бы мы работаем, и мы отдаемся, ну, полностью. То есть, не жалея себя, у нас даже сколько массы случаев было, что сам в тот же пик войны, это май, июль 22 года, когда российские войска вышли с Циркунов и стояли в Борщевой, это относительно там, ну, там недалеко, там 5-7 километров. И мы когда ездили постоянно в Циркуны, военные...
One thing that's like kind of crazy too, to keep in mind, like this is obviously emergency services are going to be some of your most stressed services when it comes to fucking wartime shit, because you, like, all these people are still living normal lives. Like they have to go to school, they have to go to work, they have to have funerals, and they have to go to the hospital, give birth to their children, and they have to buy food, and everything has to carry on as normal. Your emergency services are going to be some of your craziest, like having to visit places that are blown up and shit. But there are so many other ordinary services of society that you wouldn't expect, or that aren't normally like stressed to the limit. Like I can't imagine what the lives are like of the people that do like energy delivery, like for people that have to maintain power lines or make sure that the grid is somewhat reliable, or like these people also must have insane jobs and have to respond to like crazy shit. And even some even like relatively seemingly trivial stuff like mail delivery or package delivery or like taxi or any type of like supply chain related thing. There's just like so much stuff that has to continue to function for these people to even live. So I don't realize it's got to be crazy. Yeah.
На блокпостах они просто были в шоке от того, что типа куда вы едете? Они нам говорят типа подождите, стойте, туда ехать нельзя, там типа серая зона, мы вас типа туда не пропустим. Ну окей, подождем. Стоим, ждем. Вы серьезно, типа вы хотите типа туда ехать? Ну да. Пацаны, ну вы типа, ну они там еще чуть-чуть матом, ну военные пацаны. Пацаны, ну вы вообще типа, ну как вы типа можете ехать, вам просто респект. И нас не только гражданские люди полюбили, нас даже военные полюбили. Мы там, как ни проедем, они нам постоянно и машут, и там останавливаемся, обнимаемся с ними. Поднялась репутация и авторитет нашей службы поднялся за период войны. Конечно, не хотелось бы, чтобы именно такими жертвами и через пройдя войну, чтобы люди поняли, что есть пожарные, что пожарные, как там все говорят, что они там не спят, что они реально работают. Вот, и я думаю, что буду работать и дальше, наверное, в этой структуре.
Well, yesterday early in the morning, I was down in Odessa reporting on a strike. This morning I came back to Kyiv. I found one of the largest strikes that happened in a long time. Of course, I came back just in time to film it, photo it. Why wouldn't I? Jeremy.
Is this Daigo Hanada?
Oh my god.
It might be. Sounds like it. The piano sounds like it.
Third
like
one
the action.
in 3 weeks.
Third one, 3 weeks.
I hate to say it, but it's become a weekly.
Composition, I guess, is similar too.
Yeah. This is actually my fourth one in 3 weeks.
Oh wow.
Because I was at the one in Odessa last night.
Wow. Okay.
Or yesterday morning, I should say.
What a weird life this is.
Isn't it? Corey.
Wait, I was wrong. The piano song they used was this. Okay. Francesco is the name of the song from the album Until the End by AERIAN, the name of the artist. Okay.
What are your thoughts on coming to these strikes as much as we have been?
To me, it's so surprising how commonplace it's become. I know, I feel like there's been 5 attacks, you know, one every week, and we've been to maybe like the last 3 or 4, like all of us together. Sure, we hang out besides this, but it's so wild to me that this is like one of our meetup places these days.
Genuinely, like we meet up here, we go to like co-working after the fact.
Yeah,
it's just like part of the routine now almost.
Yeah, it's shocking, man, honestly. And yeah, we've seen like a lot of these residential buildings be attacked. Like a lot of these residential buildings have been getting attacked. And what is also surprising to me, there's been no reported casualties.
Not for this attack.
Not for this attack. Yeah, I mean, but look at this. It just goes to show that people are actually taking the air alarms more seriously now because of how devastating the last attacks have been. This attack, yeah, I was talking with you last night. It was like so scary for me. It's the first time I was actually like in the shelter. It was so loud. I heard the ballistic missiles go off. Yeah, the shot drones were flying above. It's such a surreal thing, but in Ukraine, especially in Kyiv these days, it's become normal.
Right.
And it's not supposed to be normal. It's fucking crazy. And this is just a residential building, so people live. You know, I've lived in buildings that look similar to this, so it's quite surreal to me. And I just thank God there's no casualties here, or like no fatalities here, because it looks like, well, what does it look like? Maybe a shot head hit it, or like a ballistic?
That'd be a shot head. Not a ballistic, that'd be a shot head.
Actually, the one we went to, not the last time, but the time before that, that was my old office.
Yeah, that's right.
I used to work right up there. I was there every day.
Fuck.
But I mean, if you get a shot of this, like, there's no end in sight. So the stop sign,
2 minutes.
Before we go to our normal spot, I gotta stop by my apartment, pick up my stuff, so.
We're gonna pick up laptop?
Yeah. Meet at the normal location?
Мабуть, кожна зміна, яку ми виходили на роботу, мабуть, були або якісь можливості виїхати, або ми дійсно виїжджали. Тобто це дуже важкий період з збільшенням обстрілів, збільшенням прильотів. Це був важкий такий період, який майже кожна зміна і були якісь виїзди. Тобто ми майже ніколи в нас немає відпочинку в плані завжди десь задіяні, залучені і завжди кудись їдемо. Так як ми підпорядковуємося саме є центральне підпорядкування підрозділ, то наша сфера виїздів вся Україна. Тобто ми можемо поїхати в будь-яку точку України, навіть не знаю, чи ти йдеш на зміну, ти будеш там 24 години чи 7 днів. Тому з роботи, на жаль, дуже багато.
The drone strike that happened here recently, last week, I was at this apartment, and just as everyone was about to leave, these two older ladies come up, and you just hear them be like, "Oh, which one is our apartment?" And she has her phone out, and she sees, and she just goes, "Oh, yeah." And I wish that was where it ended, but she then came up to us and put her hand on my shoulder and was like, "This is mine." And I was like, "Fuck, dude!" Oh
man.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
Bye-bye. Добрий день. Преса? Дякую.
Ні, не можна, можна.
You were there first today, Jeremy. What did you see?
You could kind of see the residential building from down the street, and I could see that there was some damage at the top left corner of the building. There's some police tape as I approached, and got closer, and I could still see that there was water that had been used to extinguish the fire from the building. That was still pouring off of the facade, and the apartment was very much destroyed, or at least someone's apartment was very much destroyed. Didn't see who might have been living in that apartment. I did see at one point, I saw a woman who came and she swore she was on the phone. She said, "He's dead," and she was kind of rushedly walking toward the apartment. So probably she might have, or someone that she cared about might have experienced some kind of difficulties in relation to the attack.
Myself, Corey, and Finnish journalist Yasmin Rossi would all go to the site, take our videos, make our photos, and then go back to our co-working space to work on the reports. It was so routine. It all sounds so casual now.
Last night, I was just eating watermelon with Bubbles and Nemo on our balcony looking at the light show.
Just oh, this is interesting, right? Yeah.
Then Bubbles would go periodically would be like, "That's closed, Jazz. It's coming to us." I was like, "Fuck you."
Yeah. I know the fucking Shaheeds last night buzzing us half the night. So
Yeah.
Me.
Not like that.
No. Not your favorite?
No. I was just like, "It's a boy on a motorbike.
Yeah.
On a motorbike, lost in a summer night." Just singing to myself, please.
You're just hoping.
It's fine.
Yeah. We ain't gonna go boom, right?
Yeah.
Right? There's another site we can try closer to the metro.
Yeah.
You wanna go give that a go?
Sure.
Have we ever talked to the guy, the few English-speaking guys who are doing this, who are filming this and everything? Have we ever spoken to them before? Or are they friends of Dylan, or are they just other people that are also in Ukraine doing this kind of stuff?
This is a weird one.
Don't
Yeah.
think you plugged it in. Okay.
I think when it's a store, it's a lot less loaded.
Yeah. A lot easier to kind of sit and process with.
Yeah.
The strikes, like the big ballistic ones, those are never.
The ones where people are getting pulled out.
This attack kind of feels a lot like the first one we covered.
Yeah, the one in Kharkiv. You know, it's very reminiscent of it because, yeah, some storefront.
Well, I can't tell if half your shit is your... I don't know why you're trying to trigger me with the most random shit in chat. Explain what ballistic means, no Googling. Ballistic is when your mom gives me such great fucking dome that I'm just fucking... I'm pretty sure ballistic means that it's lobbed at a distance and it doesn't have any secondary guidance surfaces once it's taken off. Like you're calculating the trajectory initially and then you shoot the missile and it's like you're doing like a trajectory-based attack. Whereas like a cruise missile will have secondary navigation surfaces and will have other boosters or thrusters on it to kind of maneuver it once it's been launched. But a ballistic missile I think is generally shot with some trajectory in mind with minimal or no guidance whatsoever once it's already launched. It's my understanding of a ballistic missile. That doesn't mean they're not accurate, and that doesn't mean that they can't hit things with dizzying precision from far distances. But that's
Over here, they got damaged, and also
I think they're like in general they're easier to predict the trajectory of because a ballistic missile is shot, and if you know the speed and the trajectory, you can calculate almost exactly where it's going to land, precisely where it's going to land. Whereas like drone, or not drone, but cruise missiles or things with secondary navigation surfaces or I think it's some kind of secondary services or whatever can move, and they're you can't predict where they're going because they can move mid-flight.
Of it because some storefronts over here they got damaged, and also there's that coffee shop. So remember the building of Saad, the building was damaged glass everywhere, but they still had the coffee shop open. And that day we also talked to the business owner,
Yvonne.
Yvonne, yeah, you remember his name, Yvonne. So so they damaged that coffee shop over there, and it seems like they wheeled out this espresso machine just so they can keep serving coffee. Because despite these attacks at night, during the day, life just goes on. Honestly, it's exhausting. I live here. These last 2 or 3, it's been very loud. And it's just really exhausting, man. You know, these are civilian areas. Literally, like this market here is open. People just want to do their shopping in peace, and they have to walk through all this glass and, you know, the signs about to fall off. Like, it was like some glass falling on me when the guy let us enter earlier. But it's just really sad. People want to live their lives. And Russia just keeps attacking the capital city, civilian areas. Like, there's only residential areas like in this area. Yeah, it seems like every time there's an airstrike, especially these last couple of weeks, every single one is the biggest one in Kyiv. And I believe this one is no different. The last one had like 700 something drones. There's several ballistic missiles. That one was loud. And this one was, I guess, even louder than that one. I don't know if they released the count yet, how many drones or ballistic missiles, but it was so loud. This is one of the few times I actually had to leave my flat because I was pretty scared. But yeah, it seems like it's getting worse, and they say it usually gets worse before it gets better. So hopefully it'll get better soon then.
Yeah, I know. The hair is a bit much right now. Truth be told, when I knew that this would be a documentary, I told myself that I would not cut my hair until it was finished, and this is the very last thing I have to film for it. It was my little light at the end of the tunnel. And in a world so full of darkness, sometimes you need all the light that you can get. Airstrikes have not stopped in Ukraine. And in fact, the Shahed drones that Russia makes, their technology is only getting better and better, as is their production. Technology is advancing so fast that it's hard to keep up sometimes. Even now, these smaller FPV drones can reach deep past a frontline position. I was with Ukrainian military engineers as they were installing these anti-FPV drone nets as far as 30 plus kilometers from the front line. Matter of fact, this is the propeller from an FPV drone that tried to kill me just a few days ago. These airstrikes loom large over Europe as well. We see Russia actively testing NATO airspace in cases like Poland and Finland. We also see the Russian Shadow Fleet using their drones.
I think Dylan, a long time ago, was like recording videos. I don't know if he was streaming or if it was a video he was recording, but he's been in areas that have been like under attack before, like stuff falling, you know, within 100 meters from where he's at.
To shut down airports and spy on critical military infrastructure all across Europe. Yet despite all of the pain and cruelty and suffering that I have seen in reporting on these airstrikes, I have also seen light. Light in those who are still willing to run towards the danger. Those who are willing to subject themselves to unimaginable conditions just to save their fellow man. And I have seen the light in those of people who care so very deeply that they are willing to do this without thanks, without attention. But I think that they deserve some of that.
Перше, що, можливо, я б хотів би від себе сказати, не бути байдужими до чужих проблем, не бути байдужими до чужих якихось надзвичайних подій і ситуацій. Тому що зараз живемо в такому часі, що потрібно не тільки між сусідами допомагати один одному, а й між державами. Тому, можливо, в майбутньому наші рятувальники і будуть ділитися досвідом з рятувальниками з інших країн, тому що той досвід і той експірієнс, те, що ми маємо зараз, це, мабуть, не має жодна країна. І наші ДСНСники в майбутньому зможуть допомагати так само, як зараз ви допомагаєте гуманітарною допомогою, навчаннями. Ми, можливо, будемо ділитися своїм досвідом і, мабуть, бути трошки добрішими. Можливо, це врятує наше життя, наш світ.
У нас реально, мы когда выезжали на все вот эти пожары, ну, я не знаю, как другие караулы, все всегда хотели дежурить именно в моем карауле. Потому что у нас такая была отбитая команда, что мы, когда выезжаем там в Циркуны, Северную Салтовку, мы едем, мы, короче, когда горела Барабашова, хозяин магазина говорит, берите все, что хотите. Ну, и я всего-навсего, ну там много кто что брал, я взял себе маленькую колонку. Она реально нам нужна была в машине, мы включали там музыку. И мы, когда выезжали, ну, постоянно вот это после обстрела, кто-то выезжал там без настроения, кто-то боялся, а мое отделение, мы всегда выезжали таким на позитиве. Да, я включаю, короче, музыку, песню. И на таком позитиве, я тебе говорю, мы просто, у нас эта колонка выручала, мы на громкую включаем, едем там трактора, район класса. Там людишки вышли, кто-то там пирожками торгует, там что-то заработает, знаешь. Ну, апрель месяц, ну, вообще ничего не работает. И я давай там включаю, там, слава Украине. Все такие поворачиваются, героям слава. Ну, вообще, ну, развлекались именно. Мы всегда были, у нас не было такого, что мы там когда-то унывали. Или когда-то ехали на пожар, типа боялись, там, блин, что нам делать? Мы всегда ехали на адреналине. Из этого меня караул мой любит за то, что я создал такую дисциплину, что у меня никогда никто не боялся. У меня никогда никто не говорил, там, я туда не поеду, меня туда не вози. Я сам видел по поведению, по глазам, в принципе, по всему я видел, у кого там что происходит. И я мог, допустим, сказать там, братишка, ты сегодня посиди, не сегодня, допустим, ты этот выезд посиди, ты не едь. І тим самим я йому давав типу, розгрузку, він оставався, і він, допустим, не їхав.
Про себе хочу сказати, що я закінчив Національну юридичну академію Ярослава Мудрого, за фахом я взагалі прокурор і юрист за освітою безпосередньо. Так сталося, що ще я студент там прийшов на практику до Харківської міської ради, попав в юридичний відділ департаменту реєстрації, потім став начальником відділу цифрових навичок, і потім вже був створений в 2017 році департамент цифрової трансформації. Це передувало створенню Міністерства цифрової трансформації. І до 2022 року, до початку війни, я займався саме цифровою трансформацією, IT-технологіями, розвитком всіх цих речей. Місто розвило дуже велику кількість електронних сервісів. Була така в нас також дуже така креативна і крута команда. А вже під час війни міський голова запросив саме займатися цим питанням, бо в принципі скажу чесно, що я дуже, напевно, з дитинства одна із таких мрій була це стати рятувальником. І, скажімо так, вона реалізувалася не в повній мірі, але все-таки дотично до того, що потрібно було все-таки переформувати ту систему цивільного захисту, яка була на той час у міста. Це ж питання укриттів, звичайно, вона дуже така специфічна проблема, так і питання забезпечення безпеки. Тому була поставлена задача, виконали. Одного можу сказати, що мене дуже багато питають, от де ти набрав таку команду, де ви взяли таких людей і першу чергу молоді. Ну, перше, хочу сказати, що у них у всіх горять очі. Вони люблять свою роботу. І найголовніше, я ж кажу, що, знаєте, напевно, не завжди потрібно мати фахову освіту, професійну освіту за спрямуванням. Всіх нас, хто працює в ситуаційному центрі, об'єднує одне. Це нереальна любов до міста Харкова. І вона робить надзвичайні речі. Тому я пишаюся кожним, хто працює в нашій команді. І дуже дякую кожному за те, що вони роблять кожного дня. Ну, звичайно, всім нашим рятувальникам, працівникам ДСНС, всім нашим патрульним поліцейським, які також перші приїжджають на місце прильотів, всім нашим медикам екстреної медичної допомоги, газової служби, всім нашим комунальникам, всім тим, хто приїжджає кожного дня і рятує життя. Дякую.
Тому що світ з кожним днем приносить нам все більше і більше випробувань, але якщо ми об'єднаємось, підтримаємо, то, думаю, ми справимося з любими випробуваннями, що готує нам це життя.
You know, maybe at the end of the day it really is all about small victories, and maybe it's time for mine.
do we not get to see the after?
I wish you a quiet night.
It's a thing, yeah. Why are you laughing?
Actual fucking classic. What do you want me to say? I mean, it's a documentary.
It's a bad.
It exists.
It's a bad war. What do you want me to say? It's bad. Russia shouldn't be attacking Ukraine. It's fucked.
What do you want me to say about the documentary?
It's a bad. Not.
I mean,
it's not a bad documentary. It's a bad war. It shouldn't be happening. Okay.
I mean, they created the documentary. It
Yeah,
exists.
it was a good
Piece of
documentary. It was
media.
nice. They should have had some footage
Okay,
of
there
the
we
guy.
go.
The guy who has the crazy crew, though. I would have liked to have seen some of that. That sounds like they could have a mini movie.
We could have really used Anthony Bourdain right now.
I wonder if I don't even know what it would take to make Americans give a fuck about Ukraine. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if
we don't even care about our own country.
America,
We're about ready to start
then they would
invading
care.
Greenland. So
No new wars.
true. Watch, like, subscribe. Hold on, I'm liking in chat. Here you go. Send your friends and family.
I think it's actually bad
What?
to link it like that, because if people click on it and they watch it for like 3 seconds, doesn't it fuck with the metrics of like how long people are actually staying onto the video? So shouldn't you just link the channel?
True. I won't like anything from now on, Moot. Is that what you want?
Okay. I'll just never.
Is that what
link
you
again.
want? I just won't like
Yeah,
anything
that
again.
is what
I just won't like anything
That's
again.
exactly
I just
what
won't like
want.
anything again ever.
Good. We've accomplished exactly what I want. No more links.
Good.
You know what? J. Dr. Vanna, just ban all links from the DGG chat. Just get rid of them all.
Except for links to anything related to Hassan.
True.
Okay. I'm getting a notification that I have a package in the center room and I don't know why. So I need to go tell them to fucking clear
I'll
this.
babysit.
I'm right back.
It's classic.
That's what you sound like, bitch.
Hold on, your Vesta board. I'm trying to read it.
It said, fuck you, Mootin. I hate you. That's what it says.
Oh, it's fucking mirrored. How the fuck am I gonna read it?
No, it's not. I unmirrored it.
Well, it's mirrored for me.
No shot.
Valiant.
Wait, is it?
Subscribed. Yes. I'll take a fucking photo for you.
Oh my god, I just understood. Wait. Discord mirrors the video of yourself to you, but it doesn't mirror it to other people?
Yes. Yeah, we did that. We figured that out this
morning. Okay, I created a different thing because I created a scene on OBS to 180 it so that it would...
It makes no sense. There's
Why
no
would you
reason to
eat...
do
What,
that.
like it's a real mirror? Like you're doing your... I don't even know. Okay. Okay. I don't even... I didn't even want to know that.
Like you're doing your fucking
I'm mad that
makeup
you
in the
even...
morning, I guess?
I'm mad that you told me that. I don't know why you told me that. I didn't want to know that.
Obama. Why am I quiet? Nice try, audio terrorist.
Wait, speak?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is how I'd normally talk. This is how I talk if Steve's dying in Speranza? I've not touched my audio, and I'm not like Dan.
No,
Well,
you're fine.
I-
You're fine. All right, I think you're okay.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
Good. You guys are so wrong. Oh, fucking boo-hoo, J. Dr. Fernanda. I'm gonna get a mob going in DGG, and we're gonna take you out. Yeah. We're gonna take the source code. Where is it? Where is the source code? I know a few commies who need to spin up a website. Sorry. I just made a fucking pizza. Hold on, I'll show it to you. I took a picture. It doesn't look very good, but holy shit. It's fucking cinema. I gotta send the image to my wife, and then I get that image through Discord. What kind? I put the toppings on the bottom of the cheese, so you're not gonna be able to see them, but it's just yellow bell pepper and red onion. Gotta make sure my toe's not in here. Can't be giving that away for free. Okay, there we go. Got the image. Close, close. Copy. Post. There it is. It's in DGG chat. This looks like vomit. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's because the cheese I bought was already pre-shredded, so it kind of gets like a congealed sort of look to it. Because I'm lazy. I'll be honest. I'm fucking lazy. Fuck shredding my own cheese. I don't got the fucking time to do that. You made that at home? You have a pizza oven? Yeah, I got a pizza oven. An Univolt. Just buy a pizza then if you're lazy. No, a pizza's expensive. Mr. Moot needs pizza every single day. Well, I had dough that I had to use. What do you want? I don't know how this happened, but I was on the couch earlier and I was listening to, I think, Steve's stream when he was talking to someone. And then I woke up and I was like, what year is it? I was like, holy shit, I must have missed stream. It was one of those ones, but it was 6 o'clock. Were I on the couch? Yeah, I was sleeping on the couch. Why are you sleeping in the day? Because I stay up till 1 a.m. playing games with Steve. Then I wake up at 6 a.m. No, sorry. 6:30 a.m. to stream. At 7:30 to 7. And then I stream for 4 to 6 hours, depending on the day. And then I do that all over again. I gotta have a nap. Gotta have a fucking nap, dude. Who am I streaming to at 6:30? All of the fucking DGGers. We get like fucking 2,000 to 3,000 viewers every morning now. I'm the waiting room. So make sure you tune in. I'm working on getting Steve back into anything else. Then I'll fly out for the show. It's gonna be awesome, man. Destiny. You didn't have to molest any. Sorry. Am I going to do a midterm stream? I'm trying to get Steve to agree to that, but he says he's got to wait till his lawsuit is dismissed by the judge. He's promised me that the judge is just writing a manifesto right now, and he's going to dismiss it. And he said that the judge is coordinating with both Twitch and YouTube to make Steve have the best day in the world. So it's going to be like, he gets unbanned from Twitch, then he gets remonetized, and then the judge drops the lawsuit. They're all working together. Schizo. Do you know why he hasn't been streaming in the last couple of days? Who? Who asked, bitch? Shut up and be a fucking chatter. Stop worrying about what daddy's doing, okay? You see those guns behind him? Maybe he was out shooting. Maybe he was shooting his shot with your mom. Who knows? Please do another Sober stream for the midterms. I'm thinking... now, hear me out. I'm thinking we do a midterm stream. But what if we split the stream and did a segment where we rated hummus? Genius, right? But this time we get Steve involved in the segment. Steve's got to be there. This is awesome. Yeah, true. It would probably get more viewers now because now it's ironic. Will Vadim be there? He's got to be. If not, we're going to make a LLM named Vadim. Why would I be at a midterm stream? I do more politics than your fucking streamer now, by the way. So, eat that L.
Hello, sir.
What's up, Dan?
Wait, why can't I hear anything?
Retard.
Hold on. I fixed it. I think.
Dan.
I also changed my camera angle a little bit.
Okay.
No, I mean my camera. Like what? I don't need a sigh from you just because I changed my fucking angle.
You're just a fucking tinkerer, dude.
I can't help it.
I know. Trust me, I fucking know. Have I cooked anything good lately? I got a bun in the oven, if you know what I'm saying.
Any something burgers?
I only cook some. Oh, I bought a chair.
Mazel tov.
I bought a Herman Miller M-Body gaming chair. I bought the Logitech one. Didn't you have an air on? Yeah, I've had it for 9 years, Cake, and it doesn't work anymore. The back got fucked up in the move to Canada, but I've been sitting on it for 2 years. Turn your cam on, I want to see it.
It is on.
What do you mean you fucked with the camera angle?
I can't be any more specific than that.
Nothing looks different.
Well, that means I did a good job then.
That means you did nothing.
No, I did. I moved it like 8 inches over. Now it's like basically on top of my...
Okay, why are you moving it again?
It's my right.
Yeah, I mean, it is your fucking right, I guess. You can, yeah. The Aeron has a 12-year warranty. You could have gotten a replacement. Well, the issue is that I bought this Aeron already refurbished. So I bought a used Aeron, and then it's lasted me like 10 years. I think I got my money's worth out of this. I bought this chair for $500.
Let me load up this stupid.
What a deal.
Team. Library.
Atlas headrest. I'm not going to need a headrest, I don't think.
Raiders, play. I gotta go get my ice cream too.
What do you mean your ice cream?
Oh, my gelato. Okay, not ice cream, but gelato.
Why don't you get your wife to do it?
No, I have it. It's in... Because I took so long doing this that it was just starting to melt, so I put it in the fridge. Stand by.
I just don't... What would I need a headrest for on my M-Body? A headrest is a game changer. You really want one. Dan doesn't have one.
Just did a special move, and only you got to see it. How's it make you feel?
I wasn't watching. So
God damn, I was twerking.
I fucking missed it too.
Great.
People were talking about this goddamn M-Body headrest, and I was like, I don't know. Why would I want this? Obama. I better not have to put this fucking chair together.
You're gonna have to.
No, I'm pretty sure it comes together.
Invite me, sir. Sir.
What am I inviting you in?
Raiders.
I'll invite you in a little bit because I'm not even in a lobby right now.
Really?
No.
Okay.
I'm not. Look at Steve's stream. We're not in a group together. No one's in a group.
I see how it is.
Came on a pallet. I just had to wheel it inside. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Cake. That's how my Aeron. Well, mine came from Amazon, so it's a bit different. It comes assembled. Good. Thank you.
Oh, this setup is nice. It gives me so much more space now that I moved the camera. This is amazing.
Got my Aeron secondhand for cheap. Godsend. It is currently the only computer chair I'd recommend. I'm going and I'm testing the M-Body because Dan talks so highly of it.
Didn't your fat ass sit in this chair once?
Yeah, but there's a difference between sitting in a chair one time and sitting in a chair for 8 hours.
Here's all you need to know, okay? I have fucking sat in this chair for 100 years, for 100 moons, okay? And I've survived. And if I've survived, it means you will be okay. Because you go out and do shit. I don't go out and do shit. I'm a work from homer.
True. Work, 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 work. Dan, let me see you twerk, 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 twerk. My Embody totally fixed my back pain. It's sick.
I'm old, so I still have back pain, even though I have the Embody. That's just the way
And
that
that's
it goes.
just the way it is.
Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. How many gifted to see Dan twerk? Fuck, man. Like 25? I'll do that?
You do it for 10.
Nah, not for 10. For 25, I'll do it.
This chair is better for premium chair. Yeah, I saw you link this. I just don't. Listen, man, I only trust fucking Herman Miller now. Yeah. I'm a brand slut. What are you gonna do?
Nothing. Sit there and I'm
Nothing
gonna
I can
take
do,
it.
man. I'm gonna take it. Never heard of Hawthorne. What's my favorite band / artist of all time? I don't know. Probably Coheed and Cambria. I don't really listen to them anymore though, but that's like nostalgia.
Uh-huh.
Who was a better ass? Me.
Between me and Moot?
I've seen Xena's. Not impressed.
How the fuck? Oh, this is an old photo. Oh, because I just did this move to Mr. Mooten. I was like, how the fuck did you get this photo?
Hmm?
Here.
How long does it take this motherfucker to go get a package?
So, someone posted in chat. I just did this exact move to Mr. Mooten. I was like, what the fuck? How'd you have this? And I realized it's old Dan. I missed those pair of shorts.
It looks like you can see your ass crack.
Yeah, it's been it's highly modified photo.
Really? Okay, all right. You got 25 gifted on a Dan Needs to Twerk. Hold on, let me look. Kick.com. I'm checking. Dan, you got a twerk. That's true.
Bullshit. Let me where? Show
Yeah, we
screenshot.
got 25 subs.
I meant when we were live, not now. I mean,
Well,
I
did
can.
it now.
You want me to do it right now when no one can see it?
Don't do it right now.
No, I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. It's just for you.
No,
man.
that doesn't work. I don't
They
want to
got-
see. I'm not looking.
Oh, then you're gonna miss it. Okay, that's not my fault. Really?
No, man.
Listen, we didn't specify a time.
Just do it later for them.
I don't know. I'm logging
Thank
in
you
right
for
now.
the 25 gifted. Platonic _ BPD.
I gotta see. Wait, what do we use? Stream Elements?
Yeah, but I just use the activity feed on Kick. What did Yino say? He needs to twerk to this.
I'm not twerking. God damn it. Someone did give 25 subs. Why?
I did. I told
What
you.
is wrong with you, bro?
They want to see it.
Well, I don't even know how to twerk. I'm just going to bounce my ass up in the air a little bit. I hope Steve's stream gets banned.
Why did you call me princess? God damn it, Steven. If he was gay, everything would just be so much fucking simpler, man.
Isn't he though?
I guess, yeah, actually. Maybe it wouldn't be. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you're putting a lot of...
Well, he's only half gay. And I think that's the problem. He can't commit.
He really can't. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Being bisexual, that's just being selfish.
True.
Leave some for the rest of us.
You're waiting? What do you want? Fine, I'm doing it right now. You getting your money's worth? Yeah.
What was the band? Coheed and Cambria. If you don't like alternative music, you won't like it.
How much for a gamer girl filter? How do I do that?
I don't know how to do that. Oh, God. Don't teach Dan how to do the filters, man.
Bro, I want to be a cat. Cat? I'm a kitty cat.
Alternative?
Meow,
I mean,
meow,
what would you
meow,
call
meow,
Coheed and
meow.
Cambria?
Cat? I'm a kitty cat.
It's not fucking rock. No, they are not metal. The alternative is literally the fucking word. It's not prog rock. You're fucking retarded.
Bro, we must be close to 1,000 subs now.
Can you stop fucking...
I'm just excited. It's a big moment to have that many subs. I'm sorry.
We're not even on our stream and you're having it out.
I'm just excited. Can a guy not be excited to hit a goal?
I'm removing the goal.
No! Don't you dare. Don't. He doesn't know how to remove it anyways. It's fine.
I do know how to remove it.
Stop it. Don't touch it. I'm going to...
Do I know how to remove it? Yes or no?
Yes, you do, but I'm going to put it right fucking back. Don't you touch it.
They're so Semitic. No, I'm an anti-Semite.
I already have this person blocked.
Don't call me Semitic. Work, 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 work. Where is this motherfucker?
Dan is so money obsessed. It's scary. That's what it takes. The hustle. All right. The hustle.
True. They're right.
All right. Yeah. Always be hustling. Okay. That's why you're out here in chat memeing and I'm here memeing, but one of us is getting 25 subs to twerk and it ain't you, buddy, bucko. All right. Get your game up. That's all I'm going to say. Get your fucking head in the game. Never do anything for free that you can get paid for.
Dan will fire you if you keep it up, Mooten. Am I going to circumcise my kid? I don't know if it's a boy yet, but the answer is no.
What? Moot, he's not going to be able to enjoy porn.
I'm sure he will be. Wow, thanks, Not Ya Bob, for the gift.
Are you circumcised?
Yeah.
He's going to be so different than you. He's going to be like, you're not my real dad.
True, I should mutilate him to own the libs.
Yeah.
DRT0, why are you linking someone else's stream during Streamer Man stream? Mods, take him away.
That's going on the permanent record.
Yeah, take him away. 3 voters, Omega lol. Nice try. Why am I circumcised? I don't know. You can ask my parents, I guess.
I went into my BIOS and I made it so that the fan would not go fucking batshit insane mode when I play this game anymore. Every time before, when I started playing this game, the fan was like, and I was like, okay, that's a little bit, I can't hear anything. It's good. Thank you.
Wait, actually, these throwing seeds? Hold on.
Good. I hope it upset all of you guys.
He's not forcing, man. It's over for him.
What about the crashes? I don't know what caused them. I pressed really hard. I read online it could be related to it not getting enough power. So I have a PCIe extender. I don't know, I seated it a little bit better. I thought it was fine, but Nah. Where is this, bro? Make Dan do the dancing baby meme they do in TikTok? What's that one? Do you know that? I'm sorry, little bro thinks I have to fucking dance like a monkey for him.
Babies.
Listen, be happy we're
Dance.
here, motherfucker. All right? Entertaining your stream. Okay?
True.
Yeah. How about you do the fucking
How about you
dancing
come
baby
dance
meme?
for us, you little
Yeah.
fucking monkey?
Exactly.
Yeah, get over here. Got my package. Now I'm getting chocolate. How are you getting chocolate?
Can we just put on like the...
Wait, hold on. I gotta look at his address. I gotta find where the nearest Starbucks is. I'm gonna snipe him. Shrimple ass. Got his ass. It's so fucking funny to me that he just says his apartment number on stream. God damn it.
Wait, did he?
Dude, he says it all the fucking time. Anytime he gets mad, he just starts saying his address.
He's full raped anyways. It doesn't matter.
He's like, what the fuck are they gonna do? I live. Blah, blah, blah.
Rip.
And?
Oh,
Yeah,
we got another sub. Hey, thank you to...
I already thanked him.
Not
You
Yo
idiot.
Bob. Oh, well, I'm thanking him too.
They don't want you to thank them. They want me
They
to
do.
thank them.
They wanted me to thank them. Sir? Correct site, sir?
Did you get to see Gemzar drawing this morning?
I did. I don't know why we're not having him do it every day.
Because he doesn't. He can't do that.
Why?
He can't.
Says
Because
who?
artists, you don't get it, man. They're artists, dude. They're not fucking AI robot monkeys.
Uh-huh.
That'd be funny if he got an AI to draw for a stream, though.
I think he can do it.
We watched once. Oh,
This is like,
misread.
I watched fucking Merc Off the Perk was like, Dan, watch this video. And I pulled it up and it was a video of her talking sexual to fucking, I forget the name of the guy. Shuvi? Is that what it is? And then these motherfuckers pulled up a fucking phone of some guy gang banged in his asshole. Like, this bitch is trying to get our fucking stream banned.
Yeah, Merc doesn't give a fuck, dude.
She doesn't. She's fucking
mentally
wild.
ill. I don't want to go to Austin again. These people scare me, man.
We're going, Moot.
I don't think I'm going.
After, you know, we get security. I said we're taking security applications, by the way.
No.
Yeah, we are. We're taking security applications.
Well, Darius is out of a job right now.
Darius, I do not trust to protect us. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
I can't be any more specific than the fact that we will get... Like, he might be the one that attacks us. I'm going to be for real with you. Like, our security might turn on us, depending on what's happening, okay? Like...
That's true.
That is a fucking fact. I need this guy to be ride or die for me, not ride or die for, like... I could picture it happening. Someone's coming up and they're like starting to get a little frisky with us. We're like, Darius, are you gonna do something? He'd be like, well, you kind of were being a dick, Dan. You know, what are you out here in Austin? You know, yeah, be a dick. You get some shit on you. What do you want me to say? And we're like, Darius, you're our bodyguard. Yeah, if someone attacks you for no reason, you deserve this. That would be him.
Darius's spit attack is undefeated in the greater Austin area.
No,
you want
dude.
him.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, fucking Darius is the he's a mean person when he gets into these moods. He goes straight for your most vulnerable spot of your soul. He's like, Mr. Mooten, how's it feel to have 4 abortions and you're 35 and your sister is dead and she said she hated you when she died? Like, it's like, okay, that's a little rough, Darius. I thought we were just fighting here.
Did Darius ever go on anything else?
I think so. Or he was here for something because I remember I met him and we
Yes,
the
with
relevant.
Relly. Okay.
Yeah.
What
I
happened?
arm wrestled him.
Did you win?
What? I think I beat Darius, but I didn't beat Irrelevant.
Well, yeah, duh. That guy's got the fucking. He looks juiced.
Irrelevant. I feel like I made good progress, but then he like, it wasn't.
Wes was the best episode. Wes's episode was cinema.
It was, dude. That fucking 9/11 scene was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Wes is a funny guy.
He's funny
in short bursts.
But that motherfucker,
yeah,
he'll ruin your life. Let's just say that. I would not count on him not ruin your life. That's it.
Did he get AIDS or was that a joke?
That was a joke.
Okay. Because I never understood. I never got that. Surely, yeah. Hold on, X is on a run, guys. This motherfucker got his baggage, then he fucked off. He just fucking left. He just fucking left. That was such a wild episode. You guys took that down and privated the Patreon VOD immediately.
That one...
Is it out still or no?
You can get it's on our Patreon, but the one that with J-Reg was very confusing to me.
Who's
like,
J-Reg?
He's like, it doesn't matter. Basically, he started like crying really loud, and I wasn't quite sure what was going on, but I just figured like the only way to just to roll through it and ignore him was the best solution, as opposed to not. So
we're getting donos now too. We got a $10 dono.
Whoa, hold on. What's a dono?
Read it.
I don't know where it is.
Stream Elements. Duh.
Stream
Elements. I still got it open. You know what it is.
I'm going.
I'm already reading it.
No, I'm reading it. Would you recommend Tampa for those of us non-millionaires who want good weather? No idea. Never been there before. Ever.
I've never been to Tampa either.
You know what I would recommend?
What? Miami.
Miami
sucks.
It's the best.
The food isn't even good.
That's your number one concern, isn't it, Tubby?
Yeah, it is, actually.
Yeah. Oh, I think you've had enough food, all right? You need to settle down.
Yes, honey.
What the fuck, Dan? Yeah, I'm a killer.
Dan.
I'm gonna have to get used to this new setup. I'm used to my camera being over there, but now it's over here.
You want to go to the Gulf of Mexico?
Doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about.
True.
What, the Gulf of what?
The Gulf of America.
Oh, the Gulf of America. Why didn't you say so?
President Trump, please help me, President Trump. I'm in Greenland.
If we keep it going, there's gonna be like $5,000 you make this month. How excited are you?
He's really gonna fucking do it, isn't he?
I mean, I'm hyped for you. $5,000, you can live on that type of money, Mr. Mooten. That's exciting.
Rich.
That's
big money.
Big for Mr. Mooten. Okay?
What are we getting big money for?
Oh, just Mr. Mooten twerking.
Dan's just being again.
No, I'm not. Damn it, I scratched my arm. Look!
He's Zionist out right now.
Oh, nice. I gotta have it here as well as everywhere else.
What are you opening?
Cookies.
His mom.
If I'm going downstairs, I might as well get some cookies.
I have a 10 out of 10 content for you. I'll be the judge of that. Thursday at 10 a.m. About what?
Jack Smith testifies publicly. Oh yeah, we're watching that. That's an AE stream. I'll see you there in the morning.
Did I show you? Oh, Moot. I fucking love this image. Hold on. Where are your bookmarks at in fucking Twitter? This fucking shitbox.
That shit's gonna be boring. Hey, the morning stream's always boring.
Whoa.
Bookmarks. Moot,
what happened to your mic? Why are you blown out right now?
Me?
Steve.
Good one.
No, I'm being serious.
Uh-huh.
Look at that. Look at that link, Moot. That's like the best reaction gif of all time.
Watching? I've seen that stupid cat. You already linked it to me.
I love this cat. That's a great cat. That's a great reaction image. The best, some might say.
Why?
Because it's really seriously looking at you, then it takes a quick break, and it goes back to really seriously looking at you again. And it just makes me happy. And I'm able to be happy, unlike you, who's perpetually sad and depressed and not accepting.
That's not what your mom said.
Be...
Got him.
content cats.
Why are you wearing a jacket inside, Steve?
Yeah. Well, because it's freezing.
Because my hands are cold. Get it? Sick reference, right?
It's a good reference.
It's all right. I've seen better, heard better.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, is this real? I'm clicking. Stand by. No, I don't think so. Glad I could be help. Of help.
Yeah. No. You were fine the first time.
You were fine.
Every time you do this, when you go away, I'm gonna fucking say a hard R.
Okay.
In your voice with the Destiny voice changer, and they're gonna think that you did it, and they'll have no proof that it was me.
True.
Yeah.
I
You
agree.
didn't think about that, did you?
Yeah, I didn't. You're right.
Fancy Sloth just said classic Jew. I guess you that's your type of chatter that you enjoy? Yeah?
Oh shit.
You made me laugh.
Prospecting probes. Is that a major event?
Let me learn.
On Dam right now.
Prospecting? No. Doesn't give you 2 times.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it would say at the bottom left if it did.
Yeah. Dummy.
Okay. And then there's a night raid on Blue Gate.
Yeah. Let's do one Stellamontis freeload out to wake Dan up.
I'm woken.
You're woke?
Oh, I'm not woke. I said woken on purpose because I have gone past woke to be woken up. Wake up, sheeple.
Wow.
What?
Nothing.
Look, it's like we're all hanging out together. All 3 guys on cam. My cam's infinitely better than all of yours combined. Oh, Steve, get rid of that fucking cringe-ass shit behind you. Just move the thing there. Now that I'm looking at it and it's larger, I don't like it at all. The flowers, what the fuck is that? A toy car? It looks like a dentist office. Knock it off.
Who?
At least
Who
put
asked
some
Dan?
fucking effort into the who's. Make it, like,
Nah.
something I can fucking trip into.
Nah.
Steve,
I'm
swap
good.
your overlay?
No, I'm good actually.
They want the full cam.
They want us on camera.
Well, I don't care about us being on cam.
No,
I
care.
I know they want the full thing.
Oh shit, that one shot is working.
Oh, nice.
Oh fuck, it's hella small.
All right, try not to hold me back, guys, all right? Don't slow me down.
I'll try not to hold the Jewish hammer back.
I got
That's
that
right.
later.
The Hebrew hammer.
The what?
The Hebrew hammer!
He's in a mood.
Oh, I'm sorry. When I'm acting Jewish, why don't you just say that? Oh, sorry. Why don't you say I'm acting Israeli? Do that. Say I'm at a very Israeli time of my life right now, Mr. Moon. Do it.
You're being quite the whiny Jew right now.
Oh, all right. Put that one on the fucking soundboard. I'll see you on the funny pages.
Are you okay?
What? Why am I hearing shooting?
He's wearing a fucking PvP map.
Whoa, what? Hey, tell me before you shoot.
Do you like a soft cookie or a crumbly hard cookie?
Depends. Either one can be fine. Generally soft though. But
Generally
only if it's really truly soft, not chemically soft.
Yeah, true.
So that means fresh. Okay, I'm ready.
Same? I don't think you're actually ready, though.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? You're right. Let me get a drink of water.
Okay. Is the Rattler full auto or not?
Yep. Lobby time. Ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. It's big.
You know where they are.
It's big fighting time.
It's gonna be into the left, in into the left, in into the left. Let me jump first.
Wait, should we take the rope up? No, okay. Who wants to die?
There.
I want to die. Let's go. They're upstairs, and we're all gonna be moving on the stairs because that's what we wanted.
I got a smoke?
They are throwing on 3rd floor, I think.
Yep, we should have roped up, and now we're all gonna die. Oh, there's one. Down.
Down
Easy.
one. There's another up here.
Yeah, there's a whole team
Hit
up there,
one.
Mooten.
Down another.
Geez.
Yep, he's behind the thing. Oh, and I'm getting shot at from above.
Yep, I see it from
Yep,
above.
and I'm down.
Where's Dan?
Good luck. Right there. Oh, there's Moot getting killed for
Dan's
free.
just
Not
sitting
doing
on the
anything.
fucking-
Yeah, no shit. It's Dan.
Fuck you, bro. I hope my game crashed. I think it did. I'm glad it did, actually. If it did. It did.
They killed Steve?
They killed all of us, bro.
Moot there.
Why is this game crashing?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking retard! Your game always crashes. Go buy a new PC.
The PC was fine. It's this fucking graphics card. It's molesting me.
Fucking hey, man.
Yeah, you had that. If I didn't say anything, it was just fucking. Damn it. Don't ram. Good carry.
Do they not know Dan is dead because his...
No, he's just retarded. Oh, I think his game crashed, actually.
Yeah, it did. Hold on, stand by. Why does this game keep corrupting itself?
Have you updated your graphics card?
Yes.
Your drivers?
Yeah, verifying my integrity again. What? It's not funny. It is actually really fucking annoying because I don't know
Like
why
playing
it's
games with my grandpa. Just, oh, the computer's not working. I don't know what to do.
I am more sprightly and computer knowledgeable than you are, young man. Okay? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. 62%, 64, 65, 67. Ah!
Wait, what's he doing right now? Go free loadout. Go free loadout. Go free loadout. It's gonna take him 2 hours.
No, fuck you. I got 2 seconds.
I want to wait because I don't want to be an asshole to him today.
Yeah, don't start. You're gonna push me. You don't want to push me. Okay. Verified. Playing. There we go. Yeah, I see it.
Push me.
How expensive even are fucking pre-built computers now? They must be fucking bonkers for the price of RAM.
Why would the price of RAM have anything to do with that?
Well, you know, computers have RAM inside of
All of them?
And
Really? Every computer?
yes.
Really?
Name one. Name one computer.
Name all the computers.
This one. All of them? All right. Well.
Oh. Too late.
All right.
You gonna join the party or?
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for this thing. All right. Yep. E to skip. Skipping. All right.
Oh, Simi Wako.
There we go. Play. Free loadout. There we go. What are you laughing about?
True.
What?
Group chat, you fucking moron.
Fucking end your. Oh, it crashed. How? What is it doing?
Okay, kick him in. Load one while he's doing his thing. Okay. Yeah.
What could this possibly be? Chat, I need help.
It's probably. You know what it is, Mooten?
They don't know.
I bet it's something to do with the HDR shit that he did. It's something to do with the HDR shit that he did. Guaranteed.
Probably. I guarantee it's something he did.
Guaranteed.
All right, ready up.
It's the HDR thing.
I'll try turning it up, turning it off. Was it Control Alt Windows Alt B? Or something?
Windows Alt B. He's pushing Mac shortcuts now.
He's just smashing the keyboard, man.
All right, I think HDR is off now. Let's see.
Who is this TDN Panda guy, and why does he have a colored name in my chat?
He's one of the new mods.
Oh my god. How many mods do we have?
Me, Bing, him, Rinlux.
Rinlux?
RTBA? Lemmywinks?
My god.
All right, HDR is off and playing.
Wait, so Lemmywinks is verified, but TDN Panda's not? What's that mean?
Do you pay Lemmywinks?
No.
Oh, well then I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me either.
So you're no different than Hassan Piker, who also does not pay. Feels bad, man. I thought you were better than him.
I pay your mom.
You don't.
Oh yeah, I do.
She told me.
Nope. True, actually, she's free. She works for free. I'm so good.
Nope. True. You don't do that either.
All right. There's another one to the left.
Yeah, I'm about to kill it. Boom.
Push me. No.
Ready?
Hold on, there's a trash can here.
Triple
Trash
S.
cans always have good shit.
No, they don't.
Ooh, Radler.
Oh
I
my
don't know why I had a Radler in there, but fuck it.
Because it's a trash gun. That's right where it should be.
Oh, I heard someone breaching.
If you did, then they're in the room to the right. Go!
They're not.
Oh, wow, look at that. You lied. Oh, wait, these. Now, these always have good shit in them. There we go. Couple blue items.
All right, my graphics version. Let's see. Click.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Having a graphics card driver that's out of date would cause the game to randomly crash. Ooh, ready? Bro!
Can't see shit.
Oh, cool.
Can you come over here?
Yep. Just play back, That's fine. Doesn't even hurt me.
I'm on the way.
He's trying to push you, but I closed him out, Moot. Get ready for him, though. He's coming at you with a melee weapon, Moot! Melee weapon! Block him! There he is! He's got a thing! He's got his melee weapon out! He's got a fairy kid! One more shot! One tap! Yeah! Alright, good job. Wait.
You die?
That's below us, right? We're about to die, aren't we?
I'm down. It's all right. My ally's up. It's fine.
Yeah.
My honor's intact.
What?
Many men.
Wait, where does Ally go?
We jumped down.
God damn it.
This guy's got the jams.
Wait, I hear people.
Well, hold on, I gotta search this more on.
Okay, don't mind me. I won't push on my own, okay, I promise.
Good. Do you have another shield recharger?
Nope. But I bet these guys do on their inv.
How do I get up to you? Whatever, you hold the skies, I'll hold the ground.
Just go through on the ground floor.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I bet they're in the cafeteria. Sure, it'd be cool if my ally was here. Oh no, they're in assembly or something.
Hold on, I gotta kill all these fucking cuck arcs.
Oh.
Charging. Alright, I'm in here.
In where, Moot?
Cafeteria.
A silencer blueprint, Mark 1.
Who cares? Silencers suck anyways.
Alright.
I've got a spring cushion.
Ooh,
That's that real shit.
Big.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
This is the dumbest set of stairs in the game. I don't even know why I came up here. Okay.
I feel like I can't see anything right now.
Just channel your zoomer.
I'm getting attacked by a fucking thing.
What are you getting attacked by, bro?
A spider.
Bro, you're cringe.
You lost me. I don't
What
know
are
where
you?
went.
Okay, that's alright. I'll come here.
No, I think.
No, it's all good. We've only played this map 7,000 times, so it can get confusing. I understand.
I didn't see you jump
Hi.
down. I'm on the
Hello.
way.
Here, come this way. Let's go this way.
I heard people, yeah.
Oh, you gotta go back to the lobby, okay? Don't worry. Follow me. I know how to get there, okay? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Oh. They down there? What are you thinking?
I'm not sure. I think they might be above.
Oh, I hear some shielding.
Yeah, it sounds like on this other side of the wall. Oh, they're above. They're above. They're above.
Oh, like up there?
Yeah. That's where they shot me from.
Well, I know it. I know what time it is. Careful.
I'm gonna throw a smoke in so we can get cover to go in.
Throw a smoke right here. Just right here.
Ready?
Yeah, just right here. See that? Look at that.
Go.
Go!
Stairs? He was up here?
Oh, well, I'm not ready for that. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, careful. We're doing good, we're doing good. Now trust the process, Moot. Trust the process. Watch the stairs, watch the stairs. Trust the process, trust the process. Oh, cool.
Can't really watch that way.
Oh, good luck.
Come over to me, I guess. I don't know.
He's stairs.
Yeah, I just have no ammo. I have no ammo. Good man. Is your shit fixed, Dan?
Yeah.
No.
Invite me. Sir? What is so funny?
True.
Nothing.
Was my character dressed like an ICE agent?
Why am I black? Because these characters blend into the shadows better. Rust rules.
Do they, though?
Yes.
You might.
It's fucking true. Come on, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Come on, don't. I crashed. I don't know. I don't know why. Sorry. I guess I'll figure this out on my own.
Just turn off HDR, Dan.
HDR is off.
It's all your other HDR things. You turn like 20 things on to make HDR work, and
Turn
all
them
of them
all off.
All of them are messing your computer up together.
I don't know what could possibly be doing this. I'll turn the settings to 1920 by 1080, I guess.
Why would that fix it?
I don't know. Maybe it's like overloading this piece of shit fucking graphics card that fucking.
And that makes it crash? When a GPU works at 100%, it crashes. Good troll, Moot.
No.
Okay, remember, Moot, if we run into people, there's gonna be 3 of them.
Yep.
Okay. Your resolution's not too high, right? Because it might crash your computer if your GPU has to work too hard.
I don't know why it's doing it.
No, I was talking to Moot, and I was just making sure that his...
No, my resolution's...
okay, it's not too high?
40.
Okay,
No, yeah.
that's good. Okay. Just making sure.
I got 4 pixels on the screen.
I try to keep the utilization below 80%, because if it works too hard, sometimes it just crashes, you know?
Hold on, I got to verify my files again. I love this fucking
Yeah, I see him. I bet he's got so much shit on him.
Searching. He had 1 light shield.
Did you make arc alloy out of it?
Oh, smart.
Yep, there you go.
Ah.
Controlled full access, yes.
You are out of the squad tonight, Dan.
No, I can.
I'm not dealing with another fucking.
You got
I have an
de-squatted.
idea.
Crash.
I understand. I'm gonna. Is that like pausing it? Folder access? I
You
didn't
got
have that on.
Dan. You got de-squatted.
Shut up. All right.
You're out of the squad, bro.
You're out of the squad, Dan.
You're out of the squad, dude.
No, you can't do that to me.
Rinlex, throw up a poll if he's in or out.
Yeah, go ahead and pull it.
Pull it. I'm a fair leader.
And then after we pull it, Dan, you can fuck off and go pull it, because that's all you're gonna do is masturbate.
Yeah, go wank it.
Yeah, go wank it. You wanker. He's a fucking wanker.
You fucking wanker.
It's not nice.
All right, Moot.
You know this hasn't been loaded, right?
Barely. Yeah, the people just don't. I guess people just hate assembly. I'm not, okay.
I don't know. More for me. I'm gonna get some processors real quick.
Yeah, right. Maybe you should pick up some for Dan. My inventory's worth 28k, so if I die, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay?
Oh, they're voting no that he's not out of the squad tonight.
What?
Reconnect. Come on, I can do it. Let's go.
There's
Come on,
no
computer.
world where you reconnect to this game. Oh, Moot! They're fighting.
Okay, well, I'm getting processors, man.
Made it. I'm in.
Okay, see if you can find us. If you can find us, you're back in the squad, Dan.
Okay. Shit. This thing can fucking shoot through the windows?
He's out of the squad.
No, I'm in the squad.
Who the fuck opens this fucking door? Oh, I hear him to the left, Moot. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Wait. Shh. Wait.
It's like above us, no? Oh, they're in
What?
there.
And where?
Oh, my game crashed.
They're east. You're out of
That's
the
right.
squad.
I can come back. I'm still.
Yep. Meme room.
Are we? Oh, you're gonna set the alarms off? Okay, cool. Oh, shit! No! Well, that was our only chance, Moot. You have a grenade to throw on?
Yeah,
Wait, no, wait, they gassed it. They're probably not there.
I gassed it.
Oh.
That's behind.
Cool. There's also some people in here. Good luck.
Really? Fucking two? Dan, you're out of the squad. Double crash? Are you kidding me?
Dan, what does the crash log say?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. Oh, it's Dan in Radiant time.
I'm here.
Dan, let Radiant help you. Clearly you need the help, okay? Let him help you.
Let him help you,
Come on,
Dan.
Dan, you know I can fix this. When have I ever been wrong?
Dan's mic's not even working now.
How do we... Okay.
We can't even hear you. He's
Oh,
talking
sorry,
to
sorry.
the mic.
Sorry. It's because I was in the thing. All right. Where do I go, Radiant? What?
What does the crash log say? Did you check for arc raiders?
Unhandled exception.
Can you send it or like screenshot
Exception
it or
access
something?
violation reading 0x.
What is your GPU?
5070 Ti.
Okay. Can I see the whole crash log?
That is the whole crash log. That's it.
I mean, like, there's no way. Like, there should be like a dump and everything.
Nope. Wait, click here to view directory. Oh my god, there is. Let's see. I'm not sending you this.
I mean, what am I gonna get? Like your memory, like locations of your files, or?
Then your files have touched my files.
Have you tried the flush ipconfig flush DNS command?
Hold on.
I'm gonna guess it's like. Okay, well you did reinstall drivers, right?
Reinstalled drivers.
How could you have asked Jarvis so quickly, Radiant?
I mean, did you update your drivers?
My drivers are on the current version.
But did you update it since these crashing issues happened?
I'm on the current version. How can I update past the current version?
Okay, did you reinstall them? I guess. Okay, so
Great.
you have it. So I'd probably try that first.
Yeah, hacker. Guaranteed.
Absolutely guaranteed. Wait, he didn't even hit you. How is he a hacker?
No, he hit you as you were jumping down and nobody saw you. And he fucked me up too.
Okay, true. True. I'm healing. Can you,
Pat, I cannot diagnose properly without the crash log, okay? So we're gonna have to start trying like some random, like, general troubleshooting stuff.
I'd rather kill myself, Radiant. Okay, you're not getting anything from my PC.
You... What am I
Never.
gonna steal?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know
have,
what's
like,
in there.
I got my rootkit. Now I'm gonna get the identity of like the service
Listen,
that I can hijack.
I'll do a clean install of the NVIDIA.
You're out of the squad tonight, man. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mitten. I'm not. You took a vote and you lost. Fucking abide by it, motherfucker.
Are you running
Before
any
the fourth
like?
crash.
Are you running any overclocking software?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of overclocking over here. Big time, okay? I got the gigahertz going up fucking big time. 30.
Just check it. I don't know. Listen, there's a lot of like default overclocking that's set up on these motherboards nowadays. So you haven't done any of that, right? Just to confirm. All right, I'll take this as a yes.
You related? The fuck?
You know, if I had the crash log, I could Google the issue and everything, but...
Now the subs want Dan in the squad. Holy shit.
Reinstall. Yes. Yes, reinstall.
I'm sure reinstalling is going to fix everything.
Custom installation, clean. No HD audio. I don't want that. Physics, system software.
This retard's going to be hearing fucking shitty footsteps.
Fine, I'll
Get your
uninstall
HD
it.
audio.
Continue. All right, here we go. It's going to uninstall and reinstall. Sounds like
Oh, there's a guy right in front of me! Down, easy. Downed easy.
There's not. He's not.
I don't think it's a random issue. If it was, I think
Moot, why don't you do something? I'm doing all the work over here, Moot! Shoot him 2 times! Good job! Holy shit! We're dead now.
I hear someone.
Yeah. There, he's crawling up the thing. Right there. Yep. It's okay, there's a free loadout.
So,
What?
when you say he's down,
I downed his partner! Didn't I? Hold on. Did I not? Did I not,
you
Moot?
must. I mean, you must, because I couldn't see.
Downed. Sniffy Cave. Damage to health 100. Dealt damage to his partner 50. Mootin doing.
You know, I'll take the. I'll take the L.
So Dan, this guy in chat said it's, he linked a forum post from Unreal Engine, and it said it's linked to using Lumen. So maybe you could try changing your ray tracing to static or whatever. Let me see what the option's called in game. If that was the case, it might fix it because I think it turns off all ray tracing.
Good thing I bought this fucking brand new 50 series GPU.
Steven.
What?
Steven.
Hurry up. Who else is in here? How many fucking
Oh.
times?
I'm sorry,
You
I'll-
guys come in here.
My apologies.
Stop.
We're playing
Stop whining.
We're playing goddamn
Shut
Arc Raiders.
the fuck up. We're staying right where the fuck we are.
You're in
okay?
tech support, alright?
I was just gonna ask Destiny about something, but I'll ask tomorrow.
Oh,
thank you.
The fucking
Be careful.
quadfecta.
Man, you scared him out. That's sad. Love it, Hussein.
He does politics in the goddamn morning. Triple as.
All right, we got our clean install done.
Yeah, I would just like to call out this guy named Holy Materia in chat. This guy said there's no ray tracing in Arc Raiders. I think he officially is the dumbest chatter in DDG at this moment. Just so everybody knows that. There's definitely ray
chat?
tracing in Arc Raiders.
In Arc Raiders? No, ray tracing? That's like 2020 tech. And that was only on Radeon cards. NVIDIA doesn't even do that.
True.
Good one. Good one, Destiny.
Move out of my way. I'm getting the gun case.
You're dead. You're dead. Oh, I'm getting the gun case. Oh my god, it's gonna be an Anvil 7. Here, actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you. That's okay. Here, get this gun. It's really, really, really good. Okay.
Alright, I'll grab it.
Okay.
What is that?
What, an osprey?
No. Hold on. There's people
Where?
everywhere.
There, right there.
Door?
Yeah, don't worry, Moot. I'll do it all alone.
What the fuck is this osprey?
What are you doing? Got one, Moot. Don't worry, though. Don't stress yourself out or anything. Watch. No, 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 wait! Watch, watch, watch! Watch! You're... Kill! Are you shooting at anybody?
Can't really see anything, man.
Okay. It's all good. They're burning.
I'm ready now. I'm getting rid of that osprey. That is a dog gun.
Like, guys, Unreal Engine 5 has ray tracing by default. You guys
I don't see him.
have no idea how this works.
They got out?
Dang it.
Moot, why'd you go down there? Oh, I found them. I found Moot, you're not. Just follow me. Don't worry, it's okay. They're here. One tap. He's one tap. He's one tap.
Radiant, get the fuck out of here. You're not doing anything. You're just being in here and
I'm
being
helping.
retarded. Out.
I'm helping. Okay,
Relax.
okay.
Dan, why are you telling me to relax? Is he helping you actually or not?
Listen.
Wait for it to reinstall.
Out of video memory, I already reinstalled. Out of video memory, trying to allocate a rendering resource. Okay.
Wait, so you just had another crash, or?
Yeah, trying to load in. You do not have any debugging symbols required to diagnose the call stack for this craft.
Bro, this is wild. You might maybe try restarting your computer. Like maybe that'll like.
Fine.
I don't know.
You know what? Fuck it. Goodbye forever.
We're just free loadouting. That's all this is. Did you try turning off HDR on the kernel level? Sorry. Oh, buddy!
He's gone.
Dan? Who, Dan?
Yeah, he's reset his PC.
Oh, his camera froze. Based. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 17 minutes, so they're just trolling us now.
Yeah, it's over. I mean, where do you want to go?
I know where I'm going.
Seed Vault, last spot?
It's not the last spot. The lobby's the last spot.
Fuck.
Oh, God! I wasn't watching! Got him! Got one, Moot! Will you get the other? Will you get one? Will you get a single person? Another shield down, Moot! Are you gonna do anything?
Down. Hey, you guys fucking suck. Trump 2028. I'm voting for him again. Good. Healing?
Yeah.
Sadly, they like hearing that. Well, I need someone to crash out about it.
Like hearing what? Oh.
Over Trump.
One sec. You can check next person.
You texting Dan's mom?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Why? Okay.
I don't know, man.
What
That's
are you
retarded.
doing? Stop dying.
What do you mean? I got hit by a fucking thing.
Josh, my community farms interviewed the girls for Turkey Time allegations today. Any chance will cover it? No, what is there to cover? Hitting women and making them bleed is bad. Not good. Don't do that.
What if they ask you to?
But also, I'm sure he's didn't do anything that they said he did because he's a big commentary YouTuber, so nobody else will cover it. So based king, he's a king.
Hold on, I'm looting hard right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, bitch. Okay. God damn it. This way.
Steven isn't locked in.
Did it work, Dan?
I mean, how the fuck would I know? I just got here.
I don't know. Okay.
Turned off resize bar. Maybe that fucking
Oh, Moot's dead.
2 dead people? 3?
Yep, all fucking looted, Moot. Good job. You know what? We will go to the sea vault. Fuck it. Why the fuck not?
Do you need a heal?
No? Do you? You look like you need one.
You did need one. Are you kidding me? Spider from the fucking medical room.
Good. I'm
Let me
glad.
loot these real quick. I
Oh
need
my
healing.
god.
What was this fucking setting you said to turn off?
HDR.
I already have that off. Fuck off.
In the
For
settings
what?
for RTX, like dynamic lighting or something. Put that static.
Did you turn off for what?
Ray tracing. It's on static. What should it be on?
It should be on static. To
Yeah, that's where
turn
it
it
was.
off. Or well, that's the lowest it can go. So.
Stop! Shooting. Great. Now he's on us. Shredder. Be careful. Just kidding. It's good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Trust. Trust in the process. Okay? Wait. Seed vault. This way.
I have an idea.
I'm
Doubt
loading
it.
these real quick.
Oh my god. Okay.
Is it still crashing?
He doesn't know. He's not in the game yet.
How would he fucking know Radiant? Are you
Yeah,
fucking
Radiant?
retarded?
Because he just said, I have an idea. Like he's gonna change.
I'm doing my own round by myself. See if it crashes.
Try it.
Yeah, glorious 1080p. No, I don't want to play like this. I'd rather die.
Like the next step is
You-
moving command line.
Troll me.
Oh my god. It's alright, I got a Pharaoh. Just give me a
fine.
hour. King. King! Woo! Your Majesty! Let me do it. You're wasting your ammo. I'm wasting my ammo. Okay.
You have any meds? I can make some fabric, I guess.
Okay. Do your thing. Hold on. I'm gonna get a Coke. Somebody's trying to rage bait the fuck out of me, and I'm not gonna be rage baited. I'm gonna get a Coke, and I'm not gonna be rage baited. Okay? Hold on.
Who's rage baiting you? Who's in this guy's DM? Someone needs to go to Miami right now and figure it out.
Okay. I am not rage baited right now. Okay.
Who's rage baiting you?
Just.
All right.
Do I
people.
know them?
Probably.
What's happening, Dan?
All right,
We need
I'm not
an update.
crashing right now, I think, so we'll see. One of
Let's
the things.
go.
Let's see.
W Radiant.
All right. I only crash when it fucks with Mr. Moon. I mean, it didn't crash. I tried twice.
Okay.
Invite me, sir. Sir.
We're
in the middle of a game,
We're
Dan.
in a fucking
We're in a
round.
fucking
Oh, yeah? I didn't know
match.
if you're in the middle of a game,
Dan,
you just fucking walk
we're
away.
in the middle.
You're not
We
taking it
can't walk
seriously,
away.
then.
We are taking
Got
this
it.
seriously. I know that they're not going to come here because we know the exact amount of time left, and we've heard exactly where the people would be coming from, and there's no way they could have gotten here in time while I got a Coke.
I'm scared to pull up his stream. I think my game might crash. I'm joking. It wouldn't. Of course not. I pulled it up. Oh.
How much VRAM does this 5070 have? It's like 12, I think, right?
16.
16? Okay.
It's a 5070 Ti. Huh.
Yeah, then you shouldn't have issues with...
I know I shouldn't.
VRAM capacity.
Why wouldn't you just
Fuck,
buy
we
the
should have
best
done a night
graphics
raid
card
on this
good?
map, and we should have just done the shredder thing move. But now we've wasted...
There was no night raid.
Are we on night raid right now?
There's no night raid right now for this map.
Oh, so then you're trolling me.
Oh, we should fuck it.
Why?
Then.
Why?
I don't want to get anything on. I don't want to get ranked for my trials yet.
We're going to. We're doing that next. I don't care. We're gonna beat everybody. Let's go kill.
Hold on, I'm still healing.
How? Are you using fabric?
Yeah.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is
What did
closing.
Yanis link? I'll check it later.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
Oh my god. I hope you
Really
die.
now?
Well, you keep jumping in front of me. It's okay.
Go to that location.
They really get rage baiting you.
No, I'm over being rage bait. Hold on.
Disabling hardware acceleration.
Really?
Wait, you didn't crash yet. Like, I don't think you should keep messing with settings.
Thank God. Dan left, right?
I don't know. You might have just crashed.
His whole computer. Oh. Okay, Moot. You hear him? They called it. Stop. Oh, he's shielding. That means he's almost dead. Oh, I see him. Headshot! Boom! Headshot! He's down! He's down!
One on stairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna go headshot him too, Moot.
There's a whole nother group, I think, then.
Well,
killing his friend?
why don't you... Ah! He's lit. One tap. He's one tap up here, Moot. He's one tap. He's got a anvil too. He's in one tap also. Did I mention he's one tap? Oh, he's shielding. Oh!
I'm getting shot from behind him.
No, you're not. Yes!
You suck.
You suck, bro. Honestly, that was some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my entire life. My little sister's 2 years old and does better than you at this game. Yeah, they're on the other side. Quick, defib.
Come here.
I'm here. Just pick me up. I see them. They're on the stairs. They're at the top of the stairs.
Reloading.
I'm getting trolled. Well, careful. They might be on the railing things over there. Wait, is that a person? Oh, fuck, I could have got him. Don't worry, Moot. I'm gonna show you why they call me Headshot Steve, okay?
I don't call you Deadshot, Steve.
Oh. Why is this... I don't know. Don't worry. Is my game glitched? Why am I not switching shoulders? I'm getting trolled! It's because Mooten healed before he rezzed me. He trolled me. Mooten trolled my character somehow. I don't care. I don't need that shoulder.
Wait, are you still crashing, Dan?
Radiant? I'm gonna come to
Chill.
wherever you
Stop.
live.
Chill.
Fucking
Moot, stop.
My bad.
Chill.
Did you pick up a lot of meds or a few meds?
A few.
Okay.
I can drop you 8 fabric.
Bandages? Oh, fabric. Okay, yeah.
I
drop
can make
it.
you a fabric with it.
You can make me a bandage, you mean?
Yeah, making you a bandage, dropping you fabric. Here's 3 fabric. Splitting bandages. Okay, there's 2 bandages.
Okay. Did that guy have anything else on him?
Not really for meds. Did they leave?
No. Oh, wait. I see. Hold on.
Oh, I see him up there. Yeah, he's all the way up.
Let me do it. Boom. Easy.
Good hit.
Oh my god! I'm unstoppable! Another hit! Another one! And another one! And another one! I'm gonna get reported by these guys. I'm going down. Maybe.
What do you mean you're going down?
Well, I'm looting this guy and he's probably gonna shoot me and kill me.
Oh.
Yep, they're fighting. And whoever's showing up is definitely better than they are, so we're about to get fucked. Oh, but they don't know we're over here. Wait, no, wait. Come back. Whoever they're fighting, they don't know we're over here. That's good for us, for Bitcoin. Oh shit, they might be telling people we're over here though. Hold on.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Whoops. Wait, is there a guy down there? Do you see him? Bottom of the stairs? Boom! Shield down! Oh, I didn't hit that one.
Oh, they ran? They went like back and out?
Well, this is the last extract, so... Hold on, I'm switching the spot again.
Go loot that guy then. I'm looting body down here. I'll come back with meds if I got them.
Okay.
So sorry, there's no meds.
I can't believe I can't switch shoulders. Oh, they could be taking a different... What are you doing? Why did you even pick up that gun, Moot? You're trolling... He's trolling me.
I have a kettle. I just
Wait,
didn't want to
are you
waste
shooting a
ammo.
kettle or a hairpin right now?
That was a hairpin,
Okay.
but I have a kettle.
Oh. Boom! Shield down!
Okay, this doesn't really accomplish anything for us, though.
What do you mean? We're wasting their meds, we're breaking their shields, depleting their...
True.
Over there.
I think they're like in that corner thing. Oh,
that's
they're
so
fighting.
good for us.
Well, does that mean we need to push them?
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh my god, look, we got a thing right here.
Should we call it or no?
No, fuck that, bro. Wait, there's bodies down here. We don't want to loot? Okay. Can we play slow? Can we, like, crouch move? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm switching shoulders now. There we go, I think. I don't know. Okay,
I'm looking,
careful,
I don't
careful.
see anyone.
Okay, this is like back where they ran in this area thing, I
Yeah.
think. Oh shit. Oh, get ready! Wait. Oh, but
It's
below.
above, I think?
No, below. They're gonna come out of that little thing down there.
Yep, you're right.
I know I am.
Do not pull aggro.
Moot, I would never... Oh! Oh, there where we were. Oh!
Yeah, they did a swapperoo.
Can you handle that thing while I snipe?
Not really, man.
You got it, Moot, I trust. Oh shit! This guy coming against you, he's one tap.
Down.
Good. It might just be him.
He's killed himself. He killed himself.
Good. Loot away, babe.
Searching?
That might be the last guy on the map. Does he have a ton of shit?
No, he has like nothing.
Should we just kill ourselves so we don't have these shitty scores to start our ladder?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well, let's wait to see if anybody else comes, just for fun of it.
Yeah, of course. When you switch shoulders, your guy normally switches hands, right?
Yes.
Okay, what is this glitch?
Are you ADSing?
Yeah, my guy is not switching hands. It's just fucking retarded. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Oh, it's probably because I have HDR on True.
That's me.
Doubt it.
Wait, you
What?
can be up there.
Yeah, no shit. Just so we know for future reference, you can call it 1 second. Maybe someone else is here. Maybe they're running.
True, we could be heroes.
Alright, chat. My work here is done. DGL.
Goodbye, Radiant.
W Radiant. Love you, Boot.
L Radiant.
But he didn't do anything.
Yeah, you didn't do anything, man.
Want to go together? Hey!
Wait, can we friendly fire each other with grenades? No?
I didn't take any damage.
Oh!
Wait, hold on.
Fuck. Wait, do you have a trigger nade?
A trigger nade? No, I have like light impact grenades.
Do you have a sticky nade? Can you throw like a sticky nade on somebody and then have them like run into like the enemy?
I did earlier have a sticky nade, but I don't have one now.
That would be crazy.
That's good to know.
Woo!
I've never seen what happens.
Wait,
when
did you
stay
check
too
this
long.
body?
Yeah, that guy had fucking.
Wait,
gay.
how glitched is this game right now? Hello?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
$15K XP. Failed extraction progress lost. Good.
Wait.
All right, invite me. I'm good now.
Is it
I
good?
hope that doesn't put us in a line.
Oh no.
It's good. It's good. It's good. Everything is fine now. I swear.
Nope.
Did it?
Progress any trials or objective in order to be placed in
Okay, yeah, okay, we're good.
Hi, Moot. Send it over.
Invite you. All right. Inviting.
Thank you, sir.
If your shit crashed again, you're actually gonna piss me off, though.
You think I'm doing it on purpose, bro?
Well, no, but how many times are you gonna do it before you gotta figure it out?
I just have gone in the game multiple times and it didn't.
Should be fine then.
Yeah, exactly. It should be fine. But will it be fine? To be determined. No one knows. Sorry, I need to ready up, don't I?
No, it's okay, Dan. You know, we're just chilling.
I don't have a free loadout augment. No. Why is this monitor?
I'm just kidding. He's not crashing.
I'm not. I was. Listen, this is the Elgato thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's acting wacky. There we go. Now it's working correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I crashed.
He's trolling.
Just kidding. I'm trolling. Get trolled. I'm still here.
You didn't troll me.
I'm not trolled.
I saw through your bullshit.
Same. Same Z's. Same Z's. Same Z's.
I actually did crash. No, wait. No, I didn't. One or more files in the installation are corrupted, but I can just move it to the side. Based. Oh, there it goes. Nice, nice. I did crash.
Have your eyes adjusted to the darkness, Raider?
He's out of the squad, isn't he?
He's out of the squad for tonight, at least, for sure. Maybe,
For sure.
maybe for a week. There needs to be a squad timeout or something.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, it's just 2v3, Moot. We got it easy, okay? They're above us.
That's what it is normally.
Yeah. Well, usually we at least have a bullet sponge, but
That's true. Yeah.
now it's going to be a legit 2v3. Okay, I'm taking this up with my Pharaoh, and I'm going to fuck him up. Wish me luck.
How the fuck would it work multiple times when I load in solo?
I saw him.
Boom!
Corrupted installed.
Down one.
Okay, they're right here! Closing! Boom! Boom! What? Okay, good luck, Moot. It's all you, buddy.
He got me from behind.
Man, we fucked these guys. We should have killed the guy who was down. That was our mistake. We should have killed the guy who was down.
True. True.
Triple S.
We should have just ruined their fucking lobby.
Oh my god, because Il Toro 4, yeah, he would have been mad. I bet he's got... I bet he's got a lot of stuff, and they would have been like, no, get my stuff and re-extract, guys. Oh.
That grenade was thrown by me, but my grenade wouldn't do damage to him.
Dealt damage. 24. 80... Oh, wait, receive, wait. 24. 24. 24. That's...
You were a warrior. What do you want me to say?
plus 40 shields. Okay. 40 shields, 40 shield. I count shield damage. Okay. Onk Raiders. Wait, Stellamonte's Night Raid is active.
Raid. Yeah, it's now it's active, yeah.
Okay, Moot. There is a Shredder event.
I'm gonna uninstall this fucking game.
Okay?
That means we go loadout up.
Yes, that means combat aggressive. That means heavy shield.
Venator.
Venator and shotgun.
True.
Well. Or Venator and anvil.
Anvil, I think, but yeah. Alright. I need a heavy shield.
Okay, make it.
What do you go for heavy shields? Do you go Combat Mark II?
No, what? Combat Mark III.
Or you go Tactical Mark III?
Combat Mark III.
Combat Mark III. I need processors. I don't got them.
Then deconstruct some of your purples.
Yeah, I can do that actually. I have a ton of them. What a thrill. No, wait, none of my purples deconstructed. Oh, yeah.
Is there
whatever.
Is anvil really the best to kill shredders, or is it shotgun? I feel like it might be shotgun.
Is there a world where the fucking GPU I bought is like, would this ever be a possible problem with the GPU?
When I start getting errors like that, I just reformat my entire OS.
Yeah, but everything was fine with a 3080 Ti, and then I went to this, and I've also had issues where I'm doing nothing.
Oh wait, you swapped GPUs?
I did swap GPUs.
Oh, I definitely reformat my whole everything. Did you uninstall the drivers manually, or did you just like install new ones?
I've done that already, but I did have an issue where I was just using the PC and all the screens turned off, and then they came back and I checked, and it says like a power issue. So I'm wondering if the card itself is faulty.
What?
I'll reformat here.
Why would the card be faulty?
Well, the error for it, when you Google it, all the responses are like, oh, make sure your power supply is good. Make sure it's seated correctly into the motherboard.
Usually that's what people say when they have no fucking idea. It's just like a general
that was
error.
my thought as well,
And
but
they're like,
all
oh.
the responses were about power.
Well.
Let me try this fucking fur mark program.
That's just a benchmark for your GPU, no? Oh boy, here he comes.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello?
So, could I send you some information that validates what I said to you before?
Yo, it's Vegan Gains. All right.
The one and only. What on which claim?
The missile systems in Venezuela. So this is from the National Post. They show images of probable ballistic missile sites within Venezuela.
Why do you hate Venezuelans so much?
Dispersion and recall.
Well, I think some of the things you were covering on Venezuela were just a little silly, and you just don't know enough about the topic.
Well, I know fucking nothing about the topic, so that should be.
Well, I'm talking to Destiny.
Oh, well, he's also retarded.
Well,
and knows
so
nothing
again,
about Venezuela.
I'm no fan of Trump. He is a fucking idiot, but the attack on Venezuela was perfectly sensible. Here's the thing. The left wing, particularly further left kind of progressives, they're being infiltrated by the Chinese Communist Party. And the right wing are being infiltrated by Russia. And the reason you're seeing all this stupid fucking nonsense where you're seeing the left wing criticizing, the Trump invasion of Venezuela, that is entirely just communist propaganda. That's all it is. There's nothing unsensible with the Venezuela invasion.
All right, we have satellite images raise speculation about Venezuela's military capability against the U.S. Private sleuths have suggested military developments in Venezuela may be the real reason for American actions. Yeah, I don't think this is true. I feel like if...
Well, other intelligence experts like Ryan Macbeth, who you've interviewed and consulted with, he's actually talked about these ballistic missile systems in Venezuela.
Well, here's the super simple question is why wouldn't Trump just say this?
Well, there's a variety of reasons. One, he's fucking stupid. I don't know why you'd expect him to say anything. The guy also talked about how he wants to fuck his daughter. So
okay, I can't. There's no conversation we had if I can't take anything he says seriously, because then you can just link me. This is like a random website that has anonymous sources with random military experts, and you're telling me I can't trust. I can't trust you. Yes, the National Post is a random website. I can't trust anything that comes apparently from American.
Ryan Macbeth is also a fucking idiot, apparently, even though he's.
Link me a video where Ryan Macbeth says that they have ballistic missile systems.
So it's one of his latest videos where he talks about the Venezuelan invasion. It's like one of his last few uploads.
And what timestamp can I go to where he says they have ballistic missile systems?
Oh, Jesus. All right, just give me one.
Well, hold on. Somebody like the thing. I'm listening real quick. Hold on.
Chinese missiles in Venezuela and why the Gulf Coast matters is kind of going to be the next subject here. Let me be very careful. I'm not saying there are confirmed Chinese missiles units in Venezuela right now. What I am saying is if China ever got to basing...
Okay, his thing is he's not confirming that there are Chinese missile systems in Venezuela. He's just saying that if they got to Venezuela, it sounds like it would be a problem.
Or missiles, ISR, intelligence surveillance reconnaissance, anything long range.
Again, there is evidence that there are ballistic missile systems in Venezuela. We know for a fact China and Russia have sent missile systems that are surface-to-air missiles. The Chinese also provided long-range radar systems. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, given that there's literal photographic evidence, there's intelligence analysts.
Yeah, you keep saying all these things that you have no proof for, and you just keep saying them over and over again, but you have no proof for any of them.
Okay, well, again, there's photographic evidence, there's other intelligence experts that speculate this is a very realistic possibility, and China and Russia have sent over other missile systems. We know for a fact they've sent over surface-to-air missiles, and they've given them long-range radar.
Okay.
So I don't see what the problem is with invading Venezuela and overthrowing a hostile regime that's working with Russia and China and also helping to train Islamic terrorists.
Okay.
So, again, I just don't... what's the argument for the Venezuela invasion being unsensible?
You can't just invade sovereign states without having a good cause for war. And them working with enemies is not a cause to invade the country and depose the leader.
Tell me when the war happened?
When we invaded the country, captured their leader.
So we're at war with Venezuela currently?
I mean, we were, basically. Yeah, it's a military action.
Okay, so are we also at war with Iran?
When we were bombing them, yeah, sure. You can argue it's a war right now.
Okay, so we're at war with Iran because we also bombed Iran and also helped Israel bomb Iran?
What would you have described it when what would you call it when we were bombing Iran?
Does any military action whatsoever constitute a war?
I mean, it depends, but generally speaking, yeah, when you're shooting missiles into another person's territory with the plan to damage or destroy part of their infrastructure. Most people consider those warlike actions.
So we're at war with China then, because they've tried to damage and destroy our infrastructure.
You're playing games with the cyber warfare. We don't really consider cyber warfare right now part of like actual kinetic battle. Yeah.
Well, no, we do. That's
no, we
totally
don't.
false.
No, we don't.
Absolutely do.
What's the last time? Wait. What's the last time we bombed somebody for a cyber? What was the last time that we bombed somebody for malware installation? Exactly. We don't. No. The answer is we don't. We don't do that. That's not. We don't really consider that part of conventional warfare.
I'm not entirely sure.
I am.
I'm not entirely
we don't.
sure.
I know.
When China tries to install hostile malware systems that would destroy the energy infrastructure, that's a pretty goddamn hostile action. And I'd also say it's a pretty hostile action to move weapon systems into Venezuela that could potentially reach the United States.
Okay.
I'd also say it's a hostile action to train Islamic terrorists within Venezuela, who very likely have migrated to the southern border, along with a lot of other migrants.
Okay.
Again, you're basically saying we should not have committed to any military action whatsoever
until you exhaust every other option.
Against a hostile nation that's working with other hostile nations, China and Russia. We should do nothing.
China and Russia are not currently hostile towards us, so. But.
They're not. Oh, China and Russia are friends? They're not hostile?
Is that the only two options?
So the Russian infiltration...
they're either friendly towards us or they're hostile towards us? There's not like weird middle grounds?
Right, so the Russian infiltration into the American political system and them infiltrating the Republican Party, that's not hostile?
Okay.
China installing... China doing the cyber attacks... That's not hostile?
I don't know. Maybe they are. Go! We're
So you're fine with the spread, right? So you're fine with the spread of communism and fascism.
I'm not. I'm actually more fine with us deposing foreign leaders just because we don't like who they work with. We should invade every country in South America and get rid of all their leaders.
We're not at war with Venezuela.
We're not.
So
we got rid of their leader. We wouldn't be at war with any of them if we deposed any of their leaders. Cue it up, Moot Dan. Let's go.
So we're not in any way at war with Venezuela. We overthrew Maduro, who was a piece of shit. Even Venezuelans are happy about this.
Do you think the U.S. should go into Mexico?
Shut up, Moot Dan. It's
We're
time.
not talking about Mexico.
It's Arc Raiders
so
time. Yeah, it's not Breaking Bad, Moot Dan.
Okay.
Fucking idiot.
So again, I'm just not understanding your position. So we have
I love Maduro. I am a sacred
regime.
leftist. I love socialism. That's why. We're never going to see eye to eye on this topic. I don't know the point of arguing this. We're not going to see eye to eye on this. We fundamentally disagree.
That could attack the United States.
We fundamentally disagree on this topic.
In a possible future war with China,
fundamentally
they could take
disagree
control over the
on this
Panama
topic.
Canal.
So we're not going to come to an agreement on it.
They're training Islamic terrorists.
Based.
They're
I'm
also
going to pray 5 times a day.
drugs.
Moot, we're leaving.
They've stolen billions of dollars
leaving.
in U.S. investment in the oil industry.
Because we came in late.
But it's wrong to overthrow Maduro. What is the argument for it being wrong to overthrow Maduro?
Honestly, I'm starting to come around to fucking vegan gains here, Destiny. You're not
Good.
really even trying or engaging what he's saying.
Yep, I'm getting shut up.
He has no argument.
I just got shredded.
Well, and by the way, I saw the video you uploaded of our little debate last time.
I didn't upload it. That's my YouTuber guy, okay?
I know for a fact you used the Instagram photo that I have on my Instagram, and that fucker whoever edited the video, he didn't show the full photo. He only showed my face. And we all know the reason he didn't do that is because if people saw what I looked like with my godlike fucking physique, nobody would fucking take me seriously.
That if nobody's wait, what happened? My editor did what?
Remember he only showed my face, but he used an Instagram photo of mine where I showed off my whole physique. But he only showed
I want to get the
my
fuck out of
face.
here. Well, that sounds like
I know for a
move.
fact. I'm suspicious of you. I think you told him not to show my physique. Because you know nobody would take you seriously if they see my godlike, jacked, chiseled physique.
We're gonna die, Moot. I'm gonna die. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Moot, you're.
So, yeah, I think the point is made. The Venezuelan invasion, completely sensible. It's a win-win-win for the United States.
Was that the last one, Moot?
And the world.
Yep.
It's helping stop the spread of communism and fascism. It's stopping the spread of Islamic jihad and terrorism. It's helping to, at least to some extent, stop the flow of illegal narcotics and drugs and harm the cartels. It shows U.S. military power. They've proven that the Chinese
Can you close the door next
radar
year?
defense systems are absolutely useless against the United States.
You realize
which
you
should
just
scare
don't know
the
well, and
fuck
he's not
out of
listening to you
China.
at all. We're playing
yeah,
a
we got it.
fucking
We got it.
Arc
We got it. Okay, listen.
Yeah,
I
well,
understand your point.
I'm sure somebody's listening.
Okay, we got your point. We understand. We disagree on
Yeah,
fundamentally some foreign policy.
It gives us better security for the Panama Canal.
Okay.
And it overthrowed a horrible, violent fucking dictator who was literally murdering his own fucking citizens and making them all broke and poor.
Not good.
Cool.
So
you see how he's not like engaging? It's because he actually doesn't have an answer to you. So he's
That's-
doing this. Oh, I can't actually engage. I'm too busy playing a game. I can't possibly do it.
We got to get the fuck out of here, Moot.
It's pathetic, isn't it?
Do you not want to kill these shredders?
No, I want to leave. We got the map. We started it late, so I think we should just restart the whole map. I just want to leave. Okay. And we this shit started off like clusterfuck.
Don't leave Vegan Games. He's
and we need to get this. We're gonna die, and then Vegan's gonna be here screaming. I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay. Okay.
Listen. He can't. He's thinking about how he can debate you. That's why he needs time. Be considerate. Okay.
I think he's right.
Yeah, well, he needs a second. You should be considerate, okay?
He doesn't need a second.
You're intimidating. So he just... Yeah, well, he's coming up with something.
He's not coming up with anything. What is he going to say?
I don't know. Steve is a
Hold
really
on,
good
we're
debater.
about to leave this lobby, and then he's going to debate you.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna.
Yes, you are.
We need to queue
Yes,
with
you
max
are.
time.
Because he debates retarded MAGA.
Look, he's trying to fucking back out. Even Lucas, he has to take a break. Lucas has to take a break. Just stay here. Don't go anywhere, Vegan. All right, stand by.
You're lucky I went back in there to save you, Moot.
Thank you.
I'll lose it.
Steve, if I was you, I'd be seriously thinking about how you're going to counter this narrative, because I don't know. Talk less in game, think more in
Dan,
your
how
head.
about you fix your fucking GPU, okay? Figure out that.
There's nothing to fix.
Oh, guy, north.
Yep, good luck, Moot.
We can also talk about the Greenland situation.
Perfect.
I think a lot of people kind of misunderstand the Greenland thing. So Trump
good luck.
is too stupid to find Greenland on a map. He doesn't know what the hell it is. The reason he's gone on this whole route about Greenland is
Okay,
because
hold on.
he
Stop. Listen. Okay. Number one, you have no credible evidence that there are any missile systems in Venezuela. Can you admit that?
No.
Okay. There are no ballistic missile
there
systems.
absolutely is.
Really, based on just this National Post article.
No, so I didn't say.
Stop. Hold on. No. Wait. Don't just spam a bunch of random fucking words. What is your single strongest point of evidence right now that Venezuela has ballistic missile systems, so missile systems that are capable of launching an intercontinental ballistic missile, which is what you would need to get from Venezuela to the United States of America to southern Florida? Is there any evidence whatsoever that they? Yes, it's literally a continent away. It's in the definition. Yes, you need long-range missile systems to do that. So tell me, what is your evidence that they have a missile? They have missile systems that can reach the United States of America.
No, you don't.
Okay, then give me the missile. Give me the missile. What is it?
Okay, you understand that when you go from one continent to another.
I'm waiting. You're stalling because you don't have the answer. You're getting mogged right now. You don't have the answer.
This is like saying
you don't have the answer. You don't have the answer. You don't have the answer. If you don't have the answer, that's fine. If you don't have the answer, that's fine. But you don't. So there's no evidence.
If you're right at the border, all you have to do is take a step. So what you're saying
take a
is
step
nonsense.
into what? The ocean? What are you talking about? A step where?
It doesn't need to be an intercontinental.
A step where?
Missile.
Venezuela does not border the United States of America. What are you talking about?
Yes, I understand that.
Okay, so there is no step to take. What long-range ballistic missile systems does Venezuela possess that can shoot missiles into the United States of America?
Oh, I'm not sure exactly.
None. So they have none. They have none. We can see the shipments that they send to Venezuela. What?
Wait. I'm not a fucking weapons expert. So can you name me one single ballistic missile system?
Sure. The Kinzhal rocket systems that Russia uses to shoot shit. I don't know. What do you mean? What?
Kinzhal rocket?
Yes, it's the one that they claim are hypersonic missiles, but they're not actually. But they're hypersonic because that's the speed that they reach when they're actually shooting shit, but they actually can't.
That's an intercontinental ballistic missile?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about? Once you've learned a little bit about literally anything, then you can come back and do whatever. But right now you don't have any evidence of anything that you're talking about. You don't have any evidence of anything you're talking about. What is the it's Kinzhal, okay? Is the Kinzhal missile system or whatever, okay?
So first of all, what I'm reading here is
That's not intercontinental, is my understanding.
Yeah, so what I'm reading here is it's a nuclear-capable missile. As far as I understand, it's not intercontinental.
ICBMs generally are nuclear-capable missiles. A nuclear-capable missile is just a missile that's capable of having a nuclear warhead applied to it. Not all nuclear-capable missiles need to have a nuclear payload. Stop.
Right,
Stop.
so it has an
Stop.
estimated range of 480 kilometers.
Okay,
so
then
that's
it wouldn't be that one. Then it would be a different
intercontinental
missile system. I asked you for your
so
strongest
then you
piece of
don't know what
evidence.
the
I don't know the
Kinsey
names of
missile
every
system is.
missile system. I'm not the one making the claim that they have a
Right,
missile
so it's a
system right
little
now
silly to
in
ask me,
Venezuela.
so it's a little
I'm just
silly.
asking for your strongest piece of evidence that they have
So
a missile
it's a
system.
little silly.
You don't have it? You've got 10
Right,
seconds
so
before
you're
you're kicked.
railroading me.
10,
So are you gonna
9,
Hold on,
8,
we don't do it like this.
7,
Come on, come on,
6.
please.
Okay, so he's
You
a
have
little
no
scared.
evidence that they have a missile system that can shoot something
you
to the
won't
United
even let
States.
me talk.
No,
You're
because
just
you're
railroading.
derailing right now on an irrelevant
You won't
point.
even let me talk.
You're derailing.
You're just railroading me.
Do you have evidence?
You're the one who's trying to derail me.
I'm asking you, do they have...
So, Destiny, it's a little silly to ask me to name the exact missile
I'm not
system
asking
they
you to
fucking
name the
have.
exact missile system. I'm
Then-
asking you for an article that shows that they
Yes, you
have these
did.
missile systems, that they have a
Yes,
system that can
you
reach...
did.
Hold on. I'm asking
So,
you...
Destiny-
Your server muted. No one can hear you talk. You're talking to yourself right now, okay? It's a simple question. What is your strongest piece of evidence that Venezuela currently possesses a missile system that can shoot missiles into the United States of America? That's it. That's a simple, easy one. I'm not asking for the name of it or the brand or the type. I'm just asking for the strongest piece of evidence you have that they currently possess that weapon system. Okay? Go ahead.
Yeah, so the satellite images that I linked to you in the National Post article. So again,
Do you
it
know
is
anything
completely
about... Hold on.
congruent with
Wait. Do you
So,
know...
again,
you
according
don't have
to
any? Okay, I'm going to
intelligence-
server mute you. Okay. Do you have anything beyond this National Post article? Okay. So like what AP or Reuters, these are credible reporting outlets that report on stuff like this. Is there any mainstream media outlet? Is there anybody in U.S. intelligence? Anything beyond some grainy pictures of what look like giant metallic dicks and some anonymous, unnamed people that are saying, well, maybe this could be a missile system. Do you have any evidence that shows any of that? Or are you relying 100% just solely on this article and this picture? That's my question. Go ahead.
So no, you can
Okay,
take a
then
look
this
at-
topic
you
is
can-
not, this article on its own is not convincing to me. So what is your next piece of evidence? This article right here would not, in my mind, justify an invasion of Venezuela or for me to support an invasion of Venezuela. So tell me the next piece of evidence you have, the
you're
next strongest piece.
strawmanning me. Right, you're
He is.
strawmanning me. So I never said that image alone.
Okay, that's
justifies
fine, and I
an
agree with you. So
invasion of
that's why I'm
Venezuela.
asking for your next piece of evidence.
What are you asking me to argue for?
I'm
So
asking you for evidence that would support the idea that Venezuela is so much a threat to the United States that deposing their leader using military force is an acceptable course of action. And the first thing you presented was
So
that they
much of a
might
threat.
have
So
missile
you
systems that can reach the
understand-
United States of America. This one grainy
So
picture and this
you
National Post article is
understand.
not convincing. So what is the next piece of evidence?
Right. So you're strawmanning me. You're asking me to hold a position that I don't actually hold.
I'm asking you,
So
what is the next piece of
you-
evidence you have that Venezuela is engaged in some...
No, we're not playing that game. We're not playing that game. So you're trying to strawman me.
Okay.
Not good.
But when you have that, when you have other piece of evidence, okay, then you can bring them to me, okay? But this is not, we're not doing the random, I don't know what this is right now, okay? I don't care. We can have different opinions on this as well, but we have a fundamental disagreement on what the ruling structure of the world should look like. And random news articles and random hatred of Islamic terrorists, in my mind, is not justification to invade other countries and depose their leaders, okay? That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, that's too many video games and not enough politics. That's a crazy position to take. So if you have stronger evidence in the future of some stuff that makes Venezuela a clear and present danger to the United States, such that the only way that we can alleviate ourselves of such danger is to go to the country and depose their leader, then I'd be interested in that. These pictures are not that. That's my position.
Okay, so I have one question for you. If Donald Trump was successful on January 6th of overthrowing the Capitol and forcibly taking power, would you be against, say, a nation like France or the UK or Germany flying over to the United States, conducting a special operation, and kidnapping Trump, deposing him, arresting him, holding him
Yes,
accountable?
I would be
in court?
opposed to that. Yes.
You would?
Of course.
So you're fine with the spread of dictators and fascism?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I said. I think that's exactly what I said. Yes.
Right.
Yep. Yes. That's
So
exactly
you
what I
don't
said.
wanna
Yes.
You don't want to protect democracy.
Nope.
You want to allow
Yep.
violent
Yes.
dictators who are supported by the cartel
Yes.
to
Yes.
be able to
The more
lead
violent,
a
the more I
fascist
support them.
regime.
Actually, yes. Correct.
So right.
Yes.
So So
Mhm.
this is 12-year-old behavior.
Yep, I agree.
Well, he doesn't have an answer, so he's dodging. You're mugging
Yeah,
him
he's
right
just
now.
dodging.
Okay.
You see how
So
he's
we
getting
know you're
frustrated?
full of shit. We know you're full of shit. Just like
We
how you
do.
said, oh, animals are robots. Then we see you fucking petting cats. Like,
Yep.
go fuck yourself.
True.
That is true. He really likes cats also, by the way. He acts like he would run
Yeah, I
one
know.
over without giving a shit, and he's
True.
like, oh,
Yeah, he's full of
honey,
shit.
Mhm.
I love you, sweetie. I'll
True.
do anything for you.
Yes, true.
Oh yeah, and by the way, apparently Maduro said, "Come and get me," so he gave consent.
Nice space. True.
I think he just got dunked on.
Yes, I think so. Actually, yes. I admit
actually
it.
Take
100%.
care once you're ready for an adult conversation. Like,
Okay.
what's hilarious is, this guy said he'll debate anybody. Oh, it's just that nobody's willing to debate, or they're scared, or they'll run away. And then as soon as I come around, railroading, muting me, straw manning me, and then when I force him into a corner where I prove that his positions are unsensible, oh, it all turns into a joke now. Oh yeah, I support fascism. Oh yeah, the more violent the better.
Mhm.
Like, you're not a serious person, so
True.
you're turning into a son. You're
Okay.
just what do you call it? Partisan shill.
True. I agree.
You think when he
Yeah.
was playing Arc Raiders was the best time to have a conversation with him?
Well, this happens no matter what he's doing.
True. That is true.
As he could, I don't know, beyond his
Just
ADHD
curious. Do you think
meds,
that? Do you think the
doing
United
nothing,
States is?
chilling,
Do you think the United
focused,
States is
zoned in?
justified in invading Greenland too?
Well, we can talk about that. I wouldn't say they're justified in invading Greenland necessarily.
Okay.
It kind of depends on a number of factors. Like
what?
Well, let's say there was some kind of serious war between United States, China, I guess Japan, Australia, South Korea would end up getting involved because of the
Argentina.
Defense Pact. I don't know about Argentina, but
They're part of the.
Right now, the United
South
States is talking about invading and stealing Greenland. Do you think the United States is justified right now in that? Not in some future hypothetical whatever is going on, but right now, Donald Trump has made it clear.
Right now.
Okay.
Well, not right now, and it would be a stupid move. And the way, again, Trump is too stupid to find Greenland on a map. He doesn't know what the fuck that is. What's going on there is some of his security advisors talked about how global warming is going to open up new shipping routes around Greenland, and that is going to be a strategic advantage for China and Russia. So Greenland is going to be a very important defense hub.
Yeah.
For
Good thing
the
Denmark's our
Union,
ally,
the
right?
United
Good thing we
States.
have allies then, and that's why.
Yes,
yeah, right?
and
Yeah.
unfortunately, Trump is a fucking idiot, and I'm sure he's had a lot of meetings with foreign leaders who don't take him seriously,
Mhm.
think he's an idiot, have maybe been a bit rude and disrespectful for him, and we know he is a vicious, vindictive asshole. If you ever offend him, even years later, he won't forget it, and when you die, he'll make fun of you, just like Rob Reiner.
Okay.
So what's probably going on here is his defense advisors have told him about Greenland, its strategic importance, and because he's pissed off at some European leaders, he thought it would be funny to get their panties in a twist, saying, "I'm gonna invade Greenland. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna give you tariffs." And he's just
If you're looking to
laughing,
chat,
seeing their
Apollo is more than
reaction.
happy.
Just because he's a vindictive idiot, and again,
Had
he's
that saved up
selfish,
for you.
doesn't really think ahead that much, doesn't really care that much about the country, and he's not thinking about how this, all this conflict could be avoided, and we could just have a sensible
really been
defense
on top of
pact
gathering
with the
seeds
European
for us.
Union, with
Appreciate
Denmark, with Greenland. So that's what's going on
know
there.
you're here for the reward,
I think
know
what's
that you're
getting
looking to do
lost
the
is people don't understand the strategic importance of Greenland. Trump does make a point that
No, he
yes,
doesn't.
the
We're
US
allied
should
with
have
them. It
more
doesn't matter.
military
No, we
presence
don't need
in
more there.
Greenland.
We're allied to them. If we want more military presence, all we have to do is move it there. So.
No,
Yes,
it's not.
that's
just a
all we have to
simple matter
do.
of moving
Yes, it
there.
is a
You
simple matter
need
of doing it. They're
permission.
allied. No, we don't.
Okay.
We have a base there. We're the head of
No,
NATO. They're part of
you
NATO.
need
We don't need permission. No,
You
we don't.
need
No, we
permission
don't.
to involve-
No,
you-
we don't.
yes,
You're
you
wrong.
do.
You're
Yes,
wrong.
you
You just
do.
don't know what you're talking about, but
We
that's
do.
okay. No, we don't.
You're
No.
telling me in any NATO-aligned country we can install an infinite number of military bases there?
As the
without
United
any
fucking
approval?
States of America, yes, we already have a base there. We can move whatever the fuck we want there. I seriously doubt any NATO country is going to say,
you're
no,
telling
United
me-
States, you can't
you're
make that
telling
more
me-
secure.
So
You're
that
telling
your
me NATO
stance
countries would
is-
say, no, you're not allowed to. No,
Yeah,
United States, you
so
can't
your
put more
stance
stuff
is-
there. No, United
So your
States, no, you
stance
can't do that,
is-
Moody. You kitted up for a run? We're not doing it until he's gone,
Yeah,
right? I just
so-
make sure
so
you're kitted.
you're-
Yeah, okay.
So your stance
Yes,
is
that is
the
my
United
stance.
States
Yes,
can
we can do
literally
whatever.
install
Infinite.
an
Yes.
infinite amount of
350
military
million
bases,
people can
move
be
an
moved there.
infinite amount
Every
of
single
military
U.S.
equipment.
citizen, yes, all of them. 100%. And every firearm and every submarine
Yeah,
and
so
every
you're full of
airplane.
shit. Yeah, so it doesn't work that way.
It
doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't work that way. And again, Trump could have gone about this the nice way.
Okay.
had
No,
a
I don't care. I
sensible
don't care. That's great. We
conversation.
understand. Okay. Thank you. We got your point. I'm saluting
Okay,
you.
how about Mom Donnie?
I love him. He's great. I want to go to New York City to pray 5 times a day. Salute.
Yeah, so you love the Islamic
Mhm.
jihad,
Mhm. He does,
Jew
actually.
hatred.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I fucking hate Jews. Yes.
You also
Why?
love how.
What did we do?
Yeah, this guy is also hiring on some of the most insane, unhinged, communist wackos. They're racist to white people too,
Based.
openly.
Off to base. I'm Cuban, so it doesn't affect
what
me.
was it? His housing minister said that.
I know they want to
something
tax the
along-
white people more. I think they said they were going to do a racial breakdown. Whew, it's going to be brutal.
Well, they said fundamentally, home ownership or property ownership is part of
The white power
hatred
structure.
or
Yes.
something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Mom Donnie is going to absolutely destroy the Democratic Party.
Based. I'm here for it.
If
okay, we have to
Okay,
do this.
great.
We're on a
Well,
time
I guess
limit.
we can expect a third term for Trump.
Absolutely. Okay. Be careful.
Okay. Take care, dude.
Take care.
He mugged you, man.
You need to
Go.
deal better with roided out people, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. If you can't defeat him, how do you expect to defeat Shapiro?
Okay. We are killing
We're just trying to kill
shredders.
man.
That's all we're doing right now.
And he had to do it when we're doing Stella, and
Yes,
you know,
I know.
Night Raid,
Yeah,
it's only
and
around
there's-
for an hour.
I know.
Man.
Yes, I know.
It's only around for 1 hour. This fucking guy.
I hope we
Jesus.
fucking invade Canada next. I'm signing up.
Moot, you should be careful because he's closer to you than is any of us. Say you love him right now, Moot, or he's coming for you.
Oh, shut up.
Mr. Mooten, do you eat animals, by the way?
Yeah, every day.
And where do you live exactly?
Toronto.
29 minutes, and we're in the cultural archives. Perfect. Let's fucking
Bigly.
go. Wait, is this cultural archives? Are we in there right now? Oh no, we gotta go down.
I brought showstoppers.
Why? Okay, never mind. It's okay. You're
to
trolling me.
stop
You're
the
trolling me.
shredder.
You're trolling me.
We should have came here second, I think.
What do you mean came here second? They're already here. I hear them. Go, please go to your side! Don't throw retarded shit near me! I can kill the shredder without needing to use the most retarded fucking grenades in the game. Let's go on the other side. Kill the spiders.
I didn't know how that grenade worked, but now I do.
Yeah, you found one that can affect your teammate. Congratulations.
I actually
Good
did,
job.
yeah.
It does affect me. Thank you.
Wait, I hear people breaking in over here.
You're
Northwest.
I'm healing, so you're gonna be on your own. Don't die.
That's above us.
Yep. I'm using every tiny piece of fabric I can find, so I don't waste my good meds on your autistic showstopper
You know, that was my bad.
trolling. That's okay
My
though.
showstopper didn't do anything.
It didn't. Well, it show stopped me.
But the shredder only damaged you after.
Yeah, because my mental was broken. Okay, and I couldn't
So that's
recover
not
in
really my
time.
fault.
I couldn't recover in time from my shattered mental.
You know, Vegan Gains is gonna go around saying he destroyed your debate now.
I mean, he did.
Good.
Cooked.
Okay.
Getting?
You know what? Fuck G-Sync. I don't know what it does. Turn it off.
I'm shooting.
Are they in here?
No.
They might be like right below.
It might be.
I think they're... Just use your melee? Good.
Is there another one?
Yep, there is.
I can't get him.
Where? I'll get him.
He's a slippery fuck, man.
Okay, we've wasted 4 minutes.
Yeah.
What?
They're fighting down there.
That's not what we're here for, though, is it?
No, it's
Do you
not
want to go down there and fight, Moot? If you want, I'm ready. I got a Stitcher 4.
To get rid of them.
Okay, true. We're not even... I have a Stitcher. That's all I can do long-range fighting with, so... Yeah, and they called the train. Wait, is it that? Oh, no, wait. Does that mean it's here?
That means it's here.
Oh, so they're inside.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody just left. But there was somebody else on the train tracks. I think to our left. I think. Or they shot them from inside the train.
We'll give a shot inside the train.
Okay. What do we...
Here, Shredder.
Is that what we're doing? We're back on that?
Yeah, we're back on Shredders.
Okay.
I don't know where it is. Maybe above?
Yeah, it's the sandbox, so there's 50 million of them.
There go my good meds. Shredder just went off. I just saw a guy. Southwest.
Oh, there's a guy in here shooting, by the way. Wait. You have another guy out there, or are you talking about the guy in here?
I'm talking about the guy out there. Like in the sandbox.
Yes,
There's
in
one
here.
coming to the right.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Like coming to me or coming to you?
He's down. He's down.
Good job.
Retard,
Good job,
he's
Moot.
dead.
Good job, Moot. Did he have anything?
Well, I don't even know why you'd ask me that.
What just blew up? Was that a grenade or?
There's a grenade, I think.
Cool.
I'm healing.
Cool.
Reloading.
I'm farming the shredder. Farming the shredder. Farming the shredder. Farming the shredder. Got it. Got it. Farmed. Stolen. His ally was over there. He's throwing grenades over here.
Over here.
Yep, he's throwing them. Oh. Nice.
He's down.
Good job, Moot.
Killing.
hear somebody. Who knows? Nope.
Okay, I'm looting this guy. Thank you, I needed meds bad.
Jesus.
Anyone go check on Vegan Gains?
You're
See if he's
gonna.
You're gonna get banned.
You're gonna get
No, I
banned.
mean like abusing his desk or something. I'm not saying to get him in here. Well, you guys are getting very frisky.
You can check his
You
body.
med Steve, yes or no?
No, I'm fully fucked out right now. Okay. Do you like full loot this guy, or do you still have some goodies?
Full looted.
I'll be the judge of that. Oh my god, you just leave so many attachments.
I didn't want those shitty attachments.
Okay, hold on, let me just...
Alright, we're only at 3k.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of shit. Shooting.
That's what I need, baby. Okay. Okay.
You gonna go up?
Of course I do. Let me get a drink of my Coke. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't go up. Okay. Go ahead and go up.
Shooting?
Okay. I'm here. Go for it. Good job. Good shot.
There's like 3 of them. There's another one. You got him.
I hear a shredder outside this door, Moot. Oh, it's a fake wall. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna heal for a second. Okay. My shield is at 38 out of 100. Let's keep going. Do I hear?
We're at 4,200. I thought I heard another. Couldn't tell where though.
Okay, don't know, don't care.
Maybe back this way?
Yeah, let's go this way. I don't even know what the fuck this area is. I have memories of this area though.
I definitely hear another.
Yeah,
You
he's
shooting
in
this
the
guy?
main sandbox.
I can't even hit him.
Okay.
Alright, I see him.
Yep.
Great dodge by me. I'm just getting shot. Shot from the other room.
Can you crawl back towards me?
I can only crawl back in here. Sounds like one of them went down.
Are you sure?
Yes, I heard a fucking flare.
I don't have a defib. Got one. Just heal!
Healing. That's somebody else.
Yep, they're up in the cafeteria area, I think.
Quick looting.
Me too. My shield is 20.
You had no meds.
Do you need meds? Because I have many.
Nope, I got some.
What the fuck is that noise? Not a shredder? It's not a shredder. Okay.
Alright, I'm coming with you.
Are we on a night raid right now, Moot?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay, this place never has.
Only near the exit.
True. True, actually.
And then it's honestly rare.
Unless we need to extract.
Yeah, then it's always.
Then it's there 100% of the time. Okay, I was just looking for some. I don't see any. No, they be fighting up there.
Up into the left, yeah, fuck that.
The extract area usually has.
Yeah, it usually does have one or two.
Oh wait, or is this? Will this take us to cultural archives, or is this extract?
It looks like it's lobby extract.
Yeah, it is. Fuck.
Which is fine.
Hold on.
Usually two here.
I hear spiders.
Waiting.
Oh, oh. Jesus. Okay.
Not hearing or seeing anything, but we could go to lobby.
Okay. You got a fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater bot behind you?
Yeah, I see him. He fucked up.
That's through here, right? And then up, I think?
Yeah.
Okay, be careful.
I feel like I hear one. I know I hear
Oh
one.
yeah, he's right up there. Nice. So that was actually an elite Moot strategy because...
True.
No! Sorry.
You good?
Probably not. That's my shield.
Your shield broke?
Yeah, but that's okay. I don't need one.
Okay. I didn't pick one up for you. Did we kill somebody near here?
Probably not, but I don't need one. I'm okay, Moot.
What are we at? We're at 6,500.
Dog shit. But that's okay. We're 14 minutes in. Oh, lobby. Do these people need to be dealt with?
There's another in the sandbox. There's two of them.
Okay, are we worried about the...
No, not at all.
Fucking A, bro. Let's go.
And there's probably a,
Hey, a microscope.
you know,
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah, I agree.
probably a shield on this body.
Oh, hold on. Oh, you're
Yeah,
gonna
there's
go
just
ahead and
one
loot?
shield
Yeah,
at
go.
least,
No,
one
go ahead.
shield
Check
at
for it. Oh, okay. Can I look now? Thank you.
That's me. Ran right into the fire.
I think I may have got it.
Got what?
His thing fixed.
Oh, you're out of the squad for the night.
Checked in the event viewers, and there's a bunch of shit about Game Bar, so I just fucking uninstalled it. We'll see.
Okay, there's not normally shredders in assembly, right? I don't think they spawn over there.
No, not usually. We should go lobby if we want shredders.
Okay. Do you know the quickest way up? Oh, I do.
Probably back that way.
Okay. We normally run out here. We go that way. Oh, my brain.
What, to get to lobby? Just go back through the... Go back through the exit that we were just at.
Wait. This up here.
The metro.
No.
Okay. I gotta come to you now.
Yeah, you do.
I hear another one back at metro, I think.
Okay, I'll come to you.
Come to me. I also think I heard standby for train. Yeah, there. Someone's calling.
Are we fighting?
I'd probably prefer not to, honestly.
There's a shredder right
We can
there.
if you want.
No, we don't have to. We can let them leave.
Okay. Let's let them.
I prefer that,
Let them
actually.
fuck off. You gonna shoot this guy pulling this way?
Hold on. Yeah, let's go. Easy.
Dead.
I hear another
I
one?
hear another. Yeah.
Right above us?
To the right? Oh, yeah, it's right above us. It's right above us.
Is that lobby or? Yeah, I think it
just
is.
up here.
What?
Just
Oh.
fucking go up the stairs.
Okay.
Not this way. Sorry.
No, yeah, right here, Moot. Oh, I hear him. Yeah, he's right here, Moot. It's okay. I'm just
Well,
kidding.
we're
I'm
going
just kidding. We're going. We're getting there. Yeah.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
There's two. I gotta shoot that.
Careful, careful.
Should be one more.
I know. But we're listening for people too, right?
Yep. We're at 10K. I have one more showstopper.
Okay. You give me a heads up that you're going to use that, you know, I can like shoot it while he's showstopped, you know.
It's true.
Do we want to really do it in the middle of the open floor?
He'll come this way.
Okay,
Ready?
true. Yep, okay.
I'm gonna showstop him.
Okay, wait.
I'm waiting for him to get closer.
And you're not going to miss it, yeah?
No, I'm gonna miss it. Problem?
Troll face, epic.
Amount of showstoppers.
How much shotgun ammo do you have left?
47.
Cool, okay.
Alright, keep in mind the exit is Seed Vault. It's last exit.
Cool. So then let's like
Let's head that way.
loop around and make head that way now? Don't be a pussy ass
No.
bitch.
Just,
Oh, let's go to cafeteria area, whatever the fuck that place is called.
Two Tony Hawks coming.
Yeah, I see him. Okay, that's good. This is good. Means there's nobody here. Do we not? Okay, no, that's okay. I know how to go.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Okay. And then there's always a few in here, right?
Oh yeah. Wait, that wasn't on us, right?
Maybe they just... Oh, no, there's so much arc in here, right?
Yeah, you're right, yeah. Reloading.
Maybe
Closing
back
door
in?
behind us.
There's really not a single fucking shredder? Oh no, I hear him above me. Oh, Jesus.
Wait, did you know you can go up here? Like this?
Nope.
Okay, well, I just did it.
Looks sick. Wait, did you hear one up here? Am I crazy?
I hear one above us, or...
Oh, fuck.
I hear one, yeah, but where?
In here?
I don't know.
I don't
Maybe
know.
I don't.
Head home at the seat vault air shaft.
There's one. Oh, I lied. Not. Oh.
Okay. Yes.
Fire left. Five minutes. We can go Robo Bay Sandbox again.
Sure. On our way to Seed Vault or whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, are you sure?
Really no more shredders,
Wait,
huh?
That's a long walk.
I hear one. Oh, I'm following you.
Do you know which way to go?
Nope.
Seed Vault. Just follow the...
True. Ultra Archives.
All raiders, we have arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Did you shoot?
Yep, I did. Wait, wait.
Okay.
We do want to peek
Tony Hawk
into cultural just
yeah,
real
we can go
quick.
there. Tony Hawk on the stairs.
Just everybody's on the stairs. Yes. That's okay. Didn't need it. I don't want a shield. Just slows me down.
There's another one, I think.
Oh, shredder.
Yep.
You think there's a chance that we don't get credit for like fire damage like that?
There's a chance, I guess.
Any more in here? Do you see any?
No. I'm looking, doing a quick run through.
Okay.
Yeah, another. I'm shooting him.
Okay. Come on over to you. There might be one in Seed Vault.
Could be. It's 15k.
It's an okay run.
No, it's really good.
And we didn't even stop by Medico.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
There's no one at Seed Vault. We have time to go to Sandbox, but if they're...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, now you know.
They're fighting the one at Seed Vault.
Yeah, there. Let's run.
Should we go? Should we just rush them?
We should rush them.
I see one at the other end.
There's one at the right.
Yep, that's what I... Yeah. One down.
Yep.
Wait. We should let him live.
Might just be him.
We should let him
Let
live.
you live. Just shut the fuck up for a second. Let us kill this.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna let you live.
Call it.
I will defib you. Come on.
No, don't defib him. I'm just gonna stabilize him.
Yeah, we just want to get our shit out and not die.
Let him leave, actually. There's one more in Sandbox.
I agree.
Oh my god. Okay, good. I think maybe that's it.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm only seeing that one. All right, let's leave.
What's this guy saying?
I don't know, he's fucking crying or something.
Okay. I don't even know what he's saying. No, just let him in. We don't care, yo.
Well, I still appreciate you guys very much. Thank you.
We should kill him. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you do it, I'm never playing with you again.
I'm not killing him. That would be fucked up.
Jesus. You know what? Was that a 15K run?
It was a 15K run.
Was it 15K?
$25K run for XP. Let's see what we got.
Jesus. 140K inventory. Okay. 34K XP. Yeah, okay.
It was a 16.7K run.
God.
Not bad.
Not bad. We take those.
All right, let's see where I'm at.
What group are we? We might be in the same one now, I think.
Trials. Ranks.
10?
Number 2.
Oh.
Wait, you're number 10?
Oh, man. Okay.
What is yours? Oh, you're fucking cooked, man. My guy's 24K at the top.
Well, mine's not that far off here. 30K? What rank are you? 2?
2.
It's... Shut the fuck up. Okay. All right. We're back tomorrow?
True. Dan, did you fix your shit?
No. Dan shit is fucked forever.
I did. I mean, in solo, nothing happens.
Oh, it's just when you're trolling your teammates. Dude, this search first wave husks, I feel like if you load spaceport on a map condition, you can get like... That's every single... Or that one map. What is it called? Bluegate or...
Bluegate or Dam?
Or Dam or whatever? Yeah.
Good. All right. We'll play again tomorrow.
Oh, I love you. Be careful.
GG's. Bye, Dan. Bye, Steve.
Where are you going?
Way to
We're all
sleep
done.
and stuff?
We're all leaving.
Where are you going, though?
To your mom.
Your mom.
Why?
She needs love. Silver. Mint. Study. Time. Fix. Budding. Mass. Bundle. Fresh. Current. Wad. Sand. Naive. Fortune. Length. And new. Fresh. Current. Budding. No. Naive. New. Beginners. Inexperienced. Okay. All right. Okay. Some fucking electricity bullshit or something. I don't know. Mass, current, length, time? Something? Measured by SI units. Okay. Something. A bundle, silver, fortune, sand, wad. Fix, mint, study. A sand castle, study castle, bundle castle. Fortune, 500. Silver, 500. Bundle, 500. Mint a coin. What's the fix? Sand, silver, mint, and fix? Are these like things that you do to things? You can mint something, you can sand it, you can fix it. Can you silver it? Can you watt it? Is that a thing? No, fuck. Mint, silver, mint, silver, sand, and fix. It has to be silver, right? Because it was one off and then it wasn't. Mint condition? Silver condition? Fortune condition? I don't know. Study, fix, wad, bundle. Oh my god, it's gotta be this one too. So it's either sand or mint. Silver. Quick sand. Oh my, I don't even know why that came to mind. Oh my god, a quick study? Quick sand, quick silver, quick fix. Quick study, a quick fortune? No. And then mint, fortune, wad, and bundle. Quick bundle? It's gotta be quick. Okay. Oh, this is just referring to money or a bundle of cash, a fortune, a mint, a what? This is, I don't know. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe.